Again, time for us to begin. Time to meet and greet, then share stuff that can't be beat. Maybe we'll talk about our week a little. Tiger's eye wonders and G.I. Joe critique. Can we guess at her mysteries? Who's Logan talking about on his joke takes wrong? Topic takes are there for us all to compare. Talk about how we feel while also running the reel. Chill, go supernova while keeping it real. Just relaxing with our friends in chat. Fridays are where it's at. Let's listen to some tunes. Music from the hilt. A little YT 102. Friday night radio to share. Fridays from the hilt. I hope we all have some fun. Fridays from the hilt.
Greetings, I'm Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer. Tonight we're having Fridays again. Welcome, cool gamer. It's good to see you, buddy. Like I said, we'll do the before we'll do the clips when Tiger joins me after Joe takes. So we're gonna kick that off. And like I said last time, I'm just gonna play it like it's a Joe take, so I can clip it and put it out tomorrow on From the Hildt and Wednesday on Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. So let's jump right on in. And let's talk some Vipers tonight. The Viper is coming.
Heavy boots, steel on steel. The battlefield just changed. Cobra!
Holy shit, I knew I took that wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Another earns the Cobra name. Hear the warning, hear the drums. When the silence starts to break, it's already far too late. The Viper is coming. Feel the ground begin to
Me and my vipers will crush you. Oh, sorry. Okay, here we go. Joe Takes. This is Joe Takes 83. We're going to have some fun. Just playing around with my Cobra Commander retro figure. So getting back on the battle stand, he just comes off with our shoulder. But got some vipers for you to look at. This is kind of an update. Hey, Superior Cyber Godzilla, welcome in, sir. Get your clip loaded up. It's good to see you, Zilla. Zilla. Load your clip and have that a going while we talk about stuff, G.I. Joe stuff. Okay. Like I said, I've done a Viper episode before. I've also done Alley Viper and Televiper and Techno Viper. So instead of doing single episodes for every different Viper, I decided to just kind of do updates, and this is one of those. But, you know, this is the original 1986 Viper. And I have all his gear on him for this video. I didn't for the Viper video. He's got his backpack, his original backpack for 1986, and his original gun. So I do have one complete Viper figure. I actually have, I bought a Viper Pit set in the early 2000s. And so I've got 6 of these dudes. One of them has a gold mask, and he's like the Viper squad leader. It's pretty cool. Now, not too long ago, they brought out a retro Viper, and I managed to pick this bad boy up. All right, let's get some background music going. Hopefully it doesn't overpower me, and let's do some Reapers coming. I don't have any G.I. Joe music loaded up today, but yeah. And in the back they have a almost file card, and I say almost file card because it's like in 5 different languages, and you only get like 3 lines, 3 or 4 lines. It's kind of stupid. Maybe 5 lines. Ooh, 5 lines. But yeah, at least it shows you what a file card used to look like on G.I. Joe cards. So yeah, there's your the retro card. Now, I don't know if I have all its accessories, but I'm pretty sure that I do. Of course, I dropped something because it's Joe Takes, and the question is. There it is. Found it with my foot. He's got these little extra hands that I'll show you. And I don't show them off in the video, so I'll pop them on and off and show you what they look like. The retro figures come with their own battle stands, which is nice. But he came with these 2 rifles. Both of them have magazines that pop out. He's got, did not come with a combat knife, but he does have a sidearm, which I think that's a mistake for the Viper. Definitely should have a combat knife. But he's just got your standard pistol back here. I'm going to take the backpack off. But he's got a standard pistol for Cobra. But what I do like is it's got a paint application on it, on the handle. So it looks like it's got a little bit of wood on there. It looks like it's got a wooden handle, which I think is kind of cool. Very nice. Very nice. You know, I don't have the Cobra Island Viper. I have the Viper 3-pack, and I showed that off in the Vipers episode. I'm pretty sure that was Joe Takes 33. So that's like 50 Joe Takes ago. Wow. Because it's 83 today. So, well, temperature-wise, it's 87, but we're close. All right. So at least it's not 90, which is what it's been, 90 in the hundreds lately. It's a bit cooler today than it has been. I can handle 80s. But yeah, there's your retro Viper with your vintage Viper side by side. It's pretty cool. Now, like I said, it's got these gauntlets, so it's not really easy to pop the hands on and off, but I'll do that. He's got a set of fists. I'll do that one first, so he can do some punching. And you just pop them off, and they come off really easy. And you can pop them in there. Little pegs, big holes in the stems. Now he's got this, which is okay, you know. But for a retro figure that doesn't have a box to store the extra accessories in, it's kind of a pain. So I have to store them in like a Ziploc bag with the rest of the retro accessories that don't go on the character all the time. And then it came with the standard grapple hand, and I'm pointing at you finger. You are just such a naughty. Well, you know, I'm not really hip on these hands, but he's got the claw, the grappler arm, the hand, and the pointer. But I like to just display them with the gun hands because with the trigger fingers, that's the, you know, you want them with a gun. You don't think, you know, Vipers versus a GI Joe, they're just going to walk up there and get beat up because most Joes are trained to the point where fighting is second nature to them. They, you know, to become a Joe, you have to stand in a pit and fight until there's only a few people left standing, until they tell you to stop. That's according to Larry Hammond weeding out. We were talking about that last week in Budo's Joe Take and Joe Take 82. Okay, so next up is the vintage Frag Viper. That's what we're going to take a look at. Now, let me see if I got these here. Should be right on top, and it's not right on top, but it's the next one. So, Frag Viper, I like to keep them, all my little figures, my figures in these little baggies, my vintage figures. And naturally, all my bags are going to fall right now because I'm doing a show, so everything is going to fall on me. Okay, so there we go. I'm going to stick that back there. But it came with 3 grenades, which I don't want to lose, so I'm leaving them in the sealed baggie. And these baggies they got a little sticky on them, and they just seal right back up and come right open. So they stay sealed, but, you know, a Ziploc bag would work just as well. He came with a pistol. All I'm missing is my hoses, but I have a bag of hoses for all my characters. When I organized my accessories originally, I just stuck everything in bags, and I didn't. I'm slowly getting around to, as I do my Joe takes, getting all their accessories and putting them together, but I haven't found my bag of hoses. And he had one that attached to his backpack that came around his face and attached to the peg right there on his mouth. You can see that. But that's this sort of high lie, whatever it is. But it's that game with the hook where you throw balls. You know, I'm not real familiar with it. High lie, I think is what they call it. And, you might have a different name, but this thick hose attaches to the backpack and the grenade launcher. And the idea is that the grenade launchers are in the backpack, and he'll just pop one up into his throwing hook and toss grenades all day, one right after the other. And that's why he's the Frag Viper. He's the Cobra grenade thrower, or grenadier, as it were. But later on, well, actually, right about the same time they came out with Iron Grenadiers, so they didn't want to use that term, and I don't blame them. And I have 2. I have 2 Frag Vipers complete. Other than I only have 3 of grenades, so I don't know what happened to the other ones. 3 grenades. They each came with 3. But and the hoses are in the bag somewhere. But they came with a pistol and a cool backpack with grenades, and it attaches to their little hooks, and they throw. And that's going to take us to the classified Frag Viper. And we're going to chat about him for a little bit. You know, it's the box. Cobra Frag Viper, and he is number 153 in the series. Retro Vipers aren't numbered. The retro characters, they don't have numbers like the Retro Cobra Commander or the Retro Viper. They're not numbered. Hey, we got Lost Husky in the house. What's up, Lost Husky? It is good to see you. I will get you starred, and I will load up your clip too. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Having all sorts of fun today with technology, so that's life and me. But we'll get you all loaded up, my friend, and when Tyger gets here, we'll give everybody shout outs and play your clips. But in the meantime, there's back to where we were. I like this little image on the side. Some of these were cool, not so cool. But in the back, there's shows them throwing their grenades, but it only comes with one, and I'll show you. It's a little disappointing. I wish you'd have come with some more grenades, some that actually fit into the backpack. That would have been cool. But the side art on this number 153 Frag Viper is really cool. All right, now this is what I'm telling you. This is the grenade it comes with. Okay, now supposedly it's supposed to attach to his grenade thrower, so it can look like he's throwing it out of there. And I don't know, it looks like a little fireball. I'm not sure what they were going for with this, because grenades don't do that when you throw them. Now, maybe if it's launched out of this thing, it propels it. It has a little gas that propels it. That may be the case, but the application does not match the idea. And I'll show you what I mean here as we look at this classified Frag Viper on the battle stand proper. All right. I do like the fact that the plastic is, painted chrome or silver instead of all black. That was a nice touch. He comes with 2 pistols. They're not the same. They just gave him a MAC-10 or a machine. It's basically like an Uzi, but they both pop into these holsters here on the side, and he has 2 now. On the vintage, he does have a pistol on one side, but a bag on a pocket on the other. It's not another pistol, but I'm glad they just turned that into a holster, and so he can go around 2 Uzi in it, Now, the idea was, this one I've got the modern one. I have the hose and everything, and this guy's helmet comes off. I'm gonna try to take it off so I can show you what it looks like, but it's kind of, I don't know. I'm not really fond of the way it looks, but I guess that was the idea. They're not supposed to look all friendly and nice, but I do like this really heavy-duty hose that attaches to the backpack, and then this hose attaches to the face and the backpack, just like the original was supposed to, But I don't know where my hoses are. But I looked all through my stuff yesterday too, and I don't know what they are. But there's the grenade. It looks like there are grenades right in that backpack, ready to launch, all right out and go right into the hose, so we can throw them. Now, the idea was, see, there's these 2 little peg holes in the claw, but I mean, it was supposed to peg in there, but no matter how I tried, this peg is too big for these holes. Now, I probably could crimp that down a little bit so it can go through there, but it won't. They either made the peg holes too small or the peg too big. Either way, a little quality control issue on the Frag Viper, at least for mine. It looks like there might be excess plastic on mine, so it might just be mine. But it's the only one I have, so I don't know. I have nothing to compare it with. But pretty cool, Frag Viper. And we'll compare him to the vintage. The backpacks, very similar design, very cool. And the face sculpt is awesome. I love the way they redid the sash on the new one. That pistol is cool, the machine pistol on the original little submachine gun. I wish it had gone with that instead of just taking one of the standard MAC-10s they had. I mean, they gave that to so many different characters, including Snake Eyes and Mutt. And, it's cool that they gave him 2 pistols instead of just 1, 2 submachine guns. But you know what? I'd rather they included his original looking gun, only in the size of the classified. Now, like I said, I'm going to try to take his helmet off so you can see his face. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I got it. But the helmet just came off the hose real easy. So there it is. Read it and weep and view it and then wonder what they were thinking of, because the original one, the helmet does not come off. That is not a helmet. That is the head sculpt for these original Frag Vipers. They kind of made me doubt for a second, but I never would have. No, that's a head sculpt. So it's kind of a interesting idea. They kind of did the same thing with Night Viper, and we'll take a look here in just a minute. Because we're also going to be looking at Night Viper and then a new Viper that they've come out with recently that I have. So we're going to be looking at 4. But I'm gonna play Frag Viper, and I'll break this up a little bit. We'll play Viper and Frag Viper's file cards for you, and then we'll jump into talking about Night Viper and the last one. So, all right, let's get into this. A couple file cards here for you. Yeah, but we'll say hello to Betty first. Hey, Betty, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hello, Betty. And I will load up your clip and star your comment. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you being here. Now, I will give you guys a proper shout out when the Tiger gets here. But we got your clips all loaded up. And we'll see that in a bit. And I'll be back in just a few minutes, like 4, because I got 2 file cards to share with you right now. So we got the Vipers coming, and then Frag Viper for you.
He'll fight for freedom.
Cobra! Code name Viper. Cobra. Infantry. Primary specialty infantry. Secondary specialty various. Vipers are the backbone of the Cobra legions. They are the bottom of the pyramid, which leads to the hierarchy of material wealth and power within the organization. All Vipers are issued a combination assault rifle grenade launcher, along with a 3-day field pack, multi-layered body armor, and wrap-around acrylic composite helmets with built-in radio telecommunications gear are standard issue. This equipment and a bad attitude makes them very dangerous opponents. Vipers are highly motivated and superbly trained. However, to make them follow orders, the punishment for failure is to be left on the battlefield when the bats are deployed. This is due to the fact these androids are programmed to shoot and incinerate anything that moves in front of them. That is the last thing any Viper would want. Better to take his chances with the real enemy vehicle specialty. Cobra Flight Pod, aka Trouble Bubbles. Greed, ambition, and ruthlessness. And G.I. Joe, be warned, we have more weapons and more guts than you could ever hope to have. If you want to get anywhere in Cobra, you have to start out as a Cobra Viper. That's the bottom of the pyramid, and serving in the Cobra infantry is a small price to pay to gain access to the glittering prizes at the top. Cobra doesn't reward success with parades and medals. They offer material wealth, power, and an outlet for the terrible urges that drive the greedy, the envious, and the cruel. If that doesn't make a Cobra Viper a dangerous opponent, nothing does. We attack like a crimson tide, washing over the battlefield, leaving only destruction in our wake. Frag Viper, Grenade Thrower, Primary Specialty, Grenade Assault Operations, Secondary Specialty, Explosive Ordnance. An integral part of the Cobra Demolitions team, the Frag Vipers can toss high explosive fragmentation grenades with all the range and accuracy of an M79 or M2, the 3 grenade launcher. But without the noise from the muzzle blast, the secret lies in the manual hurling basket, based on the Cessna used in the Basque sport of Jai-Alai. The Frag Viper Cessna is equipped with an automatic feed and variable time fused grenades with a computer link to the helmet's automatic rangefinder. Their insect-like goggles contain electro-optical image intensifiers that provide both infrared and night vision capabilities to locate targets wherever they may hide. The Frag Vipers carry a 50-round magazine with an automatic feeder and can deliver 15 rounds per minute. They follow the tactical guidance of their leader, Cobra Lethal, and have become so efficient and stealthy that their enemies never know where their attacks are coming from. We only have fun when things get blown up into tiny bits.
Now, Now, Frag Viper did come with that jagged knife too, and I have some of those, but I did not bring any out because I forgot it was from Frag Viper. That showed it in his hand there, and I'm like, oh yeah. You know, I got so excited to jump into this, I forgot to play the intro and the mature content warning, so I'm going to do that right now, and then we'll talk Night Viper and the new Viper.
Yo, Joe, listen up, I got a story to tell about a guy named Logan.
Oh, he's so swell. Wait, that's me.
I'm the G.I. Joe gamer, cool and witty, talking about those characters, heroes and villains. On Wednesday nights we shout, Yo, Joe,
Or Cobra.
talking about the Joe team and a Cobra tide. Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. I'm here to give my G.I. Joe takes. Oh yeah, Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. Joe's got snake eyes, the silent ninja in black. Quick with his swords, he'll give you a heart attack. Then there's Duke, the leader, so bold, gung-ho, always ready to fight and make those cameos. And we can't forget about Scarlet, the ultimate girl power. A fierce warrior, she'll make her enemies cower. Cobra's got Destro to supply the weapons. Cobra commander plots and schemes, see ruling the world in his dreams. Zartan is never what he seems, and Baroness rocks that black leather outfit. Shoot you quick and slip out the back of the pit. Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra. I'm here to give my G.I. Joe takes. Oh yeah, Yo, Joe, Cobra, Cobra.
Talking about the characters. It's a G.I. Joe thing.
Oh yeah!
Let's do this.
Mature content warning. On Logan's Joe Takes, strategic commentary may include strong language, heated opinions, classified references. Time to call in the Joes. Opposing forces may attempt audio interference. Logan's Joe Takes. Mission begins now.
Mission continues now, but you know, it happens, man. I was just really happy to talk some Vipers tonight. It's been a while to really get into some of my troop builders, and I have a few of these. I've got 3, but this is my only complete one. He did not come with a knife. He just came with a backpack, the goggles, and the monocle. And I'll compare those with the other. Now, this particular one, I'm thinking about fixing him up with my other one, because the other one has pegs on the leg. These pegs have been broken off, and the gun actually, and I'll show you when I show you the other one, snaps right on there. It's pretty cool. But Night Vipers were pretty badass back in the day when they came out. 1989, Frag Viper and Night Viper. Heat Viper also came out that year. But they haven't done him yet. So here is one with just the backpack. I'm pretty sure he had no, he didn't come with a bigger rifle. That was right. I just checked, and that's all it came with. I forgot about Frag Viper's knife, though. I don't know how I missed that. But anyway, like I said, it pegs right onto his leg. Now, what I might do is swap out the legs on the other one, so I'll have a complete example. Because I've got like 1999 Snake Eyes arms on him, and I think that's Overlord's crotch. That's where it went. Oh, because I was looking at Overlord a few months back. So there he is. That's Night Viper, but we'll look at the classified. And he does not have the rifle attached to his leg, which I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool, but that they didn't. But at the same time, it's like I wish they had. Now, let's take a look here at the classified box. You got the Cobra, Cobra Night Viper. He is number 187 in the line, so he's just murder. You got the this here and the useless information that they say if you scan that, go the QR code and go to that website, you go and they'll give you the file card. It doesn't work anymore, and they still keep putting these on the box. So I don't know, maybe they intend to fix it up or not. Haven't seen it happen yet. Now, his helmet comes off too, but man, it's a pain in the butt, and because his head pops off really easy. And I'll show you what I mean. I'll try and take it off so you can see what it looks like underneath, and it's not much different. So it's like, why did they not just make his head sculpt? And it's just an odd choice to me, you know. And I get why, because you know, let's have him have a helmet, you know, which is kind of neat, but also kind of not. And then you know, here is the classified Night Viper. Now they had him come with a sniper rifle, which is cool. Compared to his original rifle, it's kind of similar, but not the same. If I can get it up here to where we can compare them a little bit. Like I said, not the same, but it's a sniper rifle and it snapped onto his leg. I thought that was a cool choice, but you know, it's got the strap, so you can strap it, you know, over his body if you want, or on his backpack. Backpacks were similar, not exact, but very similar. You know, it's got the communication gear in there, but you know, pretty cool new sniper rifle. And as far as I know, no one else has this sniper rifle. They may have given it to another Cobra or something, but who knows. And he comes with 2 combat knives. Frag Viper didn't come with a combat knife, so he fails in that respect. He's got a little knife here that goes into his boot, and the exact same knife that also slides right into his bandolier up there. But they just slide right back in. Now, the Night Viper I thought was a neat looking figure. They came out with the Jungle Viper. He's also got a sidearm, so he's got the sidearm and the combat knife. So he's a infantry trooper ready to go in my book, and then he's got his primary weapon. Now, it's cool that they gave him a pistol, but if they'd have had the rifle snapped to his leg, that would have been cool too. I mean, they could have put the pistol holster like over here so he could draw it, you know, from the other side, you know, Wild Bill style. Wild Bill Hickok or Wild Bill in G.I. Joe. Wild Bill in G.I. Joe. Oh, all right. So here we go. He's got the visor, goes up. Now, the monocle on the original was super long. I mean, it's longer than the classified version. Let's see if I can. But not by much. I mean, they're almost the same size. And then there was this big old part that stuck out on it so it could clip onto his belt, but it never really worked properly. At least not for me. And so the goggles are a little smaller, and the monocle is too, but it fits the classified figure a lot better, and it looks really, really cool. I always love the way these Night Vipers look, and they didn't skimp on us on the classified version. And they've got the Night Viper symbol on his shoulder, and then the Night Cobra Night division on his other shoulder, which is kind of cool. And like I said, I like these backpacks for the classified. Sometimes they work really good and sometimes they don't. We'll just pop this one off for the one who doesn't have anything else, and I'll show these up close so you can see kind of what they look like side by side. And let's see. There we go. Side. I think the original way of pegging the backpack onto the figures worked so much better. It was a bigger peg. Yeah, it was a larger hole in the figure, but it don't come off. What's up, Ray? Rudini Cat's in the house. Hello, Ray. It's good to see you. We'll load up your clip, buddy. Yeah, I misspelled it. I don't know why. My big fingers typed Ray instead of just Ray. We'll try that again, Ray. But it's good to see you. And I need to get some music going in the background. Are those beetles? No, not beetles, my friend. Not any type of beetle. No. Night Vipers are, you know, they kind of look like those big old green beetles. So, music going. All right, and It's Raul, actually. Really? No, maybe. Yeah. Ray likes to mess around a lot, so I'm not sure. But we'll get Ray's clip loaded while I'm thinking about it and remember because. Oh, it went that route, did it? All right, I got some shortcuts and things lined up, and sometimes things don't go the way I want. But we got your clip loading. They say hi to everybody. All right, let's keep it going here. But Night Viper, I thought they did a really cool job. I mean, you got the skull belt. I mean, you know, it looks. I think it looks a lot better than the original Night Viper in many ways. But you know, the original Night Viper kick ass too. So they did a good job. And like I said, I'm going to see if I can take his helmet off. So we'll take the goggles off first because they just peg on to the helmet actually. But half the time what happens is I get this helmet to come off and the head inside just pops off too, like it just did. And let me see if I can if I get it far enough I can pop it back on and maybe take it off. Yes, take it off. Pop it on really good. Maybe it just keeps popping off with the head. There we go. Finally got it. See, and so it just has the balaclava, and whatever. That mask the soldiers wear underneath. And then you've got a Night Viper helmet separately, which is interesting that they did that. But, you know, it comes off really easy. It doesn't come off really easy. It made it so the visor, the pegs are probably too small. If they'd have just made one scope, it probably would have worked better. But get that back on there. And then it doesn't go on the head as it goes on the head easier than it comes off, that's for sure. But then you get it back on there. And I just, even in the box, I leave the head, the helmet right on the head because it's a pain in the butt to take on and off. At least somebody with my big old fingers with arthritis and shit. And so that's where we're at. And you know, he's got the bandolier with the knife and the sidearm, and then got the boot knife, which I think is cool where it's located. Yeah, this isn't on a strap. It's part of the leg guard. It's molded on there. You know, it's added on later, but it's glued on there really good. It's actually a permanent piece. It does not come off. But the knife slides right in and out of there. So he's got the second knife, which is, I think it's really cool. So he's loaded for bear, and if a frag viper shows up, he goes, here's your stupid combat knife, moron, because you didn't bring combat knife to battle. But he's got an extra one for his frag viper buddy. All right, now we'll move on to the next one. Now I'm going to show you a Viper from 1990. It came out, vintage figure. Can y'all do Kaylee Robbins, The Ballad of My Kinship Chaos? I don't think so. Katie Robbins, The Ballad of My Kinship. Which one, Lost Husky? If you're being serious, I can play a song for you. Yeah. The Ballad of My Kinship Chaos. She's got. I'll look at what she's got. Maybe I'll load both up and you can tell me which one. But here's Range Viper from 1990. He came with this really cool. Grenade launcher, gun, and this actually comes off the drum, but I don't take it off. It's too old. And it came with a little rocket launcher. The little rocket comes out of there, slides right on out, comes out. It's a separate piece. Couldn't find my second one because I do have two. I got another one up there on the shelf. So yeah, there he is. Hard to see back there, but that's another Range Viper. And he had a knife that he came with. Let's see if I set it down here or if it's falling on the floor. Probably fell on the floor, but he came with this really cool knife. And I'm not going to talk too much about Range Viper because we're going to be talking about him next month in the episode 88 of Joe Takes. Because he'll be featured with Fire Team 788. There he is right in the middle, Range Viper. So All right, but of course, the reason why I busted out the Range Viper is because who we're talking about today is Grim Viper. Now, Grim Viper, well, we're going to talk a little bit about that here in a minute. I've got a file card that I made for you that they did not make, so Hasbro did not make. There he is. He's 176 in the line. There's the front of the box. And got Cobra Grim Viper. He's basically just a Range Viper with the heavy gun that came with the Ram originally, and then Roadblock, and for some reason they just think that's the go-to heavy gun. So yeah, there's his side art. But yeah, I can look for Katie Robbins songs. She does have a ballad. She might have two, but I'll have to check and I'll see which one you need. But here is Grim Viper. I'll do that while I'm playing the file card videos. It's got this I like the paint and decal they've got on the freaking big gun. And yeah, this drum does come off just like it did for the Ram. So they're interchangeable on all of them. That at least is kind of cool. I don't know why it's not going all the way back in. There we go. And yeah, he grip it two-handed. And he's a pretty cool looking character. He's not really, doesn't have the Range Viper colors. And I don't have the original Range Viper that they brought out for Classified, but the backpack is really similar and all that. It's pretty cool. And attaches with a hose. I actually happened to have my hose attached to this backpack when I found it, mixed in with the rest of my accessories. But the backpacks are all very similar in appearance. And it was a nice update. I'm sure that when they updated the Range Viper, I hope they do a retro version so I can actually get one. Because I've got this Grim Viper as a Range Viper, and then I have that Range Viper, and those are the only Range Vipers I have right now as far as Classified is concerned. Now, he came with a couple of knives and a sidearm. But we'll look at the sidearm first. So he's ready for battle. He's got a sidearm and a combat knife. So here's his just sidearm. Little extra magazine there. So you got the magazine with the extra long magazine, so you got more ammo. And then I'm going to take this off of him so we can actually see him on the back here. He's got a knife just stuck in that sheath back there. I don't know if you can see that really well, but it just slides out. He's got this little black knife, and if he was from Australia like my buddy Ray, he'd be like, that's not a knife. So he says, okay, now that's a knife. He's got two. So he's got a couple of combat knives, and my Australian accent sucks. Sorry, Ray, but there it is. So he does have the knife right there on the side, too, that's bigger and very cool. And this Grim Viper, it's ready to rock and roll. Serious. Against rock and roll. Rock and roll's gun isn't near this caliber, Might be the same caliber around, but that's not what I mean when I say that. Well, there we go. There's your Grim Viper. Let's listen to some file cards. You can find out who these characters are, Night Viper and Grim Viper. And I'll see if I can find those Katie Robbins songs for you. I'll play them at the beginning of Fridays from the Hillt. How's that sound? All right, let's get these background music off. And we're going to jump right into these Night Viper file card and then Grim Viper.
Infiltration and sabotage. Secondary specialty, infantry. Every Night Viper wears a helmet that is a miracle of electronics miniaturization. Aside from its wide-angle third-generation image intensifier, directional sound amplifier, and laser range finder. The helmet boasts a passive infrared detector that can spot the body heat of a squirrel at 100 yards. The helmet combat suit and weapons are mostly made of synthetic composites that reduce the wearer's own infrared signature and defy most ground radars. Night Vipers stalk their prey in the dead of night. They specialize in nighttime fighting and blend into the shadows until it's time to strike. They use high-tech night vision optics to see clearly in low light conditions, and they can hit their target even in total darkness. The night is our weapon and your weakness. wilderness operations. Secondary specialty, heavy weapons assault. Grim Vipers are veteran range vipers who have demonstrated exceptional survival instincts, tactical initiative, and an alarming willingness to solve every problem with overwhelming firepower. Following advanced commando training, they are deployed deep inside hostile territory for weeks or even months without support. Living entirely off the land, they establish hidden observation posts, build concealed supply caches, and quietly shape the battlefield long before the main Cobra assault begins. Once the order is given, the Grim Vipers abandon stealth with spectacular violence, armed with belt-fed machine guns and enough ammunition to sustain a small war. They erupt from concealment with relentless suppressive fire that shatters enemy defenses before they can react. Cobra High Command values them because they require almost no logistical support while accomplishing missions that would normally demand entire infantry platoons. Veteran armorers joke that returning Grim Vipers survive on a brass diet, since they always seem to come home weighing less than the mountain of spent shell casings they leave behind. If the jungle suddenly gets quiet, you're already too late.
Now, I posted in the chat there, Lost Husky. I'm not sure you want the Battle of Vi or the Battle of Elendor. She had Kinship Chaos has those two songs with the word ballad in the title. I have a concern with AI rendering and the Range Viper. As you can see, this is supposed to be, it looks like a brain and a skull when you look at them. Okay? Now, for some reason, AI translated that as something else, just a helmet with cloth or something. But it's supposed to look like a skull face with a brain, with the brains exposed. And I think that's just not very, yeah. So that it just does not come out that way, no matter, even if I tell it, it's supposed to be brains. I did better for the Fire Team 788 video, so I don't know. And then I went too far and it made it look really gross, but that's how it is. But let me know, Lost Husky, which of those you wanted. All right, now we need to talk about characters, because, you know, the Vipers, you know, they don't really have a lot of character. They don't have, they're just troopers, so they don't have a lot of personality. But the year before the Viper came out was an episode of G.I. Joe called The Viper Is Coming, which is what I named this episode of Joe Takes. It's kind of funny that the very next year they came up with a Cobra Trooper called Cobra Viper, just Viper. It's a really cool figure. I dig the Vipers, and you know, you get 6 of these sitting next to each other. That's a pretty cool looking display. Televiper came out in 1985. Not really a Viper, it's more of a trooper, but it has the Viper designation. He's technically the first Viper, but he's also technically not a Viper. He's a trooper communication officer. He works for either, or you know, he can go good with either the troopers or the Vipers. The second one, the Battle of Elendor. All right, I'll get it loaded up, buddy. Load it up. So we've got the Viper, and they're the backbone of the Cobra troops. You know, they're just they're Cobra's infantry. You know, there's not much more to them other than that. As far as I'm concerned, I always liked the troopers better, even though the Vipers look a little cooler. I don't know why that is. Maybe because they were older and they came out first. And the first G.I. Joes I ever bought was the Cobra Officer and the Cobra Trooper. Before they called it a Cobra Trooper, they just called it a Cobra the Enemy. And I didn't know I didn't know what G.I. Joe was at the time. I just bought them because they look cool. In the 85, I picked up Shipwreck and the Baroness, and I was hooked on the entire G.I. Joe line. So, and I'm so glad I got the Baroness, because man, you couldn't find that figure. Like, you know, once I started collecting, I'm glad I got my original Baroness. But then you got your Frag Viper. In 1909, they kind of went Viper crazy. At 86, the year after, the Viper designation kicked off with Techno Viper. Tiger's teasing me over here. But and then in '88 they had Hydro Viper. I don't remember if they came out with another Viper in '88. But Hydro Viper came out, and then in '89 they went Viper crazy. They had Frag Viper, they had Night Viper, they had Heat Viper. 1990 they had Range Viper and Rock Viper. Like I said, they just went Viper crazy after that, because any Cobra was a Viper. You know, they didn't really bring out much other than troop builders as much after that. And it was kind of sad because some of the Cobra characters were just incredible. I mean, you got Firefly, you got Scrap Iron, you got Wild Weasel, you got Sartan, you got Fairness, you got Cobra Commander. Some of the neatest Cobra characters were not troopers. Destro, but they stopped doing that so much. They focused on the Dreadnoks and Vipers, and they really didn't do new characters much. I mean, they had one here and there, but Cobra kind of got pushed to the wayside, and G.I. Joe just every year, new dude. And then, then in '89, it started bringing the old dudes back in new suits big time. I mean, they've done it before, but they started going crazy with older Joes in new suits. And then in 1990, they kind of steered away from that and did all new characters again. But they at least had one from '85 on with the new Snake Eyes. They at least had one new version of an older Joe. Like in '86, they had Hawk, they had Hawk and Roadblock, and it just, I think it's a craze that they went through. But in 1989 with the Vipers, they really went all out. Like I said, you have Frag Viper, you have Night Viper, you have Heat Viper. And they only brought out like 6 or 7 Joes, Cobras each year. And so if half of them were Vipers and then the other one was a Dreadnought, because in '89 you had Nagahide. And other than that, in '89, they had Destro's Undertow that came out. And so there's that's like 5 out of 6 right there. I mean, I can look over them on yojo.com, and I can bring up the list for you in 1909 here. They had Alley Viper, Alley Viper too. So they had 4 Vipers. They had 4 Vipers, 2 Iron Grenadiers because they had Annihilator, 3 Iron Grenadiers because then they had Target, and then you had Nagahide, and the rest. It's just crazy. Other than that, they didn't have any new Cobra characters other than Nagahide. All the rest were troop builders that entire year. So it was kind of crazy that they did that, but that's the way they did things back then. But as far as characters are concerned, I think the only one that ever got any real character was a Saw Viper. It came out in 1990. So '89 and '90 was basically the years of the Vipers, man. It was pretty crazy. But no arcs. Range Vipers kind of had one in, I Found You, Evie, the episode of the Geek cartoon, which was a decent episode, by the way. Some of them weren't all, they weren't all bad. And yeah, they had some stinkers, but they had some good ones for the Geek cartoon as well. But, the things they can do, they can take the Range Viper, give him different gear, paint him a different color, and call him a different character. He's still a Range Viper, but this is Grim Viper. It's just their version of it. It's like Ghost Vipers. I can't remember what they're supposed to be, but they're a repaint of a different Viper. It might be Night Viper, to be honest. They've got the Dire Tech Night Creepers out now, and I missed those completely. They were gone quick. I might be able to pick them up on eBay or something, but I barely, picked up Airtight this month, and well, Bill. But that's life. We do what we can, but that's my take on Vipers. Vipers are, they're just your Cobra infantry. They don't really have any kind of character to them other than that they're just the troopers. They're dudes. Yeah, exactly. For the Cobra, other than the Saw Viper arc, which I've talked about many times already, because I did a Saw Viper episode too. which is why I'm not doing that anymore, single Viper episodes. Alley Viper was my favorite Viper, so I did one. Televiper came with a trouble bubble, so that's why, plus he's not really a Viper, even though he has the designation. I do have a retro Televiper right there next to Cobra Commander, but so I have Televipers all over the place, and a lot of it's just more characters for you to buy, and it's kind of cool that they do that, but I wish they had more actual Cobra characters and less different variations of Viper. I think it would make more sense to me if they brought out your Viper and as your standard Viper, and then had separate heads and different jackets and different colorations, and just let them build your own trooper. That would be kind of cool, and then you can make your own Vipers. But you know, they might do that. They kind of did that with the green shirt for G.I. Joe. You know, they with an African American head or you know, Caucasian head. They should have had a Latino head in there too, because Zap. I mean, what's Zap? Probably Zap's over there with OG-13. But Zap was in the first year of G.I. Joe, Latino, and then you had the Shipwrecks Latino. You don't have very many in G.I. Joe, and it's like, you know, why not? But you know, either way, Vipers are your infantry dudes, and that's my take on Vipers. So I'm going to close out this Joe take. I've got a couple little videos I'm going to play in the outro, just like a regular Joe Takes episode, and then I'll clip it from here. I'll post this tomorrow on From the Hildt, and then Wednesday on the Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. So that's me today. I'll be right back here in a little bit for the Fridays. Don't go anywhere. Tyger's going to join me real soon after the intro video and all. Well, we're going to play our community and the other mature content warning, because we'll also play all the shout out clips and everything when Tyger gets here, so we can say hi to you guys good and proper. And I've got a Ballad of Elendor loaded up for you, Lost Husky. I'll play that too, because we're going to be playing the birthday song. We got some birthday shout outs today. So let's do this. Turn this background music off, and we'll jump right in here and play these last couple of videos for Joe Takes 83. The Viper's coming. Hope you enjoy.
Heavy boots, steel on steel. The battlefield just changed. Cobra!
Holy shit. I knew I took that wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Another earns the Cobra name. Hear the warning, hear the drums. When the silence starts to break, it's already far too late. The Viper is coming, feel the ground beat. warning. Steel and fire clear the way. Mountain cities, frozen rivers. Every battlefield they claim. Different helmets, same dark purpose. Every mission wears one name. No retreat, no surrender. Every step another scar.
Watch New Joe Takes live on Fridays from the Hildt. All the same G.I. Joe fun just found a new home. Fridays are from the Hildt. My room full of Joe Take dreams. Crimson Guard with eyes on the team. Snake Eyes silent and mean, but tough to rile. Roadblock rhymes and cooks with style. Duke has the first shirt, making with a plan. Cobra Commander schemes with his clan. Scarlet sharp hits, hard flips fast. Destro's armor gleams from the past. My G.I. Joe takes fierce and honest view. Red versus blue, it's up to you. Stay a while and listen for the consumerism. My G.I. Joe's takes given with enthusiasm. Sergeant shifting sneaks in disguise. Storm Shadow's blade cut through lies. Baroness cold with her deadly aim. Shipwreck laughs, wins the game. Doc's healing hand in the fray. Flint's shotgun clears the way. Major Blood's battle cry echoes near. General Hawk leads, we cheer. From the Hildt on YouTube, tune in for a day. Joe Takes to help you with your play. Let's put these characters to the test. I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer, and I play it best. Yo, Joe! Cobra! Let's go! Fridays are from the Hildt! Are you ready? All right then! Hit it! I think we should. Let's do this. Hells yeah! We'll keep on enjoying those good times where our community can come gather around. We don't have to talk about anything, but we probably will. A quick fix for being anything other than down. We'll make with those jokes likely dead jokes. Oh yeah, we'll absorb that vibe, letting us feel and enjoy each and every moment. We can do it, 'cause we're the Hildt fam, and that includes you. We're already there, that warm, safe space, having fun with or without our masks, chilling at that really great place. You know where you're at. Fridays are from the Hillt, so let's chill while we'll keep on rocking and having those good times. We see you now. Thanks for joining us. But we'll also try to see you around the community. We've made this group a family, the Hillt fam. Welcome to our community. Oh, oh, we need to go there. Oh yeah, our community.
Mature content warning. It's Fridays from the Hillt. Themes may include strong language, wild concepts, frequent genre bending, a little AI generated music. We said keep it clean. They laughed. Fridays from the Hillt. Now in session.
How long does this go on? Enough already. Start the damn show.
Yay!
Okay. That's very strange.
Welcome to Fridays from the Hillt. I'm Logan, the G.I. Joe gamer.
I'm having an issue.
Just did Joe
Oh
take.
no, it's okay. It's
Switch
fine.
backgrounds. We're gonna
That's
go
fine.
to
That's fine.
our Fridays.
Yeah, switch background, man. That's not our background.
Go to our Fridays, and oh
What
no,
the? What?
it figures. We're gonna do some birthday shout outs. So when I do that, I'll have to pop out and pop back in because it is not scrolling anymore. Yep. StreamYard is freezing up on
You
me.
did something.
StreamYard is freezing up on me, of course, today, but we'll fix that. We are going to shout out a couple birthdays, but we're going to say hi to our friends in the chat first. We can do that.
Oh, can you? Because you
Yes.
said you couldn't scroll no more.
Well, I might not be able to. No, they're
Okay,
all there.
fine.
They're all there. They're all there. So first up, we got Cool Gamer in the house.
Meowdy, meowdy, cool gamer.
What's up, Cool Gamer? It's good to see you, buddy. All right, let's move on. We got your clip there. We'll play that real quick.
Hi there, cool gamer. Welcome.
If I can get myself together here.
Are you falling apart?
No.
Superior Cyber Godzilla. No, 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 no.
What's up, Zilla? Zilla in the house. See, I'm able to do this. I can.
I love
Hi
that.
there, cool gamer. Welcome.
Didn't mean to cut you off there, Tyger.
You always do. I love that bit still.
Yeah, I know you do. I played Cool Gamers clip twice, so here's Superior Cyber Guns.
Well, look who it is. Let's say it together now, y'all. Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla.
Welcome in, bud.
I think it's because I love Godzilla ever since I was little.
Yeah,
It's
me
my
too. I like it.
favorite.
All right, so we got Lost Husky in the house. Look at this.
Lost Husky! Oh, we found you!
We did. And here we go.
Hey there, Lost Husky. Welcome in.
Welcome in. Yes, sir. You know, we had Betty popping in here from retirement days.
Oh, hello, retirement days.
Hope you're still rocking with us. If not, that's cool too. It's all good. I'm going to skip somebody for a second because there's a reason for that. But Christopher
Okay.
Works is in the house.
Yo, Christopher Works.
Christopher
Fireball.
Ball.
We have Christopher Works in the house. Welcome, bud.
We actually should make that part of the clip now. Fireball.
Right?
Do you want, if we did that, Christopher Works, would you want us to just say Fireball or play a little bit of Orange and Silverhair song? That kind of Fireball.
Oh my goodness. We don't want that kind of fireball. I'm going to fireball on you. What the heck, man?
What's up to Christopher
No,
Works?
no, that's gross. We should have an explosion, just an explosion sound.
Oh, all right. So the reason why I skipped over a little bit here, because we have Ray in the house. Hello, Rudini Cats.
Rudini!
Rudini in the house. And then, we have his wife.
Yes!
Flaws. And, they do have two separate clips, but it makes it a lot more sense when I play them together because I added a third clip to make it a trio, but of the duo.
We have a Rudini in the house. Well, now, I guess Jess Laws decided to stop washing her hair. Welcome, Jess. Amazing. We have achieved outrageous.
Hello, synthetic panels. We got synthetic.
Yo, synthetic panel!
Hello to your clip.
Apparently,
too.
Christopher Works loves that fireball, by the way.
The Fireball song. I know, it's an awesome song. I don't know what your problem is. But I'm loading up synthetics panels clip real quick, and then we had a song request early on, so we're gonna play that too. But we've got some birthday shout outs to do, so we'll play the birthday shout outs, and then we'll play that song. So
Play that funky music, white boy.
Synthetic panels is saying hello all. Well, I'm glad everybody
Hello.
hanging out with us tonight. We got 10 folks in the chat. That's it's been a while, but here we go.
Nice.
Synthetic panels.
Time for a digital step. It's synthetic panels. Welcome, sir.
Welcome in.
Bump.
Let me
Oh,
see if I
sorry.
can get this going correctly because I've got the birthday song loaded up, and then
Yes.
I've got that other song loaded up, and so
Yes.
who we shouting out today, Tiger? Whose birthday is it today?
Ben!
Sir Fluffy Dog's birthday is today. Happy birthday, Ben. Hope you have a great day, son. All right. We're going to say shout out their birthday, but also on Monday, Victor Gibson is having a birthday, so happy birthday.
Victor!
If he shows up later like he did last Friday, we'll shout him out again later on.
Of course we will.
We're only going to play the birthday song once, so.
Yeah.
So here is the birthday song. Happy birthday, always from the hill.
Candles lit, the light is warm, so warm. Another year, another storm. But here you are, still shining bright, a true light. A wish for joy on your special day. Happy birthday always to the heart that's finding its way. Every step, every day, you're a gift in your own way. So happy birthday, always, just always. Laughter shared and time well spent. Moments lived and messages sent. Another chance to laugh and play, to be remembered on this day. Just another day, some say, but we cherish it anyway. Here's to you and all you've done. Here's to now and what's to just say. Raise a glass, come what may. Here's to you and all you've done. Here's to now and what's to come. Raise a glass, come what may. It's your life, your song, your day. Happy birthday, always. Let the light guide your way. From the heart we all say, you're a gift in your own way. So happy birthday, always. Always, always.
Happy birthday always. And we mean that from the heart. And Lost Husky requested Katie Robbins' song, The Ballad of Aelindor. Here you go. sir.
Cool.
Aelindor white as the morning light, with a mane of green that danced in the night. Swift as the wind, with strength untold, he moved like magic, both fierce and bold. When the time came to fight side by side, he shifted his shape with courage and pride. His green hair flowed as his bow was drawn, ready for battle as the light of dawn. Oh, Aelindor, the bowstring snapped, the strike was fierce, the pain entrapped. He fell in agony, breath drawn tight, a hand now lost to fate's cruel bite. Hatzila's cry cut through the air. Her bow fell fast, her heart laid bare. She dropped to her knees in sorrow and fright. The pain she felt burned deep that night. With shaking hands she worked with care to heal the wounds, to mend the tear. Though flesh was torn and strength was weak, her magic held the bond they keep. Oh, Aelindor, the bowstring snapped, the strike was fierce, the pain entrapped. He fell in agony, breath drawn tight, a hand now lost to fate's cruel bite. Days will pass, the pain will fade, but wounds like this are always made. Still through the dark, through loss and strife, their bond remains a tethered life. Now side by side they ride once more, through fields of green to distant shores. Aelindor strong, though slowed with pain, his heart still wild, his soul untamed. Oh, Aelindor, the bowstring snapped, the strike was fierce, the pain entrapped. He fell in agony, breath drawn tight, a hand now lost to fate's cruel bite. So here's to Aelindor, fierce and free, bound by fate, by love's
What do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Thanks for the dad joke, my friend. All right. I am going to pick out a few songs for tonight for Radio from the Hilt, which we're going to do later on. And I'm going to load those up. Tiger, anything you got to shout out today or tonight or whatever?
What do you mean?
Anything. Your segment's supposed to come up next. Do you have anything for us?
I made something.
You made something?
But it's not like anything. It's not like anything anybody here would even think of.
Okay, well, do you want to show that off or what?
What do you want?
I need a minute is why I said I'm loading some things up.
Oh, well, I'd have to put it on there.
Well, go ahead.
Let's see here. I have to put my pictures here. All right. So some people may or may not know this, but I started a new hobby a while back. It's been less than a year. So I thought, and I've been doing really good making little creatures and things like that. I thought that I would want to try to make a sweater. And it's not like a normal sweater, like not for people. I thought about making a dog sweater. And so this is what I made. This is our little Hachi.
Oh, look cute.
Yeah. And I personally crocheted this entire sweater. It's probably like the biggest thing I've ever crocheted here. And yes, I've been doing it for less than a year. Maybe 5-6 months, I'm not sure. So I'm okay. I'm pretty decent at it, I'm guessing.
It looks really good.
I made a dog sweater, guys. I crocheted this dog sweater right here.
It fits him too.
It does. I was worried about that. I was worried about it not being big enough. Now we didn't keep it on him for very long because it is really hot here. It is very hot here. But you may not know this about our little hot. He actually likes wearing clothes.
Yep.
He likes wearing little pajamas.
He'll love it for Halloween. He likes to dress up.
We have discovered that Hachi's favorite color is orange. So that and we celebrated. Technically, we celebrated his birthday yesterday. We don't know his exact birthday because he was a found dog and we adopted him at the shelter. But I think yesterday was maybe the day we adopted him or close to the day we adopted him. I'm not really sure. I don't know why they picked that day, but yesterday we celebrated his birthday and I made that sweater for him for his birthday. I'm sorry you suck at it, Christopher Works. I'm apparently pretty good at it.
I can't do it at all, so don't feel bad.
You haven't tried. I
don't have the hands for it anymore.
Well, I don't technically I don't have the hands for it either, but I do it in like little bits. And actually, if you guys are really that interested, I have a few other pictures I can show off. I just need to find them. Wait, where did I put them?
Is that music too loud? You want to turn it down, or is it good?
Music too loud. I don't think so. It doesn't seem too loud to me.
Okay.
I have to go through my text because I don't know where I put some of these things here. Let's see here. I don't know where I put them. You got something while I'm looking for these?
I could do something, sure. No, we got
something.
We were tripping the other day because we had a lot of haze and our moon.
Oh, you're gonna show that picture? Oh wait,
it was like so weird. I got a little video of it. I entitled it "Weird Moon," but even in the video, it still looks kind of weird through the haze. But without film, it looks sort of normal. And with my glasses on, it looked sort of normal. But when I take my glasses off, it looked like two moons. It really did. It was trippy. So I don't know if that's going to show through in the video, but my wife made a baby blanket for our kids, and it has lasted all three over 13 years. That's awesome.
Nice. Okay,
awesome.
so I got one more thing there I can share for my crocheting here. Okay. So everybody knows our boy Red. Clearly his favorite color is red. If you've noticed, he always is wearing a red shirt. Well, he has a favorite Pokemon as well.
I think he'd even wear a red shirt if he started on Star Trek.
What? Anyways, so our Red loves red, and his favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. So I thought I'd combine it. So here we go. Here is
Chris, the haze and the smoke.
Red Pikachu. Here's the front of Red Pikachu, and here's Red Pikachu's butt.
Where?
So I made him a special Pikachu.
There it is. Oh, okay.
Yes, I showed him. See, the front and the back, the front, the back, the front.
Yeah, I wasn't
anyway,
coming up on the screen.
Huh?
Coming up on screen. I wasn't seeing it before. It's pretty weird.
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, so I made him a red Pikachu. I actually really enjoy doing crochet. I can't do like a whole lot really fast, but I have made some Pokemon, and I've made some creatures, and I made some keychains. I just, it started out as a challenge from my sister. My sister got those, I don't know, the what do they call them?
Well, thinks it's very cool.
Woobles. My sister got some Woobles. She thought it would be fun if we all crocheted a Wooble. So each person got a Wooble, and she made a challenge to see who would crochet their Wooble first. Well, I won. Not only did I win, but no. See, not only did I win, I ended up having to make everybody else's Wooble here, guys, because they couldn't figure it out. They tried, but they couldn't figure out the Woobles. And so so that the Wooble challenge got me into crocheting. And by the way, Woobles are expensive. If you want to get into crocheting, there are hundreds of cheaper ways to learn. Seriously, I'm not saying that the Woobles videos are actually very instructive, and they make, for me at least, they make sense.
Christopher Larson, his friend's wife, makes yip yips.
I don't know what a yip yip is. Oh, they got some smoke going over there.
Apparently there's some fires going on in Canada.
I can actually Google yip yips. Let's see what Google says yip yips are. Yip yip.
No, Ben isn't around today.
Oh, those guys! Oh my God, those. Okay. I know what a yip yip is. You know what a yip yip is too, by the way.
Max, Jake is hanging out over with Ben today at their place. So Ben came by yesterday, so we said happy birthday to Ben yesterday.
That's true. No, seriously, you know what a yip yip is. They're from
Yes, those guys.
Yes, those guys. They're from the Muppet Show. Yip 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 yip. Yip 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 yip. They usually are like aliens or something. Yip 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 or whatever. That's all I remember is a yip 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 yip. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, thank you guys. I like I said, I do have pictures of others. I'd have to look for them. But and if you guys are really interested, I could take pictures of some of the crochet things I make. But I thought I'd just do like a little quick blurb on one of my, because you guys have seen some of my other hobbies. You guys know that I do Legos, and you guys know that I paint miniatures.
You just saw red.
Tyger doesn't. Jess does not like the part, I guess.
Don't do that sound again.
Right? Redachew, right? Redachew. Yeah. Jess doesn't like the Was it loud and piercing? Anyway, That's what they sound like. It's not my fault. Anyway, so yeah, that's just another. I like to collect hobbies, I guess, because like I said, I paint miniatures. I haven't painted miniatures in a while, but because I got into crocheting, I was doing painting miniatures, and then obviously I always do Legos. Whenever I can afford one, I get a Lego and I like putting it together, but they're expensive, so I don't get those very often. Whereas crocheting is relatively cheap, actually. $3 and you got yourself a skin of yarn.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that moon video to load up. I'll play that. Yeah,
the video is still not
here for 3 or 4 days. Oh, that's like, yeah. Well,
are you saying the video is still not loaded
I got a bunch of stuff loading up, so it's in the queue, I guess. But while we're waiting for that, we can do this, and we can give away 5 memberships today. How's that sound?
Okay, you can do that. Go for it.
5 memberships given away today.
It's spelled differently, but yes.
I think that's all we'll be giving away this month. I mean,
yeah, Jess, it's spelled S-K, I think either E-I or I-E. You know, I get them mixed up.
One went to Rainy Ridge Woodworking and More. One went to Fred Wiggins, 6188. One went to Agent John Smith. One went to Center Hill Cards. Congratulations, congratulations, everybody. And one went to Ronnie Trickshot, our boy from Australia. Good day, Ronnie. Congrats to everybody.
Ronnie!
I know Center Hill Cards, and I know Ronnie Trickshot. Ronnie Trickshot's a G.I. Joe bro, so.
Nice.
But
so maybe it's pronounced skeen. I don't know. I always thought it was skin, but maybe it's skeen. I have no idea.
I wouldn't know.
Neither would I. I just started crocheting, so I don't know what they're called.
So yes, I gifted 5 memberships. Hope you guys enjoy your memberships, and please take advantage of them all month. We have tons of members only, members first content. I just uploaded my 100th full album today, most of which are still members first or members only content. So eventually they're all going to come out, but I have stuff scheduled to come out all the way till next year. So we're and I'm talking June, July next year. I got stuff scheduled to come out. So enjoy your memberships, and like, share, subscribe. Everybody's watching, and support the channel however you can, or if you want, if you like our content, please do so.
We did get Barry. Hey, Barry, did you like William Shatner in Wizard of Oz?
William Shatner.
I thought he did an excellent job. That was Barry. He voted for William Shatner.
I didn't know William Shatner was in Wizard of Oz.
No, he wasn't. What the heck?
Is that what you just said?
I did say that, but that's Barry.
Barry's in the house?
Okay, you didn't. Okay. Logan has left the house, guys. He was on autopilot. He obviously did not get that I was joking because Barry was in the house.
I just did my spiel, so, see if I can load up Barry's clip.
Okay, you do that, but Barry's the one that always comes in and says,
it's going to go on the queue like everything else. I have no idea when it's going to load up.
He's the one that always comes in saying, I voted for William Shatner.
I know, it was a joke.
And then you got all like, wait, William Shatner was in Wizard of Oz? And then you were,
I knew William Shatner wasn't in Wizard of Oz.
No. You had that look in your eye, like you were going over the movie in your head, going, "Wait, where was he in the Wizard of Oz? I don't remember."
He wasn't even a star when the Wizard of Oz came out.
Well, he could have been a child actor. Maybe it was one of the Munchkins.
No, he was somebody on the wing.
Something on the wing.
You never know what's going to happen around here. Well, hello, BB. Thanks for joining us. Got you, like I said, I got your clip loaded up in the queue, but I got stuff loaded up for Radio from the Hilt, too, so everything's going.
See, this is what happens when you try to load up one too many things.
Normally,
I have a kitty cat staring at me.
Normally, I have them loaded up beforehand, but I wasn't able to do that today. So.
I'm guessing Lost Husky is going off to bed.
Well, good night, Lost Husky. Thank you for joining us.
Night, Lost Husky.
Play that song for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Katie Robbins wrote a great one. That Battle of Aelendor is a pretty song. It came out great. Very, very pleases to meet you. Yeah, my moon video hasn't even popped up yet, so I don't know what's going on.
Your moon video?
We got a little Ryan here who wants to say hello. We got a purr guy.
Yeah, well, it's funny because Leo is staring at me right now. He's on the couch just glaring. Like, I don't. Is it?
He likes to
Are
come
you?
say
Wait.
hello.
But it's not exactly me he's looking at. What are you looking at?
You can go. You can stay or you can go. It's up to you.
You can stay or you can go. Riot. He's so big compared to Leo.
Did I scare you? I left Legion of Myth to watch you, so entertain me.
Entertain you. Oh, you better watch out. I might do the yip yip thing
I
again.
just showed you a cat.
Right?
I did my Joe take today. I mean, you know, like I actually got everything put away for the most part.
La 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 la. Oh, sorry. That was Christmassy. Sorry, that Christmassy thing. I don't know where that came from. Oh, I know. Logan's been hounding me for Christmas songs.
Two more. That's all we need for the Christmas.
Dude, it's like what? 5 months away?
I want it done early, so we can enjoy them for Christmas instead of working at Christmas.
It's 5 months. It doesn't take long to make a Christmas song.
Yeah, mine are all done. I've got like 18, so.
Maybe I'll make a Batman Christmas.
16 new Christmas songs coming up, and Tyger.
All I want for Christmas is Batman.
Tyger wrote one so far, and I've written. 15.
All I want for Christmas is Batman.
But Jess wants to be entertained.
Batman.
So.
Batman.
Yes,
Look at I love that. That's one of my favorite little icons. Is the cat in the box. I love little cat in the box.
I know.
What?
Ryan's looking at me like, I want to be up there, but it's too hot. Yeah, I know it is. But...
It really is. Actually, it's not so bad right now. The wind's blowing through the house. It's not too terrible. It was way worse yesterday.
But we can jump into to our topic take if you guys want. We can talk Wizard of Oz for a while.
Jump in, jump
right.
up. Are we gonna really succeed in this one? Because we don't have a good record with music. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we did pretty good last week with Xanadu.
No, you're right. But see, Xanadu was
Christmas songs in July, sir. I had my Christmas in July. Hey, Spin Filka, check it out. I'll load your clip up.
Hey, it's Spin Filka.
No, the Christmas songs will be for Christmas time. So yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff loading up. So the clips, everything's rolling.
My punk playlist has a few Christmas songs on it.
Katie Robbins just voted for her favorite chip. She said, "For what my Jaffo vote is worth."
No, I'm not putting that. That doesn't count.
That's what she said. The Jaffo vote. You know what a Jaffo is, right? It's just another.
You've only told me like 50 times.
I know. My punk playlist has a few Christmas songs on it. No, I'm putting together an album for Christmas, and I don't want to be working on it at Christmas time like we did.
Dude, you guys have no idea. He keeps going with the whole. Where's my 2 Christmas songs? Where's my 2? I feel like making a song about where the hell's my Christmas songs.
No,
I am looking for Christmas songs. Give me Christmas songs.
I want to enjoy the Christmas songs. You guys can make Christmas songs at Christmas all you want. But not me. I'm done. I wrote 15 of them, so I'm good to go.
No, seriously, I might do. All I want for Christmas is Batman. Batman. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Kids always say that too, though. They only want one thing for Christmas. All I want a big truck. Give me a big truck for Christmas. I know it. Okay, just so you guys know. This is what we hear from Logan every Christmas, birthday, and whatever other holiday there is. What do you want for that? For this, G.I. Joe? Okay, but what G.I. Joe? And he'll go into detail which G.I. Joes he wants. But then, when you go to buy the G.I. Joe he wants, guess what he's already done? Bought that frickin' G.I. Joe! So, no, I don't buy him G.I. Joes.
They're just the same.
Dude, I don't buy him G.I. Joes for Christmas or his birthday or anything.
Bobby
Right?
like,
I know, huh?
she loves Batman and Santa. Yeah.
I know, right? Anyway, so that's my rant on all I want for Christmas is G.I. Joe.
All right, so we should probably
All I
play
want for my birthday is G.I. Joe.
Start
All I
talking
want,
Wizard of Oz.
all I
How's it?
want for is G.I. Joe.
All
Wait,
right.
did you play Spindilka's thing?
I haven't. It has not loaded yet.
See, this is what happens when you try to load 50 things at once.
You know, I have to have these loaded for later, so it doesn't matter. Everything's loaded, and I'm not loading 50 things at once, just 12. So maybe Hey Rude be changed. I'm not trying to sound Chinese. Hey Ray, can't think of a Christmas punk song.
Hey, Ro.
We're gonna go
We want
out.
some.
We're gonna go out. We're gonna carol. I can see.
We want the fried lice. Give us the fried lice.
All right, let's get set up. G.I. Jolene, old Dolly Parton style or whatnot. Jolene. Okay, here we go. Topic takes. We'll be right back in just a couple of minutes.
Lights, camera, action, it's time to explore. Movies, games, and shows we adore. From epic tales to the silver screen, it's Topic Takes where the fun's supreme. But wait, what's this? We're off the track. Sam's rolling his eyes, but we'll circle back. Stay on target, that's the dream. But our chat is wild, a tangent stream. Topic Takes from the hilt. Dive into the world we've built. Movie shows and games we praise with off-topic detours in every phrase. Let's dig deeper, what's the takeaway? Is it groundbreaking or just cliche? Animated series, live action thrills, blockbuster hits, indie film chills. From galaxies far to a dungeon's door, we talk it all and so much more. Topic Takes from the hilt. The passion's real, the time is spilled. Discussion, debates, laughs and breaks, entertainment's hard what we create. Let's stay on target one more time. Yeah, sure, off we go again. Topic Takes from the hilt, where the fun begins.
We do have Bobby Catalano in the house. Hello, Bobby. You know what's funny? As I've loaded
I don't know.
up some of these clips loaded up, but Sven's clip has still not loaded. It's weird, but here is BB's.
Coming in twice, it's Berry. Hi there, BB. Nice to see you.
And then we got Bobby's clip.
Well, hello, Bobby the Blue Chick.
And there's Sven's. Here we go. Last one to load up out of everything.
Well, what do you know? It's Sven Filka. Welcome, Sven, our resident Uhtred Ragnarsson.
It's nice having
See.
Ultra Ragnarsson in the house. Oh. Yeah,
See, I gotta tell you, that clip there is actually
Really?
louder for some reason.
well, it's newer. It really is. I got to update some of those, like Bobby's clip. And
Bobby's is the original.
I know. Did you try turning it off and on again?
I
Rudolph,
will try turning it on and off again. Hi, Bobby.
I have seen Goldfinger. I've seen all the James Bond movies, right?
The finger that is made of gold. Is that the middle one?
All right. Well, you know what? Finally loaded up too.
Or is it Midas's finger?
What finally loaded up too is that moon clip. It's like 11 seconds.
The moon clip.
It was like a weird moon. It just really was. That disappears in my glasses and on the phone. Hello, Gray. He's like, what's everybody doing? Yeah, the audio sucked, but whatever.
Whatever.
We were just
okay,
anyway.
So what Logan is failing to tell you is, even though we recorded this moon and it looked normal on our, I have pictures and videos and all that. We took pictures and video, and in the pictures and the video, it looks normal. However,
I did say that.
Right. However, when we looked at it with the naked eye, we saw two moons.
It was like two moons. Yeah, it looked weird. It was
literally looked like two moons. And so that's what we were trying to capture, was these. This is why we were confounded by this moon, because we're looking up and we're seeing two moons, one right next to the other. We take a picture of it, it's normal. It was like, what the? And then we took a video. What the? It looked normal. But when we were looking at it in the sky,
it wasn't normal.
there was two freaking moons.
It looked like two moons, yes. I thought it was just me.
Everyone's asking about Tiger's eye. Guys, I ran out of pictures.
Tiger needs to come up with some more ideas.
I ran out of pictures.
I gave her some ideas, but she didn't like my ideas.
My camera is not good enough to do a close-up picture of something, and then the cat just did something.
Lumi jumped into the chip box with chips in it.
Lumi, bring me some chips, Lumi.
I wish.
Right? Give me those chips, Lumi. Bring them over here.
we ready for Wizard of Oz?
Cats, they never listen.
Nope. Let's follow the Yellow Brick Road a little bit. Here we go.
Yellow Brick Road.
I'll turn it down so we can all watch the trailer together
and talk about it.
Talk about it, yes. That's my music. Or has the Wizard of Oz music.
And who might you be?
This movie is way better than I remember. As a kid, I wasn't really fond of it, but as an adult,
I loved it as a kid. And
it was okay as a kid. It was like
we got a couple of extra tidbits that we discovered about the Wizard of Oz that we'll talk about. That's really cool.
I maybe watched it 2 or 3 times in my life, but and plus I have a theory of who the real bad guy is for Jess. I'll share that with you guys at the end, but because it's not the Wicked Witch.
Watching this right now while we're going over this trailer here thing, I just got another interesting idea to add to the Tiger's I Wonder. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, it just sort of came to me just now. It just sort of popped into my head just now. So what I'm gonna do? Here you go.
The greatest family film of all time returns to the big screen for 1 week only, remastered in IMAX 3D.
Won't you take me with you?
Why, of course I will.
Baby, Sven, baby.
Right? No, we're in the Matrix, remember? We're all in the Matrix.
We were joking about a moon simulator broken.
Right? The moon simulator. Oh, that's right. That's true. Yeah. It was the moon simulator. It was malfunctioning. We saw 2 moons. But because the government controls all the phones, when we took a picture of it malfunctioning, it corrected it on the phone because, the government controls all the phones.
Maybe.
That's what happened.
This movie is actually D&D before D&D. Like, let's get together and play an adventure, my friends.
Kind of true, actually. You think about that, it kind of is true. She goes down the road and she collects
the characters.
Right, she collects the other characters in her adventuring party. Kind of true if you think about that.
I really enjoyed it a lot more watching it this time than I ever have. Exactly.
I unfortunately, when we watched it together, I unfortunately fell asleep However, I did watch it because I love this movie anyway. However, I did watch it later by myself because I wanted to make sure I got, more recent take on. This movie makes me want to sleep. I did fall asleep, but you know what? It wasn't because of the movie. It was just because my body is betraying me, and it wants to sleep at random times.
She just jumped.
Dude, I'm just saying.
Well, Tiger, this was your pick, so take us out.
I love The Wizard of Oz. I have always loved The Wizard of Oz. True. The imagery on The Wizard of Oz, I always was so fascinated with.
Sven says there's a director's cut.
Is there?
I have the Blu-ray and the DVD. I haven't seen a director's cut.
Yeah, me neither.
Your body is telling you to sleep, but I have.
Dude, Christopher Works, I did not sleep at all last night. I tried to take a nap today, so I haven't slept all night and all day. So.
I'm glad my brain translated that properly because, Chris, otherwise it says my Bobby is telling me. My Bobby. No.
Anyways, I really, when I was younger, and I still do today, I find it brilliant that they start the movie in black and white.
I do that with Lord of the Rings animated movie, Jess. I love it so much. I've seen it so many times. I could just go right to sleep.
You know, it's funny. My mom, we're going off topic again, but my mom does that. My mom does that with Harry Potter.
Yeah.
A comfort movie for my mom is Harry Potter. When she wants to go to sleep, she puts that on, and that helps her. Anyways, like I said, when I was younger and even now, I find it brilliant. They start the movie black and white.
No worries, Chris. I was just joking with you.
You're not listening.
Yeah. They start the movie in black and white.
Anyways, and they don't go into color until she opens the door to her house into Oz.
Right after she plopped down from the tornado.
To me, that scene right there, just sort of drilled into me as a kid how this place was magic.
It was awesome, very, very.
Okay, so exactly. So I said you're watching the movie. It's in black and white. You're like, oh, this is interesting. It's kind of cool. And then the tornado happens, and you get this real. The scenes in the flying tornado are funny.
Oh yeah.
Some of the stuff that you have this grandma knitting, flying around in a rocking chair. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I didn't remember that from a kid. I was watching that going, what the hell? She's seeing people flying around the truck. Like,
it was
in the truck or going by them. They take off their hats and all.
Right. It was great. It was great. So you get these really weird scenes in the tornado.
Read the book, Ray. I've never read the book.
I have not read the book. No.
It's not about it, but I stopped reading books a while ago. It's not because I don't.
To be perfectly honest, at the time I had no idea there was a book. Okay, so I've only ever had the movie. Anyways, like I said,
color, actually, wow, I didn't know they had an all black and white version.
You never watched it in color?
I'm wondering if Sin is messing with us because.
Oh, is that what it is?
Maybe.
Flying
through the air, moo, yeah.
That was funny. That's what I'm saying. The scene where like I said, the beginning part, you're kind of like, oh, this is interesting. You get this little girl, and she's, going to the farm, and you're like, what's going on here? And then the tornado happens, and that's when it starts to get interesting for me. Is like, when I was a kid, you're seeing all these strange scenes flying by our window, and I'm like,
he says, seriously, I didn't know there was an all black and white version. Maybe when they showed it on TV originally, because they didn't have color.
I have no idea. But I do know that when I was a kid, I thought it was funny, but I also thought it could happen. Like, you could actually have some guys in a car, they're driving, and they're just like, look, hey, how's it going? I thought that was like a thing, okay? Apparently, however, the only part that is a real thing is the cows. Tornadoes can pick up cows, which freaks me out because they did do it. If you guys have
Cows
ever
are pretty
seen,
damn heavy too.
no, if you've ever seen, what was the tornado movie?
Twister.
Twister.
That was a freaky ass movie. The new one was pretty good too.
You ever see Twister? They did the flying cow. However, the way they did it was a little bit horrific.
But it was a good movie. The one on TV as a kid, I thought it was all black and white. Weird. I've always seen it in color, except for the beginning.
Yeah, I've only ever seen it in color.
Twister?
Yes, just my speakage.
Twister soundtrack? I mean, I probably know it. I haven't listened to it.
Is it the Twisted Sister? No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, so yeah, that's the scene that when the tornado thing started happening and they're showing these different scenes fly by. That's what caught my attention, and then she lands, and when she opens the door to find out where she landed, the color just popped because you're used to this black and white movie. Her neighbor
transformed into the witch outside the window, Jess. That freaked me out.
That was freaky out. The woman who was trying to. Okay, look, she was.
That's
she
part of my
took
theory.
the dog. No. She took her dog Toto and was going to turn him into sausages. That's what she told him.
I can't believe the parents let her take the dog out of the house. I'd have been like, no.
She had a.
Yeah, bullshit. I said we're fighting this in court. Take us to court.
Yeah, well, she was the richest lady in town.
Who cares?
Anyways, neither here nor there. Besides, at that time period, people just gave in.
Yeah, people gave in.
Anyway, so, yeah, she plops down, opens the door, and like I said, for me, it was like magic because you were used to the movie being black and white. And I did not know when I first watched this that the movie was actually in color. I did not know. So when she opens the door and you see this color scene, for me, it was, like I said, it was like magic. It was like, whoa.
I couldn't even imagine what it would have been like in the theater because they didn't have many color movies at the time. And people go and see, oh, it's a black and white movie. And they're like, okay, it's black and white. And then boom, to have the color transition. That would have been awesome.
Barry, the apple trees are scary.
Yep, the flying monkeys, man.
I wasn't that scared of the flying monkeys. Well, except for when they... Okay, so I wasn't scared of the flying monkeys until they tore apart the scarecrow. Then they became scary to me. So I'll agree with the flying monkeys because they did tear apart poor scarecrow.
It was totally a D&D adventure.
I agree. So yeah, so then she's in Oz and Munchkin Land. Who doesn't like Munchkin Land? Such a fun place on Munchkin Land.
The Lollipop Kids.
That's the Lollipop Guild.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Lullaby. They have the Lullaby Guild and the Lollipop Guild.
Well, I like the whole picking up her party thing. That was just awesome.
That was awesome. So, fun fact, the Tin Man that was in the movie was not the original cast actor. The original cast actor, when they put the silver makeup on his face, ended up in the hospital.
Nebraska, I can imagine, Sven.
Yeah. They had used, aluminum dust to make the silver paint. But instead of blending it into the cake paint, they dusted it on his face. And so he breathed it in and they had to rush him to the hospital. The original actor that was going to play the Tin Man.
What do you like, the incubator for like 2 weeks or something?
I do not remember. I just remember them saying he had to go to the hospital and it almost killed him. The silver paint almost killed him. The original actor. So to make it safer for the new actor, they had taken the aluminum and mixed it into the paint to make a cake.
He still got sick though.
He still got sick. What made him sick is the silver makeup when they put it around his eyes.
Jed Clampett was going to be the Tin Man? I didn't know that.
That's what it says. Anyway, so for the Tin Man that actually was in the movie, they had to stop production for a little while because the paint did affect him. It infected his eyes when they put the paint around his eyes. So they had to stop production on this poor man as well. So they had issues with the silver paint on the poor little Tin Man guy. So that's a fun fact that we have.
He looked believable. He actually did look 10. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was great. The makeup was fantastic.
Lullaby League.
It's the Lullaby League. Was it the Lullaby League and then the Lollipop Guild? I don't know. All I know is you had these 3 cute little munchkins come out, and they're ballerinas, and they're doing the tiptoe thing. It was so adorable.
Train cars can be moved by a tornado. Little engines only tipped over. Huh. Yeah, I don't know a lot about tornadoes. We've had one since we've lived here in Utah, but only one, and it was a freak. They had another one about 20 years before.
Are you talking about the one that we had? Because it didn't touch ground.
It was here.
It didn't touch the ground.
Yeah, but then they had one in Salt Lake about 20 years ago, and then other than that, they hadn't had one for over 100 years in this area. So it was like crazy.
Yeah, no, the one that was here in our
up here, and about a year later, we had a tornado. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what they call it when it doesn't touch down. It's not a tornado technically.
Well, we're in the mountains, so it's like.
No, I know, but it did funnel, and we could see the funnel, but it never touched the ground. And I think they call that something else when it doesn't touch the ground. I suppose I can look it up if you're really that interested.
Went to the hospital today? What'd you do, Ray? No, I'm just messing. Hope they're okay, buddy.
Oh, they went to the hospital. What happened? Wait, we're supposed to be talking about Wizard of Oz.
I love this first image of the Emerald Palace. Emerald City, I mean. Funnel Cloud. Yeah, Funnel Cloud. We had a Funnel Cloud.
Is that what they call
it?
They
said it did touch down in Washington Heights over there. So we did have touchdown, and then it was just a funnel cloud, and it dispersed over the high school where my son was going. We were actually in the high school at the time.
Yeah.
And
you were around one that did touch the ground?
No, we weren't.
Oh, I was gonna say. All right.
The mountains would turn into a funnel cloud.
Yeah. So we had the scene where she's in Munchkin Land, and they're congratulating her because she killed the Wicked Witch of the East.
Yeah, she killed the Wicked Witch.
So
Glenda,
the Good Witch, shows up and asks her if she's a good witch or a bad witch. And Dorothy thought, well, I don't understand why I'm not a witch at all. What? Because she assumed she was a witch because she killed a witch. So apparently it's not easy to kill a witch.
Gotta change the accident days bumper. Yeah, bummer. Yes, Lord. Put 0 days since, Wasn't me exactly. I don't know what happened. Oh, well, hope everybody's okay. We don't have a board. Well,
maybe you should start one. Anyways, so they gloss over. She wasn't that horrified about killing some poor woman either, by the way.
and it was weird because she said that she acted like Glenda. She acted like she gave Dorothy the slippers, but the slippers just appeared on Dorothy's feet. And Glenda was kind of surprised by that. Okay,
I don't think she was surprised. She knew where they were going.
Like she did it, but I don't think she did.
I think she did. I watched the same scene.
Yeah, well, I mean,
she was waving her wand behind her back. I saw that.
It went from the dead witch's feet to Dorothy's feet, and
she was waving her wand. If you noticed, I'm sorry.
I was talking about because Jake watched it with me, and he was like, "What?" Jake agreed with me about who the real villain is, but I'll reveal that at the end.
Who the real villain is, huh?
It wasn't the Wicked Witch of the West.
They have a movie about that. It's called Wicked for good.
Yeah. One day growing up, I had 5 tornadoes visible at the same time. No lie. Wow.
That's scary.
I've seen 3 on video, but never 5, dude.
That is scary.
Do you mean if 3 are injured? I don't know. But yeah, and then she went on her journey. She picked up the Scarecrow.
She goes down the yellow brick road to go to the Wizard of Oz because the Wizard of Oz can send her back home.
Even
That's
though
where she wants to go.
All along, and Jake doesn't die with Glenda's reason for not sending her home at all. I didn't either.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The Wicked for Good. They did a wonderful job putting.
I've seen the first one. It was okay. I was like, oh well.
The second one, like I said, they did a wonderful job that explained some stuff. It was actually, I thought very clever. But anyways, so she's going to the wizard. Are you you're just skipping things.
I did skip one, yeah, because it was just Cena.
Well, okay.
Linda is the devil. I don't think she's a good guy. I don't think she's a good guy, but she wasn't the main bad guy of this story. In my opinion. We'll get to it.
You know, we all know it was just a dream anyways, guys. Yep. So don't even worry. It was a fever dream anyway. Yep. Okay, so she goes down the yellow brick road, and the first person she runs into is the Scarecrow.
I remember those days, dude. They sucked. Sitting through OSHA training classes.
Oh, don't remind me. Anyways, so she runs into the Scarecrow, and it's her first experience with something weird talking.
A Tin Man. Yeah, because she's like, how are you talking?
He's like, I don't know. Yeah, if you don't have a brain, how are you talking?
Yeah, he was. I love his song. If I only had a brain.
Right? No. He
so many people nowadays.
No, he totally says something so profound. Well, plenty of people talk all the time and have no brains. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so true.
It's still true today.
Right? There's plenty of people who talk who have absolutely no brains. Oh my gosh. Seriously. Listen to any politician, guys. You're like, what? What are you even saying?
Pretty sure it was the guy who wrote Wizard of Oz is Frank LeBaum, I think.
I don't know. But it is funny. Lots of people talk today that have no brains.
Frank Baum. I got the L and the Frank mixed up. Frank Baum. B-A-U-M. Baum.
What was really great about...
That's really cool stuff. Yeah, Baum.
Yeah, what was really great about this, too, though, is even though the Scarecrow said he had no brains, because all full of stuffing and stuff like that, he actually came up with the most ideas along the way.
Yep.
He was totally... He already had them himself already. He just didn't realize it, you know? Like, he was told his head was full of nothing but stuffing. And he believed it.
Tin Man was good.
And he believed it.
It was a good miniseries.
Tin Man was a good series, actually. I did like that. So then, you know, they decide we're off to go to see the wizard together. And they joined, you know, I'm going to go home and maybe you could get a brain. That was their logic. And they continue down the road. And yes, there is a scene with apples. Which brings me to another interesting addition. So, because after the apple scene, they run into the Tin Man.
Right.
So the apple scene is kind of creepy. She sees apple trees and she is hungry, obviously, so she wants to go get an apple to eat. And when she picks one, the tree slaps her.
The trees attack them, man. I was like, wow.
Yeah, the tree slapped her. It was like, whoa. So yeah, that is actually a pretty scary part. In
Scarecrow starts insulting them, and they start throwing apples at him. He goes, well, we got some apples.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The Scarecrow came up with these cool ideas. So he taunted the trees, and the trees started throwing apples at him. And as they're gathering apples, that's where they run into the Tin Man.
oil it up and he starts speaking and moving.
Well, yeah, he has his little song.
So he can get a heart.
Right, he needs oil to move. He went out chopping a tree, and it started to rain, and he rusted up. So that's what happened to him. That's how come he was out there. The interesting little extra tidbit I'd like to add to that particular scene, and we looked it up too. So if you watch it, there is a really strange large bird.
It's a type of African crane.
Yeah, there's a really strange large bird in the background in the forest of the Tin Man scene.
They actually rented that from the zoo.
They did. So, yeah, we looked this up because I was like, wait, what the heck is that? I'm looking at this, watching this, and I actually had to rewind it a little bit because I wasn't sure I saw this bird. I'm like, what the heck was that? There's something large in the background. I'm wondering if it was a mistake or anything, and we looked it up.
Sure, man, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, we looked it up, and they actually rented from the zoo an African crane just to make the forest look more exotic. That's what they're.
It was a big weird-looking bird.
It's a very large bird. It wasn't like an ostrich. It was smaller than an ostrich or an emu, but it was big, kind of like a flamingo. It's a good-sized bird. So we thought that was interesting that we found out about that particular scene. Put a hole in what last week?
Into his head last week, I'm thinking.
I don't want to know.
I think you're having safety issues at your job. It happens though, accidents, especially.
Wait. If you read that, it says a-holes. So we had a guy put a-holes away into his hat last week. So we put some a-holes away. Anyways, it's a very, very interesting sentence there, Christopher Works. They're a-holes. He put a bunch of a-holes away. A hole slaw?
Hole slaw.
That's a hole slaw. Alright, so then they have Tin Man join them, right? So we're heading down the road, Tin Man joined them, and then they run into did the line the forest got creepy. Okay, the forest got creepy at this point, and they're like, whoa, what do we got here? And he's all, oh, maybe there's lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. So on and so forth. And they're skipping along, all of a sudden, they hear...
Start drinking. Oh no.
Oh my. Right? Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my! Anyway, so then our resident lion decides to jump out at him, and he starts
put him up.
Yeah, he starts bullying them, and he notices that they're scared of him. And when he notices that they're scared of him, he starts bullying them even more. And obviously they're like, well, you show them. No, you show them. You know, teach them a lesson, that kind of thing. And then little tiny Toto decides to, I don't know if he nipped at him or just barked at him.
He just charged at him and barked.
Yeah, so he decides, oh look, it's a little tiny dog. I think I can handle this little tiny dog. And so he runs after the poor little Toto, and that's of course when Dorothy gets all brave, because you know Dorothy is only brave for her little dog Toto.
When it comes to that dog, yes.
She loves that little dog.
I didn't think Bobby left. Lurker. We don't mind lurkers around here.
Anyways, it depends on what kind of lurker, man. Sometimes lurkers can attack. It's terrible. Big giant bat-looking thing. Oh, sorry. Anyways, so Dorothy picks up her little dog and slaps him across the nose. That is when our poor little lion starts crying. I gotta tell you though, Oh, you know, my favorite character is the lion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too.
I have always loved the lion. Especially when they go, when I am king of the forest.
My favorite impression of that was Harlan Williams in Rocket Man. And he's like starts singing to Bo Bridges. He's almost perfect impersonation. And
right.
Bo Bridges just goes, just say thanks for the cool coin, Buzz. Thanks for the
He even
cool.
does a little and a lordly.
You have not seen Rocket Man. It's a good one that we probably should do a topic day on.
Rocket Man is funny. But we're talking about the Wizard of Oz.
Yes. But yes.
So this is when they discover that our lion is cowardly and he wants courage. So he's decided we got the Scarecrow wants brains, the Tin Man wants a heart, and the lion wants courage. And then of course Dorothy just wants to go home. So as we're traveling down the Yellow Brick Road, the nasty wicked witch of the West needs to stop them. So she decides to put in their way a field of puppies.
Existential.
We gotta do it. We gotta do it the right way. Puppies.
Oh God, Dorothy.
Puppies. Anyways.
Scarecrow wants chilled monkey brains.
Oh my goodness. Gross. Oh shit. That is crazy. Oh my gosh, the water didn't hit him. He was lucky, that's for sure. He was telling about the accident that happened at his work.
That could have taken flesh off of that PSI, dude.
Oh jeez. Anyway, so they're like, oh look, there's Emerald City. Let's run. So they start running through the field of poppies.
And they ignored Glenda's advice to stay on the Yellow Brick Road because they just
they didn't. It didn't matter. The poppies were on the Yellow Brick Road.
No, I know, but then
it did. If
they lost the Yellow Brick Road entirely.
Whether they took the shortcut or not, the Yellow Brick Road was covered in poppies. Okay, so the poppies were putting them to sleep.
Well, the witch did that.
Yes, the witch did that. So they were magical poppies that put them to sleep. Now here's another fun fact. Okay, so what had happened was they started, the lion fell asleep, Dorothy fell asleep, Toto fell asleep. The only two that were still awake, and if you notice, are the two inanimate objects. The Tin Man and the Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, right.
Probably because they couldn't smell the poppies.
Probably.
Anyway, so they're calling for help. And so this is where Glenda, the good witch, decides to make it snow. Now here is the other fun fact, guys. The snow made all the actors and actresses sick.
Yeah, because it was asbestos.
They had made the snow out of asbestos.
They didn't know it was bad for them at the time. I thought it was weird because the Tin Man started rusting up again right away from the snow.
Well, he was also crying.
He was also crying. But he said he left his oil, he didn't have his oil can or something that was weird.
No, they did. The oil can was in Dorothy's basket.
Right, that's right.
When he didn't have his oil can was when they went to the Wicked Witch because Dorothy got kidnapped.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, that's right. That was later. After they went to see the wizard.
So, yes, the actors all got sick because they used asbestos for the snow in the poppy scene. So
this story is totally about drugs.
It totally is about drugs. It's a fever dream, guys. Come on now. Y'all know how it ends. It's a fever dream. Anyway, so because she recognized them, here's the fun. During the journey, she did say that these three gentlemen looked very familiar to her, but she didn't know how she knew them.
They were the three friends that worked on the farm with her. That worked for her aunt.
Yes, they were the three farmhands. So they get past the poppy field and they go to the front gates, which are closed. Of course, they ring the bell and some guy gets mad at them for ringing the bell. Which, by the way, he put a sign out there saying that the bell didn't work, but if the bell didn't work, how did he know the bell was even rung? That's my question right there.
Exactly.
I feel like the bell was just annoying, more annoying than knocking, and that's why he put it there. But yeah, there was a whole scene about him.
He made him
Can't you read? Where's the sign? And he's all, what? So he brings a sign out, and he
left the sign on the inside of the
oh
door.
my goodness, they kindergarten read it, guys. The kindergarten read it to you out loud in the movie. It was funny. Doorbell out of order.
That was a horse of a different color.
Please not.
Inside, they made the horse of a different color. He just kept changing colors.
Oh, I love the horse of a different color.
Red in the original. When I first say I watched it, I'm going, is that horse changing color? And,
yes.
And Jake looks at me and goes, that's the horse of a different color. And I'm all, oh yeah, okay.
Yes, yes. That's the horse.
That.
Yes, that was the horse of a different color. And I don't know how they did that. I don't know if they had different painted horses or if they just put a color over them. I don't really know. Because it was really interesting.
I'm guessing they painted them because they painted.
I have no idea. I do know that every scene that he was a different color.
Safety clearly was not.
They had him. He was purple. He was green. He was yellow. I mean, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool that they did that. And they have this really cute scene because they asked to go see the wizard, and everyone's shocked because they're like, "What? Nobody asks to go see the wizard. This is weird." And when they asked, when he got into the carriage too, they're all, "Where do you want to go?" The wizard, "I want to see the wizard." He's like, "I think I'll take you to get cleaned up first." So even he wouldn't take him to see the wizard, by the way.
Well, they ended up taking him. That people took him to the wizard.
No. They ended up going to see the wizard with the crowd. Okay.
And then he wasn't gonna. He goes, I will go inform the wizard you're here. He comes back and goes, he doesn't want to see you today, and he closes the door. But then he starts listening to them.
Okay, you're skipping ahead.
Yeah, I am.
Because I like the scene where they get all cleaned up.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
You know, I want to know. Okay, so they have this scene, and it's a cute scene, but you have to wonder. They have a room just for stuffing scarecrows. So it's like, how many scarecrows do they service, guys?
I know.
I'm just curious about that. They had a whole room with all this brand new hay and stuffings, and they had 4 guys restuffing this scarecrow. It was really interesting. And then they go to the next room, which is a polish room, which I can actually see that they probably have other creatures besides the Tin Men that need polishing. So they had a whole polish room for the Tin Men, and then of course Dorothy had an actual barber, and I thought it was adorable when they got to the lion because they gave him a ribbon on his hair, guys. A little red ribbon on the top of his head. It was so
They
cute.
used identical white horses, and each one was coated in a different colored gelatin.
Ah, see, so you looked it up.
They used
gelatin.
Safe vegetable dyes. So they were better to the animals than they were the people in the two of them.
Oh my God, that is funny. They were better to the animals than they were the people. That is hilarious.
You're right.
Because you got one guy who got hospitalized by the silver makeup. You got another guy that got infection in his eyes from the silver makeup, and then you got them all sick from the asbestos. Jess is giving me a good prompt. How many scarecrows do they service, right? It's just, for me, that part was a little bit weird. Like, they have a whole room just for stuffing scarecrows.
The sets were just beautiful.
Oh, they were fantastic. I love the sets. They were fantastic.
A lot like Xanadu, there was a lot of speaking parts in this, so you might not consider this a musical, huh, Tiger?
No, the characters were singing the entire time. Don't even give me that bullshit.
They weren't.
Don't give me that bullshit.
They weren't.
No. The actors sang the songs. That's the difference between Xanadu and this.
Olivia and John sang her own songs, just not in the scene.
She's the only one.
True.
She is the only one that sang her own songs.
People aren't important.
Oh, goodness.
They didn't think so back then, apparently.
Right? Right? They were better care. They took better care of the animals. We used safe dye on these. These animals were we either used safe food coloring dye or gelatin on the horses to make them a different color.
That's so in the Gone with the Wind got burned down, and yeah, why they were still in them, and
right.
Yeah, you know, movie making has gotten better.
We tortured our actors way more than we did the animals.
I think we peaked around, you know, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so once they come out and they're all clean and they're all happy, that's when the Wicked Witch decides to give her evil message.
That faith.
Surrender, Dorothy. All scary with her black smoke. Ooh. Creepy, creepy. Anyway, so of course everyone's freaking out because the Wicked Witch of the West is up in the sky blowing some black smoke, scaring the heck out of the populace. So they all run to the wizard, and those other guys, they're like, oh, we better hurry because there's gonna be like this huge ass line now.
They had a musical number before they went to see the wizard, though, of course.
That was the cleaning song.
Yeah.
Pack here, pack there. That's how we keep.
Oh, before that, they sang a song before they went in to see the wizard while they were waiting outside the doors.
Oh, that was the best song, in my opinion. That was "If I Were King."
Yes.
If I were king of the forest.
King of the forest. Yes.
Like, that's when they were waiting to find out when they could see the wizard.
Some bad gas.
Which had some bad gas. Sure did. Yes. No, I love the song with the lion, If I Were King. I thought that was fantastic. I love how they picked up the rug and used it as his robe. And then the Tin Man broke a pot to make his crown. That was really cute. It was a really cute scene with the lion, If I Were King. And then he's all, what if it was a hippopotamus? Oh, how preposterous. I don't know, he made rhymes with them. It was just, I'll beat him up from top to bottomus. And they're all like, how? Courage. He thinks all he needed was courage and he could do all those things.
He wasn't wrong in that sense. He had to just believe he could do it.
Well, that's kind of true. So then, of course, they got denied the first time. And so Dorothy starts crying and talking about her Aunt Em and how she was sick and she wanted to go home. And she made the guard cry. So the guard's all, I'll get you in to see the wizard somehow. It seems like they could have shown the wizard the entire time, but whatever. So then, of course, they have the grand meeting with the wizard.
The hallway to get to the wizard, they were walking down there. They were so scared. They were like,
right?
And they started walking together, almost marching. It was kind of cool.
Right? They're like, I don't want to know more. You guys tell me what happened and stuff there. So I had to stop the lion from running away. And then, of course, the doors open. You got this giant floating green head and red smoke for this great and powerful Wizard of Oz.
And this sucker don't want to help him. He says, I will help you if you kill the witch and bring me her broom. Well, he said, bring me the witch's broom. They assumed that they had to kill the witch to get the broom. He never said that. He said he just wanted her broom.
Right.
And so they're like, oh, we got to kill the witch in order to get the broom. And they're like, how are we going to do that?
I don't know if they thought they had to kill her or
he
not.
Said straight up, we have to kill the witch to get the broom.
Well, probably because she wouldn't give up her broom. I don't know.
The Tin Man specifically said, so I was pretty sure it was Tin Man, we need to kill the witch to get the broom. Of course.
So, now we're going to the deep dark forest to find where the witch lives.
And the castle was awesome.
The castle was awesome. On the way to the castle, of course, I don't know what started the whole. Maybe there was evil spirits in the forest or not. Which, by the way, I gotta tell you, they rented a real bird for the scene with the Tin Man.
Right.
But in the scene with the witches, they had fake birds. There was these fake owls with glowing eyes, and they had these fake vultures with glowing eyes.
Yeah.
It was very funny. I saw that scene, and I'm like, wait, they had real bird, a big, creepy, weird bird, real bird in the other scene, but here they have like these strange fake birds. But whatever, I digress.
The witch had some bad guys. Yeah, she had guards. She had flying monkeys. Yeah, she had some bad guys.
That says bad gas.
But she had bad gas too. I thought she said guys. But yeah.
It's the same thing that you said last time. When
I know.
You are not paying attention.
I was thinking about the guards and stuff, so I'm saying, yeah, I thought I did read that, and I thought that too. Yeah, she had guards, she had flying monkeys. She said that she looked at her.
Before the flying monkeys.
Wall.
No, wait. Before they even got to the flying monkeys, they're walking through the forest and they're talking about spooks. And one of them says, "Spooks? I don't believe in spooks." It was the scarecrow. And all of a sudden, as he's saying he doesn't believe in spooks, he gets lifted up off the ground.
Yeah, it was pretty creepy.
They never mentioned what the heck that was, but you got poor little lion going, "I do believe in spooks. I do believe in spooks."
Yep. And the flying monkeys attacked. And she looked at her crystal ball and sent the flying monkeys to...
She sent the flying monkeys.
Bring Dorothy to her.
Bring me Dorothy and the dog. Do whatever you want to the other guys.
The flying monkeys were creepy at that point, Chris. Yes.
I think what made the flying monkeys a little bit more creepy for me is they reminded me of those ventriloquist dolls a little bit with their mouths. They had these creepy looking mouth things that just sort of were uncanny. It just was I don't know, it kind of creeped me out a little bit. So I'm with you on that. So they had the flying monkeys come out, and then of course they were brutal. Like I said, they ripped apart Scarecrow. So
Dark Forest was pretty dark, actually.
It was pretty dark. Like I said, they ripped apart Scarecrow, and when you see him next, the only parts that are moving on him is his arms a little bit. I'm pretty sure he was like in the floor or something. I don't know. But as a kid, you don't know these tricks. So it looked like his body was all over the place, and
he ripped his legs off for real, man.
Yeah, it did seem like he ripped his legs off for real.
It was filming for the time period, for sure.
Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was probably in a hole or something in the stage or whatever they were using.
There's the flying monkey.
Yeah, see, look at this. Doesn't his mouth remind you of those ventriloquist dolls?
A bit.
So creepy. That's the part that creeped me out the most about these guys.
Ray was telling me all the actors treated Judy Garland like crap except for the women who played the woman who played the witch. She was nice to her. Yeah, I imagine. It was a different time period, and
yes.
what people see as crap now was just people at the time.
Kind of true.
It was just a different time period, and it wasn't. We would think of it as crap now, but they thought of it differently then.
Whether it is or whether it isn't, it doesn't really matter. They were not nice to her.
Yeah, well, Judy Garland went on to be an ambassador in the United States, so there you go.
Right?
Just click 3 times.
All right, so then we go to the witch. The witch finally remembers, oh wait, I can't just take the slippers from you. You have to die in order for me to get these slippers.
That's what I heard, Ray. Yeah.
Anyways, so the witch decides to kill Dorothy, and the way she decides to kill Dorothy is by flipping over a hourglass. I'm not exactly sure how this hourglass...
Basically, she said that when this hourglass, she was intimidating her. She said, when this hourglass is up, I will come back and you will die.
I know, but she
didn't say how she would die.
That's what I'm saying, though. She made it sound like something was going to happen, because she was like, hurry, the hourglass is almost empty. And I'm like,
And the Tin Man
Is
broke
it-
down the door with his
Right?
axe.
I'm like, is the hourglass gonna blow up or something? I mean, how exactly is it going to kill
Never
you?
explained. They may have been the book. Like I said, I never read the book.
I don't know. I never read the book either. But anyways, I do like the guards. They do the Oreo, oh, Oreo.
The scene where everything went down, and they were there, and it was the whole idea. She lit the scarecrow on fire, the witch, and they just
She
grabbed
tried
the
to
weird
light the-
thing.
She tried to light the scarecrow on fire.
So
She
Dorothy
didn't
grabbed
actually
the
do it.
bucket and threw the water at the
Oh,
scarecrow.
that's right. She did light his arm on fire. I
Lit him on
forgot.
fire, and so Dorothy tried to put the fire out, and it hit the witch. And she goes, "I'm melting!" And all that scene, that was intense. She wasn't even trying to kill the witch. It just kind of happened.
Oh, I know. That actually creeped me out a bit as a kid. She straight up threw water on this person and they melted. That creeped me out. I gotta tell you. When I was a kid, that particular part about the Wicked Witch melting did kind of creep me out. I'm like, but as an adult, you gotta think about it. So what? She couldn't go out in the rain. She can't take a shower. I mean, seriously. The logic of that is just not sound. However, I do believe it goes under the, it's like an old saying, she's so wicked that water would melt her, kind of a thing.
Well, it was an interesting idea that water kills the witch.
Well, they also say that about vampires. Running water would,
water, yes.
not necessarily kill them, but at least paralyze them or something. So there is like a power in water, or at least a superstition of power of water. So that was kind of an interesting idea. But yeah, the whole melting scene did totally creep me out as a kid. 100%. And the interesting part, I just made what up? The whole idea with water? No, there's actually old mythos about water.
And vampires, one of the myths says they can't cross running water. Not that they can. By the way, I figured out I have forgotten the color or didn't pay that close of attention. Color televised since 1956, and I'm that old, not that old. You know, I remember black and white TVs as a kid. My first TV was a black and white TV.
I have never had a black and white TV.
Really?
Really. My mom, however, tells me when she remembers getting their first TV. She was about 16 when she first got their first TV.
Gotcha, Ray.
Running water has no effect on me. It doesn't make you clean?
That
That would suck if running water does not make you clean.
You know, it's somebody. We should do that in game. Have somebody become immune to water and can't clean yourself, man. You're immune.
Oh my gosh, you're immune to water. You can't get clean. That's so gross. Don't do that. That's gross.
No.
How would that be a protection though? That'd be gross. You're immune to water. So that means you can't get clean.
Blood is fine.
Oh goodness. You wash yourself in blood. Or you can have a mud bath. Do a mud bath. There you go. You just always look muddy.
Dust bath. There you go.
A dust bath. Well, what was really strange to me is after the Wicked Witch got melted, her guards were automatically, "Oh, here you are. You're our savior. Have her brew."
Yeah, it seemed to me like they were just wanting. She just killed their boss, and it seemed to me like they weren't like bowing. They were like bowing down to her, but it was like getting her out of there as fast as they could, so that they could take over the castle. I mean, yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. I just thought it was all. I always thought it was weird.
As quick as they could. Take the broom. Go.
Right? Oh, you killed her. Good. Take her broom and leave. That's so weird.
Now, wrap it up, and then I will tell Jess who I think the real villain of the story is.
Okay. We wrap it up by going back to the wizard, and naturally we find out the wizard is not so great and powerful, that he has been making an illusion of being
Oh,
great
the
and
man
powerful.
behind the green curtain.
I am the great and powerful Wizard of
And
Oz.
Toto
I
just
thought it
goes,
was funny. He had been caught, and they're asking who he is, and he still uses the microphone. I am the great and powerful. Oh, Wizard of Oz. I'm caught.
He tries to take her home, but
Well,
Toto
first,
screws it up again.
before he tries to take her home, he gives each of the other guys what they needed. So apparently, all Scarecrow needed was a diploma. Which is funny because if you think about it, why was the wizard carrying around? He had a bunch of them, by the way. He had like this little band of like 3 diplomas or something. It's like, what? You're just carrying around these diplomas? What the heck? I do love the Tin Man's heart.
Yes.
And for the Tin Man, that was real because he's a Tin Man.
Right.
So he actually got a real heart for him.
And it was on TikTok.
I know, it's so cute. He's all, oh, look, it ticks. So adorable. And then here he goes over to the lion, and apparently the only thing the lion needed was a medal that said courage on it. And all of a sudden, he was like the bravest lion in the world.
Right.
So it was interesting. So it's like all those things that they wanted was just in their head, really, except for the Tin Man. Tin Man's the only one that got an actual thing. And then, of course, they go to Dorothy. Dorothy, apparently, the wizard, he reveals he's from the same land as Dorothy. And he kept his old balloon, and somehow they were going to get into this balloon and go back to Kansas. Even though it was a storm that brought them both there. So I don't know how they figured they were going to fly back to
Kansas. He didn't know how to operate it either. That's what he said. I don't know how to operate this thing.
He didn't know how to operate it. No, he did not. He did not know how to operate the balloon. Okay, so here's the thing that I noticed.
He put the Scarecrow, the Lion, and the Tin Man in charge of Oz while he was gone.
Well, that's true, but okay, so here's what I noticed when what had happened was Dorothy and Toto were in the balloon, and Toto jumps out of her hands.
He went after a cat.
Yes. And so
Which
she
is
jumps out of the balloon.
In the first place.
Right, so she jumps out of the balloon to go get Toto. Now, if you pay attention, the Tin Man releases the balloon.
Yep.
Literally. I'm not kidding, guys. I watched it.
Yep.
It looked like he did it on purpose. He let the balloon go on purpose. I'm telling you, you gotta watch it.
He didn't want Dorothy to go.
I get that. I really do. But that was kind of messed up if you think about it. Bye-bye, balloon. You watch it. He unwinds it and everything. Lets the balloon go. Bye, balloon.
There you go.
So, of course, she starts crying because she can't go home. And Glinda shows up and tells her, oh, you could have gone home anytime you wanted to. We're like, what? What do you mean I could have gone home anytime I wanted to?
And he goes, her reason for not telling Dorothy how to get home in the first place, Jake goes, her reason's bullshit. I was like, I agree. I totally agree.
You had to learn that home was the best place for you.
That was bullshit.
That's funny. I wasn't awake for that, so that is hilarious. That was bullshit. There's a bullshit reason why she had to go through all that just to go home. She could have clicked her heels and got home anytime she wanted to.
That's a bad call. Yeah, she gets that sometimes when it gets really hot. I do too sometimes.
There's like this phlegm that's forming in the back of my throat.
It's allergy season.
Yeah, it's most likely allergies.
I had to take my antihistamine today too. It's bad here for allergy right now.
I am hawking up really thick, nasty loogies right now. Okay, that's why I'm coughing.
He goes back home and it turns black and white again.
Right?
It's kind of interesting. They ended it. They started in black and
yes,
white.
They do the. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. And all of a sudden it goes black and white and she's getting a cloth put over her head. And you're like, are you kidding me? The whole thing was a fucking dream.
Fever dream.
Yeah, see?
Who's down here this time?
Nasty ass crap.
Oh, poor iron bastard. Some more. Hi, Owen.
Gotta clear out my lungs, guys. Sorry.
So what's your final thoughts?
My final thoughts are I love the movie. I've always loved the movie. Thanks a lot, Drew. That's so gross.
Yummy.
That's gross. Anyways, I love the movie. I love watching it again. I actually love learning little itty bitty bits about the movie too, because it is fantastic.
I did not yet, Jess. I saved it for the very end, just for you.
No, he did not say who the bad guy is. And it's always been a favorite of mine from my childhood. So, yeah, I loved it, and I wouldn't mind watching it again. Not right now, maybe in a couple of years or whatever.
Like I said, it was way better than I remember.
It was a good movie. I loved it. Childhood favorite. Check it out.
You ready for me to ruin it?
You're not gonna ruin it for me.
No, I won't. I'm not. I don't want to spoil it. And this is a theory, Jess. I don't even know if I believe it, but it's you, because last time we talked about this, Glenda throughout the whole thing is a witch. She's a bad guy.
She is a witch.
Bad guy. She's one of 3 witches, okay, that they mentioned in the storyline.
That's true.
There is no witch of the South. However, it's my thought that she took Dorothy on as an apprentice because Dorothy had magic, and that's how Dorothy got to the land of Oz. She didn't cause the twister, but she used it to take herself to Oz. And then when she got to Oz, she's the one who snatched the slippers off of the witch's feet. She saw the neighbor in the window, and the neighbor turned into the witch. So she actually subconsciously used the house to kill the witch. And she took the slippers, not consciously, but she found out they were power and she wanted them. They were pretty, and she said, "Oh, those are shiny, pretty slippers." And so she took the slippers, and once they were on her feet, Glenda was like, "Well, now she's got the slippers. Now I'm gonna have to do something about it." So manipulated her into going on this whole quest to see the wizard, so that she could somehow either get her killed so she could take the slippers, or the other witch could get the slippers so she could kill her and take the slippers. They wanted those slippers, both witches. And you killed my sister a whole bit, went out the window when the slippers were gone. It was the slippers she wanted, didn't care about the other sister. Okay, that's the way I see that. Both witches were vying for those slippers. And apparently, Dorothy was this fledgling witch that didn't know that she had power. Okay, because she had the power to use the slippers. How did she have that? She was a witch.
I'm astounded with this conclusion you're coming with right now.
She's the bad guy. She manipulated the Scarecrow, the Tin Man, and the Lion to come with her to protect her on her quest. Then she got to the wizard, and she Glenda didn't manipulate anybody enough. This play called Wicked.
No. Hello, Masked Man.
6, welcome in.
Okay.
This is a theory, dude.
I want you to know, sir, Masked Man number 66. Logan has not seen Wicked. He has not seen
Wicked. I did not see the sequel.
You kind of saw Wicked.
I saw enough of it to know it was a movie I didn't really want to watch. But I did love Wizard of Oz. It was a good movie.
I'm just telling you, he has not really seen Wicked. He did not see Wicked for good. He's coming up with this theory, just watching Wizard of Oz by itself.
Jess Laws wanted me to come up with a theory of a different bad guy, so I did.
Okay, but what's really funny is he doesn't realize how close of the plot line of Wicked he is saying right now. Because you are saying this whole plot line of this person being the bad guy and all that good. You have no idea how Wicked came out like that, and you're just like saying these things. This is my theory, and I'm like, but you don't want to watch Wicked or Wicked for Good.
I watched Wicked. I will watch Wicked for Good if you guys want to put it on. I'm just happy.
I will put it on because it's a really cool movie, and I thought it was clever.
Anyway, it's just a theory because even all the way through, she killed the other witch. She killed the Wicked Witch of the West. She took her broom. Then she had the magic to go home, but the slippers only could stay in Oz. And it's my opinion that Glenda tricked her into going home so the slippers would remain. Glenda ended up with the slippers in the end.
Glenda did not end up with the slippers in the end.
There's nothing after Wizard of Oz.
Yes, there is. Glenda did not end up with the slippers in the end.
Who took
the witch, the Mountain King, ended up with the ruby slippers.
There's no Mountain King in the Wizard of Oz.
There is a Mountain King in the Wizard of Oz. You have to watch Return to Oz.
Oh.
He ended up with the ruby slippers.
Now, if she was a witch, they would have burned her in Kansas.
Oh, jeez.
She didn't know. She didn't use magic until that moment. But she was a spoiled little brat in that movie. She took her dog purposely by the neighbor's house.
That's kind of true.
To fight. But she knew her dog would go in there and chase the cat.
I feel like that's kind of true, actually.
One of the farmhands, I can't remember which one, told her. He said, maybe
you shouldn't go by her house with the dog.
So
right, that was sound logic right there, and I'm pretty sure. By the way, so the farmhand that told her that was the one who played the Scarecrow.
Okay, there you go.
So you know, because he was the smart one.
It's not necessarily good theory.
Here's a piece of wisdom: if you don't want Toto to get into trouble, why don't you not go near her house? Clearly, there was other ways to go. She didn't have to walk by this person's house. So yeah, you might be a little bit right on Dorothy being a little bit of a brat on that.
I think she had latent abilities too, because she could use those slippers.
That was just a matter of wishing.
And she charmed those guys with a voice.
You know that the ruby slippers are a MacGuffin device that just woke her up, right?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
But
MacGuffin device.
It's just a theory.
And you were there, and you were there, and you were there.
The housing market is the villain. You chase a house your whole life and all the work maintaining it crushes your spirit and then you die. Not far from the truth.
No, I actually find that when they turn the bad guys into I find it interesting. It's like a different thought or idea about the character. So I do like a lot of those. Like I like, what was it? I like Maleficent. I thought that was neat. They have another one with the 101 Dalmatians. I like that one. I can't remember the name of that one. Where she wasn't exactly a bad guy. That was pretty cool.
No, I know what you're talking about.
I know you don't watch them a lot with me.
It's not my thing. I like my villains to be villains.
I know. You know what? And I like it when the bad guys are bad guys too.
That is the one thing about Star Wars I like. Darth Vader was the ultimate villain. And then you see him as Anakin, and he's like this whiny little, in my opinion, he's a whiny little bitch.
Well,
all three of episodes
if you
1,
think
2,
about it, some villains are whiny little bitches.
But, he had all this power, and once he became Darth Vader, then he was a villain.
She waved the slippers around to see if it was magical.
Yeah.
But like I said, I do like the idea or the concept. Actually, if you think, so on Maleficent, so if you know the story of Sleeping Beauty, Maleficent was actually, in the original story, there were 7 fairies. And the 7 fairies were supposed to be invited to the royal birthday party.
Talk about
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. don't like the idea of turning bad guys into good guys, but if you read the original story of like something like for Maleficent, she was one of the 7 fairies. Okay, she was one of the 7 fairies that was supposed to be invited to the royal birthday.
They spurned her. Yes.
Okay, so this is what happened. They had special plates and special silverware for the fairies to eat off of. They broke one. So it was Maleficent that didn't get invited only because they broke a golden plate. So she was mad. So that's what happened in the original story. Obviously, in Disney's version, they only had 3 good fairies, and Maleficent wasn't a fairy at all. She was some kind of witch.
Like I said, that's a topic for another time. I think we're topic take out on this one.
No, we're talking about fairy tales now. Screw you. I'm just kidding. Yes. Okay. So yes.
But yeah, we got chill.
Coming up. So for the Wizard of Oz, I do like the idea of Wicked. I don't mind having a different perspective on bad guys. I don't.
No, I don't either. They do it okay, you know.
Well, the reason why I don't mind seeing a different perspective on bad guys is because I personally don't think that bad guys are 100% evil, kind of a thing, you know? I mean, I get you have the villains, you have to have someone for the good guys to fight and all that kind of stuff, but people aren't born villains. People aren't...
become a villain.
Yes, they become villains. So seeing, like, how they become a villain or what drove them to be a villain, or even seeing like a redemption arc, for example, Once Upon a Time, you know, you had a bunch of bad guys in that getting redemption arcs. I find it interesting because it makes them more, for me, it makes them more real. So I don't mind those kinds of stories at all.
I enjoyed Wizard of Oz. Watch it if you haven't seen it. Watch it again. Because it's just a little bit. Bad guys are born wicked. That's really not how that works.
So you want to think of little babies being wicked, huh?
I only got a couple of them.
You know, I think Rue probably believes that too. See that baby over there? That baby's evil.
We got some Fridays and Chill coming up. We got a game to talk about. A couple memes to show Tyger to see if I can get her to nap.
Oh, goody. I'm going to not laugh.
And then we'll have Radio from the Hillt tonight. Tyger usually bows out when that happens.
I do bow out of that because I would go to sleep.
So we got some Fridays and Chill coming up. So we'll be here for a bit for that, and then I'll be here for at least 2 or 3 hours afterwards for Radio from the Hillt. So we got more stuff for you.
You are. See, I knew it. Jess is the one that thinks the babies are wicked. Anyway. Oh man, dude, you guys are so funny. You gotta take care of all them evil babies. Anyway, my take is I love it. I'll watch it. I want more of it.
Want more of it.
No, actually, I wouldn't mind doing like Return to Oz. Although I gotta say, there's some stuff in Return to Oz that's way creepier, guys.
Oz is a good movie.
It is a good movie, but it's not a musical. Return to Oz
too. We watched the Wiz.
Yeah, Return to Oz is not a musical.
No.
It's just a fantasy.
No, the story of Wizard of Oz wasn't written as a musical either.
No, it wasn't. But the Wizard of Oz is a musical. Anyways, but like I said, Return to Oz is not a musical, and I have to tell you, the bad guys in Return to Oz freaked me the heck out. Okay, there are some really
the lady with
creepy...
the different heads.
Well, there was a lady with different. It starts with the wheelers. They call them wheelers. There's people with wheels on their hands and feet. Those guys creep the heck out of me.
That's it. Again, that'll be another time.
But yeah, they do have the Mountain King, and that's where the Ruby Slippers ended up, is with Ruby King. I mean, the Mountain King.
Next week we're going to be trying out that Wild Card Friday, so no real topic take. We'll let you guys. We'll give you some choices.
You are so strange with this thought, but okay.
Well, we'll try it out But I've got topic takes lined up the rest of the season.
Okay, so. You do that.
So, all right.
Ready for some Fridays and chill?
Sure.
All right, let's do this.
Fridays and chill, it's time to build. Fridays are from the hilt. Good times, good friends, let's vibe tonight. Relax and connect, everything's alright. Len Haro after action report. RPG tales we love to sort. With the Fridays FTH players in command. From Carnage to Dwar Delve, the Dwarven land. The supernova takes the stage. Heroes of havens run, stories of a fantastic age. Critiques and laughs, adventures we adore. It's Len Haro magic and so much more. Fridays and chill, where the stories flow. Len Haro action, let the spotlight glow. From chill vibes to epic quests we've spun. Fridays from the hilt, it's all in one. Relax, vibe, and critique. It's all here. From chilling to conquering, Len Haro's near. Fridays and chill. Len Haro after action report. Let's go! Fridays and chill. Fridays in action are from the hilt. Fridays and chill.
It's like Bobby Catalano taking off for the night. Good night, Bobby. We both said good night in the chat. So.
She's probably gone already.
Probably, but we say good night. Let's get some tunes in the background here. Some new tavern music. Are you ready to not laugh at some to me? I said I've only got a couple.
That means two.
Yeah, two. You ready?
Oh, goodness.
All right, here we go.
Finally caught the cicada that was keeping us up all night. Well, guess what, jackass? It's Baby Shark on a 12-hour loop.
Cicadas are so annoying. Okay,
Whatever.
you've never heard cicadas. You just oh,
I know what they sound like.
okay. All right. Didn't think it was fun.
They're like crickets, but louder.
Well, I made this one myself, so here you go.
Oh, goody. This is going to be so much funny. Alright, let's see here.
Baroness voice, please.
I got it. I'm listening. Reading, okay? Would somebody please inform the commander that the weather dominator is still set to fuck you?
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to say it in the Baroness voice, because you do so well.
Oh. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Would somebody please inform the commander that the weather dominator is still set to fuck you?
And then you got Cobra Commander sitting there.
Are you happy now? Are you satisfied?
Yes, I hope that
Are you satisfied?
You think it's funny? Come on.
It did not make me laugh.
Oh, see how it is? Does anybody in the chat think it's funny? YouTube thought your joke was bad. It played a commercial. Oh.
Bad joke, see? Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. It was still. I was funny. I got a lot of laughs over on him.
Was everything on fire in the background, by the way?
Everything was on fire in the back.
I thought so. What it feels like here, man.
I know. That's why I wrote the meme. I thought it was hot. I'm like, this is crazy.
It's actually starting to be okay right now.
We did have a game this week. We had Copperized Hollow.
Oh, Spinfilka, you probably will laugh at maybe quite a bit of Logan's jokes, especially if you like dad jokes. He's very adept at those. I have a hard time finding anything he puts on here funny at all.
It will never be better than when you did the Baroness voice for it.
Oh goodness, I know. Thank you very much. You want the commander? Then you get the commander. And he will say, fuck you. Alright, there you go.
It's a G.I. Joe joke. Okay.
Yeah, you and your G.I. Joe.
Alright, so we had Copperized Hollow on Sunday. Was it Sunday? No, it was Monday night. It was Monday night.
Monday. Yeah, Monday. Monday.
And let me see.
Yes, I resemble him in humor, yeah.
We didn't have a lot of images for that one, but we did.
I do find stuff funny. I'm not saying I don't find stuff funny. I just don't find dad jokes or memes funny. Very few. Logan has been able to find very few that I've laughed at. I think my favorite has been the popcorn one, but you know.
Oh, I can bust that one out if you want.
That was my favorite so far.
Well,
that one you got me laughing really hard.
Get us started on
last time during game
on our after action report. And Jess, said she was going to join us. We'll see.
See, that's the wonderful thing about Jess is we never know what we're going to get.
Is that the truth?
I'm just saying. It's the wonderful thing about Jess. We never know what we're going to get. It's always great, though, by the way. It's always great. Anyway, so, in this game, we have a ragtag team, of course. We always have a ragtag team.
Right.
Absolutely nobody in charge. That's our first mistake. It really is. Still not sure if we have any candidates for people taking charge of our ragtag group, but this is what we have so far. We have a midwife with oh, you're fine. You're fine, Jess. You're good. So we have a midwife with a country accent. Who's coming along with us. We have a dragon man, and he's got kind of an Irish type accent.
Am I the only normie? Oh no.
Apparently,
this is a normie too.
Well, just as I said, apparently, unbeknownst to us yet, this dragon man once used to be a gnome. We don't know it yet, but something had happened and he's now a dragon man. You got me. Anyway, so we got that character, and we have a person who runs a lighthouse, who's some kind of they're an astronomer or astrologer. I'm not really sure. Anyways,
He's an astronomer.
They like to solve mysteries and find things.
Astrology. She's into astrology.
Yes, in the mystic arts.
There you go.
Yes, this is my favorite. Hot outside? Shut up. I laughed so hard when I saw this. It was so funny. So funny. I love that one.
I'd share it again.
I liked it. Anyway, that's because I like dark humor, and that seems kind of dark humor. His popcorn got all dried out, and he popped all over the place. It's funny. Anyway, so our astrologist has a bruiser of a bodyguard sort type person,
played by Ray, who's doing this really good accent.
He does have a good accent.
You shouldn't do that.
He sounds like a Beatle. He sounds like a Beatle. You're not doing it right. You suck at it. He's a Beatle.
Only Ray can do that.
Well, I don't know if only Ray can do that. But
Ray can do it like Ray.
He's playing a stone giant tine man, which a giant tine in our game system is a tiny giant, which means he's like, I don't know, 8 or 9 feet tall. I have no idea.
He's really tall. He's one of the bigger
really
ones.
tall.
He's actually like 11 or maybe even bigger.
Is he? I don't know.
He's a mountain giant tine, so he's one of the biggest.
I thought he was a stone giant tine.
Well, they could take that. Any of the giant tine can take the ability of elemental king.
Oh. Well, anyways, so he's a giant person who protects the astrologist, and then we have a bounty hunter who looks very roguish. He's a human dude. And then my character, I'm playing a white otter woman. And I got an accent too. Oh, my accent's a country accent. Everyone cracks up every time I do it. Nobody's asked what my character does for a living. So, you know, I just do random stuff, to be honest. But so here we are, 6 individuals. We randomly took up a quest given to us by the Margrave, which we kind of made fun of in front of them because we're terrible people. To go look for some surveyors that went missing. Apparently we're the only people that showed up to look for these surveyors too, so hey, I don't know, that speaks volumes about the people of Clearwater. I don't know.
Well, you Copper River, you mean?
Copper River, sorry. Nobody wants to go rescue these surveyors, even though we were told it was relatively safe.
And then we immediately got tracked by a Yeti. I mean, come on.
The Yeti was probably spooked. I don't know. So the Yeti was probably like the one that probably scared the surveyors away. That's my guess. Because if you think about it, this Yeti's probably lived in this area. Nobody's bothered or disturbed it. And then all of a sudden now there's bandits and surveyors in the area. So he got all riled up. Anyways, that wasn't in our game from yesterday, Monday. Anyways, that passed already. Where we were is we had just come to the bandit camp, and we deliberated. Clearwater people. Anyways, we deliberated for about 2 hours on what we were going to do to figure out this bandit camp. Now, I was trying to come up with clever ideas to distract and see if we can find the people we were looking for. Apparently they weren't there. I don't know. We didn't find them. But we had our bounty hunter who went to check things out and infiltrated the camp, which I knew he would be able to. Hey, Cool Gamer, I'm glad you're still here.
Gamer, nice to still see you with us.
Again.
Take a
Dang it.
drink.
Huh?
Take a drink.
I did. I have to cough up whatever's there first and then take a drink. Either that or I'm just swallowing things. Oh look, Sven Bilka asks what my character does. My lifestyle for that character is, some of us are terrible people. Anyways, my character is called a jack of all trades, which means she does whatever she feels like. Anyway, generally speaking, though, she does like hanging out with the bounty hunter. She found him and she saved his life because he was about to drink stagnant water, and she thinks that he needs supervision. Anyways, so I was watching him and I saw him infiltrate the camp, and I went back to tell everybody else he infiltrated the camp.
I really infiltrated that camp. I snuck in, climbed up a tower, took the guard out that was watching for any enemies, and I basically took over that little watchtower.
That's sweet, Sven Vilka, but we don't have any alcohol. Anyway,
just for that, I'll load up I Love Whiskey just for you.
I know, I Love Whiskey. Yeah, that's a good song. Anyways, yeah, she taught him the skill of avoid the stagnant water, right? It could kill you, man. Anyway, so he infiltrated the bandit camp, and I was keeping an eye. And so then I went back to the rest of the group to let him know he infiltrated the bandit camp. Apparently, one of our party members insisted he was returning, and I kept trying to tell him, no, he infiltrated the bandit camp. He's staying there. We need to, do something.
Yeah,
He'll start.
I never said I was coming back, although.
No, you didn't, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you said or whether you didn't say. It doesn't really matter because
the impression that I was coming back, I guess.
I'm here trying to figure out with the skills of the people we have what we can do.
Avoid stagnant water. Yes, she did.
Yes. Anyways, so I am trying to come up with a plan to not get killed, because these bandits outnumber us 4 to 5 to 1. There's over 20 bandits in this camp, guys. So if we ring the alarm, we're gonna die. That's my opinion there. We're gonna die.
I'm surprised we didn't, but we actually did something unexpected.
I don't know what to say about that. I'm just, I kept trying to get different ideas, and then our dragon person decided he's gonna go off and do something.
Actually, I did. Per made me start thinking that I was out of my mind, but I watched.
He did, guys. He did rewatch it.
I did not say I was coming back.
He did rewatch
I was
it.
talking to Katie at the time, the referee, and I wasn't even speaking to the players. So
that's very true. None of us even knew what he was doing. He didn't go, "Hey guys, I'm gonna scout and be right." He didn't tell us nothing.
It looks like Jess is bowing out for justice. She was trying to stay on. She looks like she's falling asleep. Good night, Jess.
Night, Jess.
The whiskey, pure lemon.
We need to whisper in Jess's ear, guys. Jess.
Good night, Jess.
Good night, Jess. Anyways, so our dragon man says, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go and do something." I don't even know if he told us he was gonna be back or not. But the problem is, he doesn't head towards the bandit camp. He heads away from the bandit camp. And we're standing there like, okay. Because I asked him, "Well, what are you going to do?" And he just goes, "Stuff." Good night, Jess. He just tells me stuff. And I'm like, and then I watch him take off in the opposite direction. So, my character, who doesn't know any of these people, thinks his stuff is abandoning us. He's leaving. I totally, my character was thinking, this guy left. I do not, half the time I don't pay attention to what other characters are doing if my character is not present. So when he started talking to the ref about I turn invisible, fly over the camp, all that stuff, I wasn't even paying attention. Not really. Matter of fact, I think I might have even fallen asleep, to be perfectly honest. Anyways, so I had no idea what he was going to do. So I started continuing plans with the people here, which turned out to be, by the way, just me, the astrologist, and the Giantine, the big guy. Just three of us. Three of us are trying to find a plan, because I know that my companion, who has already infiltrated the camp, is going to get restless, because that's what kind of guy he is.
Yeah, I got to the point where I was looking to start some shit.
Exactly. My character's like, wait, okay, so look, we got to do something here soon, because otherwise he's going to do something crazy all on his own and probably get killed, because he's that kind of dude. He's going to get himself killed. So here we are, trying to figure out some plans, and all of a sudden, a very strange, magical girl comes out of nowhere with a bow, challenging everyone, because they want to bring love and peace, or whatever weird thing they said, to the world, and started firing a bow. The rest of us are like, okay, I guess we're doing this.
I was like halfway down the ladder going, whoa, hey there.
Right? So,
but I made all my checks. It was awesome.
So our Giantine starts to, because he had already made a big pile of rocks, he starts throwing the rocks into the camp. Was that forget and fire? Fire and forget?
Yep.
He's just throwing rocks, fire and forget. Woo! Huge rocks, too. They're not little rocks, guys. Basically, he was acting as a catapult. That's how you spread love and peace with arrows, right? Anyways, so we're using Magical Girl as distraction. Giant guy decides he's gonna throw rocks, the fire and forget kind, like he's a big giant catapult. And we got the astrologist who is making illusions. She started making the bandits believe that the trees were coming alive and attacking them. Brilliant, by the way. And my character, being a little bit more cautious, went around the campsite because I want to find out if the people we're looking for are even there. Okay? We don't even know if they're there or not. So I start looking inside tents. I start poking holes, looking inside tents for the people we're looking for. When I poke a hole in and see nobody in there, I was lighting the tents on fire. Which, by the way, added more to our distraction, because we got bandits going after Magical Girl. We got bandits trying to figure out where these giant rocks are coming from. We got bandits fighting fake trees because they didn't know there was an illusion. And then now we have bandits having to combat tents on fire. So we caused mass hysteria in this bandit camp.
That's funny, Sven. He said he missed most of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry you missed most of it, but it was fun. Anyways, I'm gonna have to turn it over to you for the end, because I am pretty sure I fell asleep.
That's pretty much it though. Once chaos started, even the dogs ran away. I thought I was gonna have to deal with those hunting dogs, but I did have this little encounter where I went over and I thought I was gonna be super cool, and I totally missed this bandit dude.
Oh jeez.
He thought he was this big old brute. And
wait. I do remember. Wait. There's one more part I do remember that was freaking fantastic. Okay, so the astrologist used a spell that no one's ever used in combat before, and I thought it was great and fantastic. So we have quick spells, and quick spells are small. They're basically half spells. They barely take a round. They don't even take a full round to cast. They're small things like, you can ignite something on fire. You can change the color of something. You can identify a substance, stuff like that. Really small mini spell. So they used a mini spell called sew, which allows you to like sew clothing, repair holes in your shirts, stuff like that. So what they used sew.
I was getting to that, yeah.
Yeah. So they used the quick spell to sew. I think it was the bandit leader's legs. There you go. Sew his legs together.
I have just missed.
Right. So she had used this spell that no one's ever used in combat before, ever, to sew his legs together. Now, somehow he managed to stay standing. We don't know how. He's got some sort of super agility or something. I don't know. But he's all, what the heck? And he's trying to get himself free because he can't move. His legs are tied together. During that time, we have our bounty hunter dude decides to throw bolas at this guy, and you got a crit, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a crit. I hit him right in the crotch.
Well, you got a crit. So he was asking where the bolas went, and so we do have a random hit location chart. So the ref rolled on the random hit location chart.
Because I was actually hoping for neck, so it would
choke him to death or some shit. Well, it turned out he got hit in the groin with a bola. Now, if you know anything about bolas, that is a really heavy set of balls. So his balls got hit with... Yeah, his balls got hit with balls.
Yeah. He's a true baller.
Right? His balls got hit by balls. And we had plenty of fun with that joke. I remember that. And then after he got hit with balls, in the balls, someone else did something to this poor dude too. I can't remember what they did. Do you remember what they did? What happened to the poor dude afterwards?
Yeah. Just cast another spell on him that pinched his nut to his leg. So he had a double crotch shot. Maybe that was a different dude.
I think it was a different dude. I'm pretty sure it had something to do with, because he had fallen down and did he get tied up or something? I don't know. I just know this guy had some serious bad luck.
Ebola?
Yes, some bad guys did attack a tree. They were suffering from an illusion. They thought the tree was alive.
Another distraction.
It was another distraction. They thought the tree was alive, and so they were attacking the tree. So yes, our astrologist is actually really smart and using very interesting tactics, and I really appreciate that. I really do. But then, okay, so then after that now I don't remember. So I think I'm pretty sure I fell asleep. Did we ever find any surveyors? I don't even know.
No, we haven't found any surveyors yet. In fact, at the very end, I had these two dudes. I thought they were going to kick my ass, this big brute, but I didn't realize he was the one that was stitched up. So I did this move where I thought it was their turn. They were about to attack me, and I said, "All right, you guys, my bad. You're totally right. I get a penalty." And I backed up 10 paces away from him, and that's when I threw my bullet.
Oh my goodness, I remember that. You did the whole, I'm going to do some dance move or some shit.
Yeah.
You didn't do the dance.
No, because everything else happened so fast after that. And then,
right, you didn't do we're going to do a dance off, bro.
And then the other dude just surrendered to me after I knocked his leader out. And I was
I
shackled them both up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm a bounty hunter. I felt.
Oh, that's what it was. You shackled him. That's what the other thing was. That what happened to this poor dude. He got kicked in the balls and then shackled.
So yeah, he was definitely relieved of duty.
That dude right there wished he never got up in the morning.
Wished he never got up in the morning. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he wished he never got up in the morning. It's like, I should have stayed in bed today. So we didn't find any surveyors, or did we not get a chance to look around?
No, I asked the dude at the very last. I asked the leader dude where the surveyors were, and he said they were in the tents. And I'm like, well, the damn tents are on fire. I didn't know what was going on. I purposely wasn't paying attention to other things because my character didn't know.
Right. So are you saying I lit a bunch of innocent people on fire?
We don't know because you kept looking in the tents and there was nobody there, and there were voices coming from inside. But
right,
the surveyors were supposed to be in the tents in the middle, but nobody is in there. Yes, that's what we were thinking. So we don't know where the surveyors are yet. But that's pretty much where we ended off.
Oh, okay. Because I'm gonna feel terrible if I lit a bunch of dudes on fire. Hey, my character's a good character. You're not a good character, but I'm a good character.
I'm a neutral guy, actually. I'm a bounty hunter. They're supposed to start out neutral at least, unless they're unless they're the one kind. I can't remember the name.
Rue, he says I'm not gonna feel bad. I am too if I killed a bunch of innocents. What's wrong with you? I'm a friendly otter woman. Come on, man.
At least you're not a friendly ghost.
A friendly ghost. I don't know if anyone would ever let you play a friendly ghost in a game. How would that even work? You can't do anything. You can talk to people.
No, I'm not really into ghost stories and everything.
I guess you can walk through them and get them all cold or something.
And I was dragging him. My character got taken over by a spirit one time, and I just started role playing the shit out of him.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
All right, I'm a ghost. I'm taking over. I was role playing the lady, and it was like
that was great. I love that.
Pretending to be my character.
It was great. I really liked it. It was
I had so much fun with that.
That was fantastic.
But I think that's about where we left off. To be honest.
Yeah, I straight up fell asleep and shit. I don't even remember.
Straight up fell asleep.
I think I asked you how many CGPs we got later. I don't even know if I wrote it down or not. Spenzoka.
200. I told you.
No, I said I don't know if I wrote it down on my character sheet.
I think you did.
How would you know if I did or didn't?
Because I was.
Do you have my character sheet?
No. I was hoping there was a couple still shacking up, completely ignoring the fires everywhere. We got 200. Yeah, we got 200. That's what I told her, bro.
I know. The point is, I don't know if I wrote it on my character sheet or not. That is the point. Anyway, so that was our game.
Yep. And that's our Fridays and Chill. Unless you have anything else you want to share, Tiger.
I don't know, but I just think that it's just crazy how we always have like these seriously chaotic games, guys. What happens when we don't have
we have a lot of fun.
This is what happens when we don't have a leader.
Yep. It's true. Very true.
No leader. No, seriously, you think about it. Even though we're still chaotic in like the mag games, we have a leader and they go more smoothly.
Yeah. Well, this is true.
We're given directions. Rue wants my character sheet now.
Let me see your sheet. I'll tell you if you wrote it down.
I'm gonna slap you here and look
no,
at my character.
I meant.
No, I'm gonna slap him because you look at my character naked.
I looked over and I thought you had picked up your character sheet and were writing it down. That I might have.
I have no idea. I do not know.
Oh yeah, we just chill for a bit and
chill.
And I'll play some music.
I don't have any more chill idea thoughts.
Chill idea thought.
Exactly. I'm actually getting Dane bread.
Well, I don't know if Chris.
Would you like some Dane bread, anybody? Anybody want some Dane bread? No, seriously. I'm getting out of it. I might fall asleep.
Well, that's usually when you take off. That's when I start doing Fridays from the Hildt. So, you know, I mean,
you want to
do radio from the Hildt on Fridays.
Oh, you want to do radio?
I'm gonna do radio as soon as you take off, but I'm here until you're ready to take off. You don't have to take
You're
off.
just letting me sleep ramble right now because I'm like half asleep and I'm
Do
rambling
what you
on
want to do, darling.
saying weird crap that makes absolutely no. But you're just gonna let me go at it because it's like, oh, it's
You can have
entertaining.
one of these. It's all good.
I do not have one of those. Nobody's been texting me or anything lately. Sorry.
Just look at all this magical bullshit.
I think I got on the don't call this person. They're just gonna mess with you list.
Yeah, guitar.
Hey, guitar off the cuff. It's David.
You know what's funny? You know what's really super funny?
No.
I got a clip for Dave now.
Oh.
I just have to load it up and play it.
Oh, here I was thinking you had it already, and that's why you're all talking about
I have
it.
it already. Just got here. I got
He just got here. That's not true because I was leaving. I'm really falling asleep.
I got music coming up. I'm gonna play some Radio from the Hilt for a little while.
You can play some Radio from the Hilt.
Check it out. Let's see if David likes his clip.
Okay.
It's guitar off the cuff. Welcome in, Dave.
Dude, I love how you did that with the dog.
That's his dog.
I know. That's so freaking cool. That was me.
Noise.
I loved it too. Dang, that was cool.
Good to see you, Dave. Welcome in.
All right. Well, anyways, I'm gonna bid you all good night. I'll do it again. Do it again.
Do it again. Okay.
It's guitar off the cuff. Welcome in, Dave.
I hadn't deleted it. I'm deleting now, but
all right. Well, I'm gonna say good night, and you guys have fun with Logan and his 50 million songs. Okay. Welcome to Radio from the Hill. Good night, everybody.
So what I do, Radio from the Hilt, I change modes completely. We'll see Tyger in a while, but it looks like, oh my goodness, your timing is just incredible because my screen froze up again. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna play a song, and then I will come back in a minute and start the show proper. So this is what I was supposed to play earlier during Joe Takes. Yeah, there it is. Okay, the Viper is coming. Here you go.
Heavy boots, steel on steel. The battlefield just changed. Cobra! The Viper is coming, feel the ground. the same. Cobra. Shadows moving after sunset. Night can never hide the prey. Grenades falling without warning. Steel and fire clear the way. Mountain cities, frozen rivers. Every battlefield they claim. Different helmets, same dark purpose. Every mission wears one name. No retreat, no surrender. Every step another scar. See the Cobra banners rising. Know exactly where they are. The Viper is coming. Hear the engine scream alive. The Viper is coming. Only the ruthless survive. Raise the rifles, hold the front line. Steel and fury side by side. The Viper is coming like a never-ending tide. Cobra! Infrared eyes in the darkness. No horizon left to run. Engineers, hunters, grenadiers. Every battle has begun. Leave no cover, leave no shelter. Every target has a price. If the bats start advancing, failure's paid for with your life. The Viper is coming. Every battlefield will know. The Viper is coming. See the Cobra banners grow. One cause, one purpose, one relentless battle cry. The Viper is coming. Hear 1,000 voices rise. The Viper is coming. Marching straight into the fight. The Viper is coming. Own the darkness, rule the night. Cobra! We attack like a crimson tide. March together. Strike together. Win together. The Viper is coming. Cobra! Cobra!
Rockin' and vibing. Time to relax and listen to some music. Kick off those shoes. Lean back and feel the tones. Radio from the Hillt. FDH YT 102. Welcome to Radio from the Hillt. YT 102 on the dial. The good times, best times, music channel. I'm DJ Logan. I hope you enjoy the music. Radio from the Hillt. Good times, best times. YT 102. Just for you.
mature lyrical content. On Radio from the Hildt. YT 102, lyrics may include strong language, inappropriate melodies, unfiltered AI sass, AI songs coming at you. We tried to stop them. We failed. Radio from the Hildt. YT 102 begins now.
All right, DJ Logan, welcome to Radio from the Hildt, part of Fridays from the Hildt. Happy to have you along for the ride tonight. Let's kick things off with a parody of Bad to the Bone. It's not such a great parody, but the lyrics are pretty funny, and I enjoyed writing this one. This is the Grim Reaper and Mad at the Phone.
Mad at the phone, mad at the phone, mad at the phone, mad at the phone. I broke 1,000 parts before I bought you. I'll bust 1,000 more maybe before I am due. I don't really want you, nasty eyesore. Roars and roars the phone. It won't stop talking to me. I'm telling you, sonny, that I'm mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. I'll make a saleswoman beg. I'll make a good employee squeal. I'll make an old woman rush from the store and the young kids appeal. I don't wanna be yours, not even maybe loves and detours alone. I know it's all about that money, and I'm mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. And when I read these tweets, rings and screams better hide. Every woman I greet, they all stay horrified. I've already told, not even maybe, what is it with this stupid phone? I know it's all about that money, and I'm mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone. Mad at the phone.
Reaper, Matt at the phone, having a cool conversation in the chat. Flying in my blue dreams, surfing with the alien. I love surfing with the alien. I have that album. That's a great one, Dave. Love it. Yeah, I dig Hagar. Even I like his stuff with Van Halen too. I'm not a big David Lee Roth fan. I like David Lee Roth stuff with Van Halen. Solo, not so much. Sammy Hagar, I can listen to either. You know, I can't drive 55. I mean, come on. Sammy Hagar, 1, 2, 3 lockbox. I mean, Mad at the Heat, I think, for David Lee Roth. I don't really remember it all that well. All right, so you know, I got some more rock for you tonight. Let's do this. Since we played some Grim Reaper, let's play some Reapers, and then a solo from one of the Reapers, from the lead guitarist Lockwood Thorne. Let's rock out some more. Here's My Still Horse by the Reapers and Hail Menji by Lockwood Thorne.
No
of mine. Oh, kickstand down beneath midnight skies, into warm and the stars alive. Morning comes and the road rolls on. My steel horse and I are gone.
Folk warned ye long ago, every road reaps what ye sow. Laugh if ye must, mock if ye may. The debt comes due another day. The gold that wasn't yours, kicked in kindness, barred the doors, raised your glass and cursed the skies, thought yourself both strong and wise. You walked on hearts without a care, left nothing but despair, thought no reckoning would find your trail, but every tyrant's fortune fails, every promise, every lie, every raven fills the sky. Helm and yeah, the wheel turns round for all to see. Helm and yeah, ye made your bed, now let it be. The wind remembers every sin, sooner or later judgment begins. Helm and yeah. The odds, mocked the saints and challenged God, stacked the cards and bent the rules, called the honest men the fools. The faithful warned him one last time, pride's the oldest, cruelest crime. He only laughed and drank again, now he's paying to the end. Every whisper, every scar brings you back to who you are. Helm and yea, the wheel turns round for all to see. Helm and yea, ye made your bed, now let it be. The wind remembers every sin, sooner or later
Hail Menji, Lockwood Thorn, lead guitarist of the Reapers Band. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That particular song, Hail Menji, is a Scottish phrase that I've always liked, and I thought it would be cool to turn it into a song. It basically, like in the song, means you reap what you sow, you get what you deserve. You know, it's kind of a cool saying, and I thought it would be a really neat song, and it did turn out to be a great song. So hope you guys enjoyed that. It seems like you did in the chat. So let's change gears a little bit. Let's have some pop. I got some Liquid Sunshine and Longing for the Rain for you from Kamiko to Curve.
Raindrops falling on a sunny day got me feeling in a different way. Can't explain it, but I'm feeling fine. When the rain comes down, it's my sweet sunshine. Liquid sunshine. It's a contradiction. It's a beautiful sight. Rain on a sunny day feels so right. The world is singing in the summer scene as the rain kisses the ground like a dream. It's liquid sunshine. As it touches my face, I feel so fine. A liquid sunshine. No clouds roll in and I'm feeling bright. Feeling the rhythm in the drops that ignite. I dance in the rain, let it wash away all the worries and troubles that came my way. It's a contradiction. It's a beautiful sight. Rain on a sunny day feels so right. The world is singing in the summer scene as the rain kisses the ground like a dream. It's liquid sunshine. As it touches my face, I feel so fine. A liquid sunshine.
The time I picked up my check, it stopped moving.
It's been so long, but in my dreams I see it and feel that longing. The summer heat was so strong. This dry spell has gone on too long. Autumn leaves shriveled and fell. Only Halloween got us through that hell. Clouds roll in and give us storms. Even this is just more of the norms. Winter was damp and cold, but after a while the snow just got old. I like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the Gulf Wing. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain. Oh, longing for the rain. Wash away all the dust, which is always nothing better than warm showers that shall beat back the hours. Time to enjoy the rhythmic sound as the rain touches down on the ground. Raining down, wherever you go round town. I like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the gulls wing. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain, longing for the rain. Nature comes alive and birds sing. Heaven opens wide as the humming of angels ring. Even as some lives are unfurled, everything seems right with the world. I smile with hope once again. As seasons change, I'll always love the rain. The tears of joy swell from within, summoning harmony in our hearts again. I like to feel the warmth of spring, hear the beat of the gulls ring. The time has come to end the pain. I've been longing for the rain, longing for the rain. Longing for the rain. Longing for the rain. Longing for the rain.
Longing for the Rain, Kamiko Takura. Before that, Liquid Sunshine. I've experienced Liquid Sunshine myself. I was just talking to my sister, Mama Sins, back here about Liquid Sunshine. We both had some pretty cool experiences with it. So it doesn't just happen in Florida or Hawaii. So it even happens here in Utah. It's kind of cool. All right, I got a little bit of that country for you right now. I got a triple shot of Mason Tyler Shaw coming up during the triple shots here in a little bit. I don't have any community gallery clips tonight, but that's okay. Didn't have any submissions this week. It happens. And that's why I'm liking the way I've got this set up now, so we can or don't have to play them. It's kind of fun. But if we get requests, I'll play some later in the request hour. But you can request songs all night long. If they're on the Radio from the Hillt YT 102 singles playlist, you can request any of those. There's over 1,100, like 1,161 last count. And I know I added some today. So we hit 100 albums today. The Mason Tyler Shaw's fourth album, that won't be out till next year, but we have so many members only and members first content coming out. It's pretty crazy. I definitely need to pick on Jess as much as possible. I agree, but she hasn't been feeling good lately. And so I know she just crashed out today. She was looking forward to even popping on here and hanging out with us tonight. But yeah, she just couldn't stick around. She tried so hard to stay and hang out with us. she was too tired, and that's okay too. You know, we all live. We gotta live first before we can fly, right? So here's that country song I was telling you about. This is Brenda Wyatt. Got a little bit of Anchor in the Storm for you, and after that, we're gonna start some fantasy because our full album tonight that I'll play at the end of the show is Foul Bar Taraz, Keep Us Dreaming. I've been threatening to play the full thing, so I might as well do it tonight when I'm supposed to. But we'll kick the fantasy stuff off tonight with Vandred in a Sombrero by Orange and Silver Hair. And, you know, if you guys want, I'll play Fireball right after because I've always got that loaded up. Another Orange and Silver Hair favorite. So Anchor in the Storm, Brenda Wyatt.
Scrubs on at dawn, she's got a world to save. Wiping tears, stitching wounds, staying strong and brave. Her little girls join the Navy with dreams in her eyes. But mama's out there fighting till the break of sunrise. In the hum of the ward, where the chaos takes more, she keeps on pushing though her heart gets sore. No father's in sight, but she's got her kin. A family built from the strength within. She's an anchor in the storm, a light in the fight, holding it together through the darkest night. With Mason's rebel soul and Brad's guiding hand, she's building a life on the shifting sand, an anchor in the storm. Oh, anchor in the storm. Chasing songs and strings. With a fiery temper, he's got a rebellious heart holding up his wings. But he calls every night just to hear her say, get your shit together and maybe we'll go play for a day. And Brad, her brother, the commander so proud, holds the line steady when the storms get loud. He's her shield, her rock, her North Star guide, a father in spirit, always by her side. Takes more. She keeps on pushing though her heart gets sore. No father's in sight, but she's got her kin. A family built from the strength within. She's an anchor in the storm, a light in the fight, holding it together through the darkest night. With Mason's rebel soul and Brad's guiding hand, she's building a life on the shifting sand, an anchor in the storm. Oh, anchor in the storm. Someday I'll sit on the porch with my own child, tell the stories of a life, both fierce and wild, with a rebel by my side, and a brother so true. We weathered every storm, till the skies turn blue. a family just trying to do right, standing strong together, hearts burning bright. Through the toil, the tears, the dreams we planned, we've built a life on this shifting sand. On life's unbroken land.
Raise your mugs! Fill 'em high! Tonight we sing of the barren make peace! There's a dragon man, a droll from Tamaria, who'll face a beast without a fear. He'll save a town by break of dawn, then throw a birthday party for the days gone. He wears bright colors when he can and smiles beneath that giant brim. Some folks stare and scratch their heads. He simply laughs and marches in. The bagpipes roar, the tankards rise. Nobody asks the Baron why. Vandred in a sombrero, cheero, hero, raise them higher-o. Round we go and never slow, sing until the ale does flow. Hey-o, ho, let the merry chorus grow. Long live the Baron, make peace bold, heart of silver, soul of gold. Who grins and calls him boss, though nobody remembers who's in charge. Packers laughing all the while, walking proudly by his side. Silyra says you're impossible. He answers, that's why you said yes. She just smiles and shakes her head, knowing he'll outdo the rest. For Serenia, raise your voice, joy and duty share one choice. Vandred in a sombrero, cheero, hero, raise them higher-o. Round we go and never slow, sing until the ale does flow. Hey-o, ho, let the merry chorus grow. Long live Baron, make peace bold, heart of silver, soul of gold. A yellow raincoat in the rain, a battle axe when darkness came, a faithful prayer before the fight, a beacon shining through the night. The hat may make the children grin, but evil never laughs at him. Maigreia frowns as a panther, Algar rolls, exposing his belly to Vandred low. But then he'll make the murder elf laugh, she knows his manner is a ruse. Paka the cat dragon as his best friend, jealous of Silyra, his fiancée, so, but loves her magic too, and goes on romps with Thryrizzle, her imp. Sombrero, cheero, hero, raise 'em higher-o. Round we go and never slow, sing until the ale does flow. Hey-o, ho, every dwarf and friend will know. Long live peace bold, heart of silver, soul of gold. Vandred in a sombrero, hey. He'll shout, live hard, play hard, fight hard, what a life we live. Another round for the Byron made peace. Aye, raise your mugs and stoke the hall. We've our own kind of fireball. The mages boast of burning bright, but ours comes roaring in the night. There's fire in the wizard's hand, it lights the sky, it burns the land. They speak in tongues, they twist the flame, and call it by a noble name. But down below, where stone hearts beat, we forge our fire in the heat. And though we can't cast at all, we've seen their sparks, we've heard their call. Hey, raise your mugs and stoke the hall, we've our own kind of fireball. The mages boast of burning bright, but ours comes roaring in the night. Our forges blaze with molten song. We've hammered steel the whole night long. We drink, we fight, we laugh, we brawl, and curse the wizards one and all. They've scrolls and charms for every fight, but we've got guts and iron might. When bellies brew from ale's good call, a dwarf can make his own fireball. I've seen their flames consume the field. I've felt the heat through shield and shield. But tell me true, you're robed and tall. Can you match the boom that shakes the hall? Mine's not from spell or staff at all. It's forged from meat and ale and brawl. So stand you back, both great and small. Here comes me fireball. Your mugs and stoke the hall. We've our own kind of fireball. The mages boast of burning bright, but ours comes roaring in the night. Ale and roast and bellies full, let the thunder shake the wall. 'Cause you'll never see magic finer than a dwarf's own fireball. Hey! A dwarf's own fireball. You felt that one, didn't you? That's the kind of sorcery you don't teach in any wizard school. Now, someone fetch me a torch and a new pair of breeches.
Fireball. That's the first time hearing it spin.
I remember the first time I caught you trying to light your fart.
That's not
what your shorts on fire.
I don't think that was me.
That was you. It was funny.
I don't remember that.
You were
All
about,
right.
You were about probably 4 or 5. And you were out in the yard in pair of
I don't remember much
shorts.
from before anymore. I used to remember everything.
And
Well, it looks like Dave, if that was the first time you guys heard that.
Carl, and I guess they were lighting their farts.
Dave's laughing too. If it's the first time you guys heard that, that's cool. I got some more orange and silver hair coming up a little later. I got a triple shot coming for you. Oh, yeah, okay. Wrong place to delete it, but that's okay. I just need it in there. Okay, next up, I got a little more fantasy for you. Here's what we should have played earlier tonight during, or after or before we talked about the Wizard of Oz. Here is Yellow Brick Dreams by the Fridays FTH Players.
Twister come Scarecrow's mind is empty. Tin Man's heart of stone. Lion's lost his bravery, but together they're not alone. Oh, that yellow brick road leads to magic untold, where hearts and minds unfold in the Emerald City's glow. Twister spun and witches cackled. Munchkin sang with cheer. Dorothy's shoes sparkled ruby red. A journey without fear. Follow that golden path through fields and forests sold. Adventures in the world of Oz, a tale for all to hold. Oh, that yellow brick road leads to magic untold, where hearts and minds unfold in the Emerald City's glow. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Good to see you, Toon. It's been a minute since you've been in the chat, but glad to see you. And I'm glad you had a night off work. Hope you're doing well. You said you're just working a lot. I get that. Been there, done that. But, you know, we still have this for you.
Welcome to. We kept the light on for you.
And we always will. And I hope. So long as we're here, yeah. All right. Got some more music for you. If I can make my screen work. Sometimes it doesn't want to, but I guess I'll have to play one of these down here, and then I'll fix my screen here in a minute. So let's listen to something by Brad Gamison. This is called Dragons of the Isle, and it's written by Jake Pendragon. So check this out.
Overlooking the sunset on yet another day, people of the Isle go on their way. Meanwhile, dragons fly throughout the sky, yet the people never seem to pry. For these are the dragons that rule the land. Defying them would have cause for reprimand. We dragons rule the world. You cannot stop our reign. Let our vast wings be unfurled and our leadership be plain. We watch the world down below as the little ones begin to show their puny little lives and what they mean. There was a just up scene, though in the end those people are ours. In the end, our garden of flowers.
protect the Isla's beauty as the passage of time flows. And the people below trade blows. Our land of beauty forever tarnished. In the humans, the darkness garnished. We dragons rule the world. Is this really our reign? Darkness abound and unfurled, and the corruption is plain. At the brink we stand. Darkness and shadows abound. The hero shall come. Sword aloft in the moon on high. Bring the light back and make darkness cry. Cut through the dark and make it bright. Shining through to bring new heights. Cut through the dark and make it bright. Shining through to bring new heights.
Jake Pendragon.
And Logan jams.
$8,000 more
Yeah.
than the
All
cost of
right.
the house.
That was Jake Pendragon Presents. Let me make sure I get this right because it's got a long title.
So you might want to.
Like I said, that's Mama Sinja hearing in the background. It's all good. Let me see. That was Dragons of the Isle by Brad Gamison, written by Jake Pendragon. So, all right, I got another one more fantasy for you for right now. Here's what I was gonna play for you, but now that I got my screen scrolling again, here is I'm Dougie the Dragon by you know who.
I'm Dougie the Dragon. I've got a sweet tavern down Dwarf's Way in Old Wardell. But like any other bartender, I have my days. Hey, you dragon, he said, thanks for the flagon. The spirits in this tavern are as filling as a cavern. You're pushing everyone around. What makes you so wound? Why can't you act like, you know, sorta like Mike? Huh, dragon? Huh? What's the big idea? Running a tavern actual, it ain't natural. Well, first of all, young blood, I have a name real good. Call me anything but Dougie, I'll knock you buggy. Second of all, puny man thing, I'm Dougie the Dragon, and I do what I want. Let me be clear, I'm Dougie the Dragon, bartender and adventurer. I'm Dougie the bad dragon who always wins in battle or debate. There's no but why? You say you always win. How? Plenty of dragon slayers about. What makes you special? You really wanna know? I ask with a grin as you stupidly nod your head. Okay, I'll say, 'cause I was first. Let me be clear, I'm Dougie the Dragon, bartender and adventurer. I'm Dougie the bad dragon who always wins in battle or debate. There's no winning with me because I'm Dougie the Dragon. So demanding of you, young blood, time to bop you in the head. And out you go. I'm Dougie the Dragon.
It sure does. All right, that was "I'm Dougie the Dragon" by Dougie the Dragon, of course. Now we've got a little Luna for you. I got Luna the Moody Cat all lined up for you. She's over here eating right now, being moody. But we'll play that, and then we'll jump into some triple shots. So here's Luna the Moody Cat by the Fridays FTH Players.
Luna the black dirty cat, got you where she's at, hiding in the hat, not happy with that.
Cats on the windowsill, staring with a frown. Will she chase the thrill or stay with crown?
Luna's got attitude, she's in a moody groove, doesn't like her food, can't make her move. Toys all on the ground, she just walks around, knocks with lots of sounds, in shadows she's found.
But when the sun sets low, Luna starts to glow in the moonlit show. Her true colors flow.
Luna's got attitude, she's in a moody groove, doesn't like her food, can't make her move. Poise all on the ground, she just walks around, knocks with lots of sounds, in shadow she's found.
But when the sun sets low, Luna starts to glow in the moonlit show. Her true colors flow.
Luna's got attitude, she's in a moody groove, doesn't like her food, can't make her move.
This is DJ Logan rocking with you on Radio from the Hill, YT 102. All right, that was Luna the Moody Cat by the Fridays FTH Players. Now it's time to kick off some triple shots. I got a Brad Gamberson triple shot for you. That's got a couple of G.I. Joe songs in it. I got a Mason Tyler Shaw triple shot. I got an orange and silver hair triple shot, and then we're going to wrap things up with a fantasy triple shot at the last there. We're just going to have some fun. And then I got some more stuff for you. I've got a six-pack from Nasty Ray Ray. And then we'll do some picks, classics, and requests. So if you want to request some of our songs, lay it on us. You can also request some of the community gallery clips. So both of those playlists are at the bottom of our From the Hildt main channel. So check it out. And if you want to request something, please do so. And I'll play them tonight. We'll have some fun. All right, time for some triple shots.
Time for your From the Hillt triple shots. This is Cobra Commander. I order you to watch Radio from the Hillt YT 102 or else.
We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune.
we shall rule. We're tired of words, we've heard it before. We're not gonna play the game no more. Don't tell us what's right, don't tell us what's wrong. Too late to resist, 'cause Cobra is strong. We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. Don't tell us what's right, don't tell us what's wrong. Too late to resist, 'cause Cobra is strong. We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. We're Cold Slither, heavy metal machine. Through the eyes of a lizard and you will dream. When the venom stings, a new order brings our control. 'Cause Cobra is strong. We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. We'll come riding in quick, you'll be feeling out, boot kick, Dreadnoks rule. We've had it with rules, we're gonna show the world. We're gonna play our own game now. You can't tell us what to do, we don't care about your laws. You will submit, 'cause Cobra is strong. We're Cold Slither, heavy metal machine. With ears of an eagle, we'll show you the way. The plague will bring order and chaos. Rings in our control, in our wake, 'cause Cobra is strong. We're Cold Slither, you'll be joining us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune. Playing our tune. Tune, tune, tune.
All right. Cold Slither. Let's keep things going.
Dreadnoks! Rolling down the road like thunder. Leather cuts, balls and guts, you'll hear the rumble. Tremble before us as we make our way. Nomads across the world, revving our engines with excess. Just enough to impress. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! We are Dreadnoks, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoks are coming, you will be succumbing. Dreadnoks. Blades, bullets, and fire, wherever we go, trouble will follow, disaster in our wake, making you quake. Dreadnoks, or you'll be seeing us soon. A band of vipers playing our tune, always on the move, rolling down the road, nothing to prove. Buzzer cuts them clean, ripper will tear into your spleen. Torch will burn you alive, a trio you'll not survive. The thunder machine will run you down, Thrasher will crush you with a frown. Monkey wrench will blow you apart, while Zanzibar will rob you without heart. Dreadnoks! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Whoa! We are Dreadnoks, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoks are coming, you will be succumbing.
the family Z. Xander will do it all unseen. Serrano will make you feel like a clown. Zartan will just cut you down. An army of one road pig will see you done intense. Norgahide will track your movements. Beware the doom cycle. Storm Rider is the genuine article. Burnout will keep us in repair, while Heart Wrencher will make you despair. Not to forget Daughter Z. Sonya likes going on a killing spree. Oh yeah. We are dreadnoughts, in town giving shocks. We are mean and cruel, taking everything right down to your fuel. Dreadnoughts are coming, you will be succumbing. Dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts are coming, you will be succumbing, succumbing. Dreadnoughts, roar!
Had a rough day but a great night. Such is life as we continue our journey. It's amazing how a song or a conversation can change my mood. Oh, don't I know it? Where does the time go? I seem to spend a lot of it. Tomorrow comes before I can blink most days. Feeling the pinch, I guess. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. It's game night again. Soothing to my soul. Unwind and be someone and somewhere else. Role playing with good friends. Going on an adventure without even leaving the house. Like reading a book but with your friends along for the ride. Laughing and warming hearts. An emotional journey around the imaginary campfire. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. We can feel like kids again, off on a run for hours with no chaperone and only the moon for a timer. I feel it in me every time we game. It doesn't have to be epic, but it can be. It doesn't have to be a comedy riot. Nothing saying you have to participate. Just be there and absorb the atmosphere and feel it. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. There really is nothing quite like it. How is it that some of the best times in my life are those imagined in my mind? Intangible moments shared makes me appreciate when the real world comes back around again. The joys and the simple things in life, the things we share, real or imagine, make it all worthwhile. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna Time to play. It's all just a haze. I'm feeling the craze. I wanna feel the breeze. I wanna hear the sweet sound of music. I wanna feel young again. Time to play. However it is you play, just play. Wherever it is you are on this road of life, take a moment to play. Time to play.
Hey, Kate, it's good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Miss Reclusivity in the house. I'm not ending right now. No, I'm in the middle of my triple shots. As a matter of fact, we got some Picks Classics and requests coming up, a 6-pack and a full album here in a little bit. So, yeah, I'm going to be here at least another hour, my friend. It's good to see you. Let's see. That was a Brad Gambison triple shot. You guys enjoyed that. I had the Cold Slither, Dreadnoughts, and Time to Play, a live version. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Kate. I'm glad you caught the show. So, all right, let's do a triple shot of Mason Tyler Shaw right now. These are all ones I have not played on the show before. These are going to be on his new album, Iron Horse Music Hall. I got the title track, Iron Horse Music Hall, Time to Strut, and The Far Side of Tomorrow, our new Galaxy Frontier song. So hope you guys enjoy. Mason Tyler Shaw.
Cracking loud and clear, a waitress laughing through the smoke, somebody telling the same old joke, my kind of place.
Boots on wood and the band cranks loud.
Every drifter
gathering around feels like home when the lights burn low.
everybody knows where to go.
Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall,
Where the whiskey flows and the outlaws crawl.
got a hot meal waiting and a cold beer tall.
Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall,
She plays fiddle like a devil's
I
fire.
sing songs while the crowd gets higher.
Whole damn place starts shaking the walls.
Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall. Bartender slid me my usual round, so
Boy, don't let your temper come out.
I just grinned and tipped my hat.
Said not in here.
We don't do that. She stepped up in those faded jeans,
Prettiest thing this town's ever seen.
on me the oh hit strings and the room caught flame. Every head turned when she played that thing.
Slide guitar and a backbeat roll.
Fiddle cut right through my soul.
Everybody stomping in town tonight.
Red neon glow and the feeling right.
Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall,
Where the whiskey flows and the outlaws crawl.
got a hot meal waiting and a cold beer tall.
Down at the Iron Horse
party something outside.
Parking lot on a Saturday night.
But inside that music rolled
Like a freight train down these rails of gold.
just me and her beneath those lights.
Dancing slow near closing time.
Last call ringing through the air.
Wouldn't trade this life anywhere. Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall,
Where the broken rise and the proud stand tall.
where the jukebox echoes down the hall.
Down at the Iron Horse Music Hall.
She plays fiddle like a devil's bar.
Sing songs while the crowd gets higher.
Whole damn bar starts singing along.
Down at the Iron Horse.
All night long.
Yeah. Iron Horse Music Hall. All right. Kick it. Just another tune. It ain't been soon. Nothing I'd rather be doing than playing this here guitar. Humming a verse in my harmonica, singing at the Iron Horse. Everywhere is the Iron Horse to me, at least when I'm there, but not really. Time to get into this song proper. Dance with a pretty lady, just don't drop her. Really jamming and kicking. Somebody please pass the chicken. Apparently I can dance and eat at the same time. Just hope I can keep rhythm and still rhyme. Cause after 6 beers I'm feeling pretty good. Maybe a little too good. Going out tonight, gonna raise some hell. Party and have good old time, you know. Time to strut, eat a bit, dance a bit more. Till it's time to head out the door. Hells yeah, I said strut, anything to cure a rut. You may think it a bit pretentious, to strut may be a bit contentious. I'm just having a good time, hoping I don't commit, as I may get a little rowdy, especially if it's a little cloudy. Going out tonight, gonna raise some hell. Party and have good old time, you know. Time to strut, eat a bit, dance a bit more. Till it's time to head out the door. Here I go again, singing about nothing and everything all at once, just strumming a riff, smiling, singing with a fun audience. That'd be you all. Just a little fun after a week of hail. Hope I don't wind up in jail. Who am I kidding? Sheriff Bob's already here, so that's a foregone conclusion. Nah, I don't need another verse. Hit it! Get it! Get it! Going out tonight, gonna raise some hell. Party and have good old time, you know. Time to strut, eat a bit, dance a bit more.
fun when it comes time, and last call is sounded. Be safe and see y'all next time. Another sunrise. Another sunrise. Coffee strong and the engines hum. Another day's already begun. My boots hit steel instead of dirt. Still know the value of honest work. Another chart no one's ever seen. Wide open skies and shades of green. Every jump's another page to read. Just me in this life I chose to lead. Every mile's another memory. Every light's another chance. I ain't chasing fame or fortune, just the freedom of this dance. I'm living on the far side of tomorrow, where the morning always finds my soul. Every new horizon tells another story. Every winding river makes me whole. I don't know where this trail might lead me, but I know I'm right where I belong, out beyond the edge of yesterday. The far side of tomorrow rolls on. I stood beside some strangers' fires, helped put out a few more lives. Never backed away from doing right. Sometimes peace is worth the fight. I've seen worlds with three moon skies, heard children laughing, alien eyes. Funny how the farther that I roam, the more this old ship feels like home. I've learned every heart beats the same, no matter where they're born. Hope still shines the brightest light just before the dawn. I'm living on the far side of tomorrow, where the morning always finds my soul. Every new horizon tells another story. Every winding river makes me whole. I don't know where this trail might lead me, but I know I'm right where I belong, out beyond the edge of yesterday. The far side of tomorrow rolls on. Some folks build a fence around forever. Some folks never leave their county line.
Just look where the sunrise meets the stars. You'll hear this old heart singing, no matter how near or far. I'm living on the far side of tomorrow, where the morning always finds my soul. Every new horizon tells another story. Every winding river makes me whole. When this journey finally comes to meet me, I leave no dream left unexplored. Until then, I'll keep on rolling toward the far side of tomorrow. Yeah, one more sunrise, one more road, one more world, the far side of tomorrow. The far side of tomorrow.
Far Side of Tomorrow. It's my new song for our Galaxy Frontiers game coming up in September. We're putting that together right now. A lot of cool stuff coming together for that. Full crew of players, maybe too many. That's normal for our channel. So we're gonna have some fun. Before that, we had Time to Strut and the title track of his upcoming new album, his 4th, but our 100th. Yeah, we have 100 whole albums out now. But that was Iron Horse Music Hall. And now we're going to jump into another triple shot as we kick off one from Orange and Silverhair. That's his nickname. His name is Orange and Silverhair. And we've got I Love Whiskey, The Tyger Presents by Orange and Silverhair, Green Grow, The Rashes O. And that's a Robert Burns song, a classic Scottish drinking song that I harmonized and turned into a really good song. And then we'll end it on a funny note and we'll call this triple shot with The Dwarven Thong Is a Beautiful Thing. All right, here we go. Orange and Silverhair.
Happy as two can be. We have our hangovers, but then, oh, I love to drink again. Whiskey makes me feel like no one can. Whiskey's my charm that makes me a man. And life is heaven, you see, 'cause I love whiskey. Cause I love whiskey. I love whiskey and whiskey loves me. We're as happy as two can be. We have our hangovers, but then, oh, I love to drink again. Whiskey makes me feel like no one can. ashes, oh. Green grow the ashes, oh. The sweetest hours I ever knew were spent with the lasses, oh. King's Highway and trouble down below. There's trouble in the merchant halls where silver comes and goes. Oh, but none of it can trouble me when evening fires flare. Oh, for all my cares are left behind with good folk gathered there. Oh, green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh. The sweetest hours I ever knew were spent with the lasses, oh. Let merchants chase their wagons full and count their gold with pride. Oh, let bounty hunters boast their deeds with tankards by their side. Oh, I fought my share of ugly beasts and won a little fame. Oh, but all of that is worth far less than hearing a fair lass sing my name. Oh, green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh. The sweetest hours I ever knew were spent with the lasses, oh. The roads of Dwardell, from Dwarfs End to the Bay. Oh, I've crossed the warrens frozen dark and lived to see the day. Oh, I've seen a dozen wonders there and treasures rich and rare. Oh, yet none of them could match the joy of laughter free from care. Oh, the world may spin and kingdoms fall and heroes fade away. Oh, but songs and ale and faithful friends still brighten every day. Oh, so raise a mug and sing along before the night is through. Oh, for gold grows legs and runs away and glory fades from view. Oh, but honest hearts and merry souls are treasures rich and fair. Oh, and that's the finest lesson learned by ordering silver hair. Oh, green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh. The sweetest hours I ever knew were spent with the lasses. Green grow the rashes, oh, green grow the rashes, oh. The sweetest hours I ever knew were spent with the lasses, oh. mugs and gather round. I've smithing wisdom to pass around. A lesson every dwarf should know, from deepest mines to mountain snow. When iron glows a fiery red and sparks go dancing overhead, a smith must have a tool that's strong, a proper dwarven thong. I meant tongue to lift the steel and shape the blade, to craft the finest works we've made. No hammer strikes, no anvils ring without that special thing, the dwarven thong. Their tongue, the dwarven thong. I meant tongue, forged in fire, stout and strong. A dwarven tongue's a beautiful thing. The dwarven thong, it's tongue. Hey, the dwarven thong. You know what I mean? Raise your mugs and sing along. A dwarven tongue's a beautiful thing. The humans laughed, the elves turned red. The moment that the title spread, I tried explaining all night long. It's really called a tongue, but every tavern, every hall sings the wrong word after all. And every time I sing this song, the crowd shouts out, thong! Now old Smith Boren shakes his head. You brought this on yourself, he said. If you just named the tool a tongue, we wouldn't sing along. But dwarves enjoy a little fun, especially after ale's been drunk, and every beard from short to long now proudly sings of thongs. Not tongues! It's made of iron, it's used in forges, it grips hot metal, albeit in stone. It's not for wearing, it's not what you think, it's just a blasting. The dwarven thong, hey. The dwarven thong, hey. Forged in fire, stout and strong. The dwarven thong's a beautiful thing. The dwarven thong, hey, thong. The dwarven thong, hey, thong. Raise your mugs and sing along. The dwarven thong's a beautiful thing. The lasses especially enjoy them. Hey, well, it was a tongue when I started writing this song. You know what I mean?
Dwarven thong's a beautiful thing. A little bit of orange and silver hair, as it were, orange and silver hair. His nickname is Orange and Silver Hair. And you know, before that, we had some good stuff going on. We got some fantasy going tonight. Got 3 more for you. 1 more triple shot. Then we'll jump into a Nasty Ray race 6-pack before we go into picks, classics, and requests. All right, let's do this. I've got one from DJ Logan. I got Fridays from the Hildt. Then I've got Ode to the Bad Company by Millie Burrows. And then another one by Millie Burrows. And Millie Burrows and Falbar a little bit. He joins her a little bit and sings with her a song called Kings and Stone. So I hope you enjoy this little fantasy triple shot.
Can we adventure today? Maybe get up to role-playing shenanigans with friends so bold. Maybe not so bold. Exploring dungeons and mysteries, facing monsters and villains on our never-ending quest. A quest for fun! Make worlds of your own for tomorrow, or today use the worlds of Lenharo. Create characters that you want to search Len Haro on Amazon.com. But new splinter escapes are coming. Go beyond the miasma veil for horror. Let's ride in Coda the West. Explore the secrets of the Orient. Go to reaches of the universe and galaxy frontiers. All being brewed and in the works from the hilt, but completed and coming soon is the incredible military action game. A smart game system. Spies, military forces, aliens, robots, terrorists. This time you really can be a G.I. Joe, just not licensed. Yo, Joe! Make worlds of your own for tomorrow. Or today, use the worlds of Len Haro. Create characters that you want to play. Don't let the rules get in your way. A game that's from the hilt, which means you're allowed to tilt. It begins right now with Len Haro Fantasy Adventures. It's from the hilt. Role-playing games, novels, comics, and music. YouTube for the fun and Amazon.com for the merch. So strap in for fun. We may have a lot of options, but it's all D&D to me. Len Haro. Jump in right now.
Long ago, before the world was wrought, twixt twain evil fiends a pact was forged. Eternally these two had fought, hungrily upon all life the two had gorged. In order for them each to sate their need, an end they made of their quarrel. Foulest of the two would be the seed of the seven fiends that would unfurl. Slyest of the pair would in the earth retreat, to rest his frame in the deepest sleep. As per their bargain, never again would they meet. Slumber they would have until they awoke to reap. The slyest one will sleep until upon the moon the raven's wing should suddenly cross. 10 brave souls will seemingly swoon, by battle's end his frame will toss. Toss and turn at minstrel's song, death will come and wake the foulest one. The 6 and 4 will lay the thong, an unseen hand will make him run. But in the end grand remorse will creep, his hand the 10 shall know. After death both fiends will see into the hole of woe. Bad company forged in blood, death will they deny. Upon the river Styx they'll brood, at last upon the road they fly. To Dwardell they arrive, King's Aid will they spark. Dwarven nations shall come alive, bringing light once more unto the dark. King a rock-beared prince once more shall be, under his banner will be secured bad company. Unto the world the light beyond all will see, sonnets of their deeds we bards will sing a plenty. echoes in the hall, knights in steel bright, guarding each gate, torches light the night. Honey in the crate, castles and the kings, stories old they sing, legends carved in stone, medieval hearts call home. Banners waved in the breeze, colors so grand, warriors on their steeds defend the land, moats deep and wide, secrets inside, peace and pride collide, love can't hide. Castles and the kings, stories old they sing, legends carved in stone, medieval hearts call home.
This is DJ Logan, and you're watching and listening to Radio from the Hillt YT 102. Hope you're having a good time. All right, that was Millie Burrows, and she had Falbar Tarath with her on that one. We're going to have a bit of Falbar Tarath a little bit later. I mean, just a little bit, a whole album of Falbar Tarath. So 10 tracks from Falbar at the end of the show. But right now, we're going to kick things off with our 6-pack. Nasty Ray Ray. Hope you enjoy. We've got, this is what I'm going to play for you. I'm going to play Cool is Cool, a remix. I really dig this song from Nasty Ray Ray. Tower of Man, Zeus, King of the Gods, the remix on that too. Jake Pendragon presents Leave Me Alone, I'm Sleeping by Nasty Ray Ray. One of my favorite Nasty Ray Ray songs, Off Button. Newer ones, but I'm digging it a lot. And That's Impossible. Here we go. Nasty Ray Ray for you, 6-pack.
Yeah. I see you looking. Take your time. You'll catch up or not. Yeah. I'm cool, you don't get it, that's fine. I don't chase waves, I define. I walk in, room settle in time. If you know, you know. If not, never mind. I move quiet, but the shift still lands. Ain't a flex, that's just how I stand. Check tone, check breath, check hands. Pressure drop when I take command. I got this, but I'm looking for we in it. Whole squad rise, just seeing me in it. Cool ain't loud, it's precision and vision. We don't talk cool, we live the decision. Ground team steady, that's anchor and edge. Eyes up top, that's altitude's pledge. 2 fronts, 1 trust, same thread. You don't learn that, you earn what's said and done. I'm cool, you don't get it, that's fine. That's fine. I don't chase waves, I define. I walk in, room settle in time. If you know, you know. If not, never mind. Yeah. I don't flare when the noise get loud. Cool don't shout, cool steals the crowd. Hand steady when the road get wild. Trim locked in, that's just my style. but I ain't here trying to move alone. Whole team rise when we find that zone. Your strength's yours, mine stand on their own, but together, that's carved in stone. Some freeze up when the moment get real. We breathe once, centered in deal. Trust ain't talk, trust is feel. You with me, then we both stay still. Solid, stay close, don't rush, don't fold. Feet firm, eyes clear, mind cold. We don't break when the pressure take hold. We just lock in, tighten and go. Hands move, no panic, just skill. Heart calm, that's force of will. Ain't no hype, no front, no thrill. Just earn pace, that's how we kill. You want cool, fine center, fine still. If you hear, then stand. If you doubt, stand still, so no doubts. I'm cool, you don't get it, that's fine. I don't chase waves, I define. I'll walk in, room settle in time. If you know, you know. If not, never mind. You know. Cool, that's cool.
Yo, it's Nasty Ray. Building this tower, brick by brick. Babble on the beat. Let's get nasty with it. Wickery. Wickery. Started with a dream, man, touching the sky. A tower so tall, we were aiming to fly. But the voices got twisted, the plan fell apart. Scattered like the wind, yo, that was the start. Fast forward to the screen, yeah, the LED gleam. Touching glass for connection, is it all just a dream? Digital bricks in a silicone sprawl. Our tower of man, but we bound to fall. Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer, trying to touch the sky. Cold to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the tower of man. The tower of man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. Scroll through the gram, posting for the likes. Talking in the matrix, man, who needs mics? Got a chip in my head, download my pain. Speaking in zeros, losing the brain. But I see the cracks in this digital dome. A new babble rising, but it don't feel like home. Echoes of the past, hear the ancient call. Will we break or will we build something after the fall? Lit by babble, yo, what's the chatter? Language split, the algorithm scatter. Neon lightning, thunder in the cold. Can we sink or will we overload? Yo, we climbing, building up high. One more layer, trying to touch the sky. Cold to stone, from the stone to the plan. Where we going, yo? It's the tower of man. The tower of man. It never ends, damn. Wickery. Looking down at the earth, all the tech in the world, but what's it all worth? Babble on my tongue, can't understand. Lost in the noise of this modern jazz free land. Yo, we built it again, came full circle, see? A tower of man, but it ain't set us free. Now it's time to drop the ego and the pride. Let's learn the language, reconnect the divide. Tower of Babel, tower of man. We keep building higher, but do we understand? Take it from Ray on this digital plane. Find the voice, find the truth, break the chain. Oh yeah. Nasty. Wickery. Ray out. Yeah. Yo, listen up, I'm about to tell a tale about a god who's known for brewing up a gale. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with a thunderbolt in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with nods. Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't wanna cross in a fight. This ain't no tale for the weak, folks. Best be strapping as I take some tokes. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with a thunderbolt in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, the king of the gods, with the lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with nods. Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't wanna cross in a fight. Nope. Here he comes, the greatest player in history. He's got the ladies, got the glory, it's about to get gory. Zeus, king of the gods, mighty and supreme, with the thunderbolts in hand, he's a sight to be seen. He's got power like no other, ruler of the skies, causing storms and havoc with a twinkle in his eyes. He's got a throne on Mount Olympus, sitting high and proud, commanding all the deities, he wears the godly crown. Zeus, the king of the gods, with a lightning bolt, he shakes the earth with nods. Zeus, unleashing his might, he's the god you don't wanna cross in a fight. Nope. 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 I curl up in the sunshine glow, dreams of where I wanna go, but noise is breaking through my peace. Can't you see I'm counting sheep? Pause, tuck beneath my furry chin, and in my slumber let me win. Snoozing till the break of dawn, all I need is time alone. Sleeping. My pillow set, my blanket's fine. In this realm, the world's all mine. But your calls just bring me down. Let me be in this cozy town. I need rest, not your demands. Let me drift to distant lands. In this bed, I find my peace. Interruptions need to cease. Leave me alone, I'm sleeping. In these dreams, I'm deeply creeping. No more noise and no more peeping. Just leave me alone, I'm sleeping. You know how cats can be stopped by grabbing their scruff like their mothers do? Wouldn't it be great if people had one of those? I mean, not me. Other people. You know, the ones who start every sentence with, well, actually. I met a guy at the grocery store, talked for 20 minutes and then some more. Didn't need answers, didn't need clues, just wanted everybody hearing his views. Then I thought of a beautiful thing, a simple solution that joy could bring. No arguments, no fuss, no doubt, just reach right over and switch him out. No yelling, no crime, no dramatic intervention, just a tiny little pause button for my own preservation and yours. Off button, click and then done. Off button, now I'm having fun. Off button, what a beautiful sight. Just boop, and everybody's quiet tonight. Hey, hey, hey. There's always one in every crowd, talking too much and talking loud, explaining things you already know, like somehow your brain is moving slow. The office guy with endless charts, the cousin who believes in lizard parts, the neighbor with conspiracy maps covered in thumbtacks and bottle caps. No fighting, no shame, no awkward confrontation, just temporary silence for the good of civilization. Or maybe just mine. Off button, click and they're done. Off button, now I'm having fun. Off button, what a beautiful sight. Just boop, and everybody's quiet tonight. I got questions, big questions. Why does a trombone need 3? Why does the moon keep staring at me? Why is Gary acting strange? Why are traffic cones immune to change? Nobody knows, nobody cares, but everybody's getting off buttons. You get an off button, and you get an off button, and you get an off button, and you get an off button. You want one too? Off for the loud guy, off for the know-it-all, for the meeting that should have been an email, for Gary, especially Gary. Off button, click and they're done. Off button, now I'm having fun. Off button, what a beautiful sight. Just boop, and everybody's quiet tonight. Off button, the dream is alive. Off button, we're all gonna survive. Off button, everything feels right. Just boop, and everybody's quiet tonight. The bad news, somewhere out there, somebody wants one for me. Fair enough. Oh damn! Wrap a cap on my ass! No thanks.
Got it all scoped out. They told me that's impossible. I told them that I do the impossible more times before 9 a.m. than most folks do all day. Getting the call again, let's do this. I get the message, assemble my team of rogues, make the plan and execute, all just to hear my mark shout, that's impossible. No, it ain't trick, trick, boom, boom, in your face and gone. Impossible mission, force in, out and you're done. Nothing to it at all. I make it look good and look good doing it. Getting the call again, let's do this. I get the message, assemble my team of rogues, make the plan and execute, all just to hear my mark shout, that's impossible. Impossible, you say, that's when they call me. MF on the scene, but you won't see us till it's too late. Another day, another place, steal a prize, play a con, stop a bomb, save the day. Did you hear something? Getting the call again, let's do this. I get the message, assemble my team of rogues, make the plan and execute, all just to hear my mark shout, that's impossible. Say this when they call me. I MF on the scene, but you won't see us till it's too late. Another day, another place, steal a prize, play a con, stop a bomb, save the day. Did you hear something? Getting the call again, let's do it. I get the message, assemble my team of
It's DJ Logan, rockin' and vibing on Radio from the Hillt, YT 102. All right, that was some nasty Ray Ray for you. Hope you enjoyed that. I really love Off Button. That's Impossible. Great song. That's what we ended up with. We had Zeus, King of the Gods. Leave me alone. I'm sleeping. There's like 6 of them, but I have to remember them all. I ain't going to. I'm not going to go on and on, but because we're going to move into picks, classics, and requests. If you have a song you want to hear from our Radio from the Hillt YT 102 singles playlist, please put it in the chat and I'll play it for you. Or if you know, community gallery clips, you can pick some of those too. We got some great community contributors and we appreciate all of you. So I hope you guys are enjoying the night. Let me see. Appropriate Impossible song. I thank you. I love that song. But it was also kind of a joke to my kid Red. He was playing a game where in the MAG military action game where he was up in space and he had all these secret bases. And he looked down at Earth and he realized that his base on Earth had been infiltrated, and he shouted, "That's impossible." So the memes were flying around with the Luke Skywalker line, "That's impossible." So that song was both the tribute to Mission Impossible and my Here It Is Red, That's Impossible song. So hope you guys enjoyed. Now it's time for picks, classics, and request. And it occurred to me that I hadn't played any Diane Dakota tonight, listening to some Ray Ray, so I got a couple of those lined up for you. And hopefully you guys will pick some out too. If not, that's cool too, because I got 10 songs lined up for you for a full album here in a little bit from Foul Bar to Raw. So let's kick things off with picks, classics, and a request. And Sven says he'll find a request. Good for you, sir. Hope you want to pick one you want to hear that you haven't heard before, so we can play something I haven't played in a while too. That'd be cool. And then now I got 2 from Diane Dakota for you right off the bat.
We started picking some too. Let's throw in some classics. Oh yeah. Brew it all up in a pot. You got yourself a recipe to kill some time. After dinner snacks till we get dessert. Just something a little tasty. You pick some tunes, we'll pick some tracks. Some old favorites. What do you got? Picks, classics, and requests. From the Hillt. Play it again, Sam.
Let that rain come down slow. Steam on the window, hush of the rain. Blanket around me, soft as your name. Cocoa on the table, records low. Storms got rhythm, I let it flow. And maybe I'm just built this way. I find peace when skies turn gray. Don't need a reason, don't need a crowd. Just me and the thunder talking out loud. Cold comes easy, but a warmth comes slow. Light that fire, let the embers glow. Feels like winter, feels like home. Cold comes easy when you're alone. Easier to get warm in this storm where the cold comes easy. Cat on the sofa, heartbeat purr. World outside just starts to blur. Every chill's got a silver tone. Little reminder I'm fine on my own. I'm not frozen, just standing still, taking my time, bending the wheel. If love taps glass like an old refrain. Heartbeat sinks to the window pane. Storm outside, peace within. Every chill reminds me where I've been. Blanket tight, candle flame. Every breath I whisper your name. Cold comes easy, but warmth I find in the quiet corners of my mind. Snow or thunder, near or gone, I keep my fire, it keeps me strong. Easier to get warm in this storm, where the cold comes easy. Cold comes easy. Just a blanket away from that warmth to play. Always can warm up when that cold comes easy.
He's an all-star. Break out the ice at the bar. It was bound to happen. 50 home runs
In a season, this has been done in comparison.
as has 50 stolen bases, but only Shohei Ohtani graces. 50 homers and 50 bases, both beyond compare.
On my oath.
Shohei Ohtani plays, has a winning record for days. 50 home runs is aces, with 50 stolen bases.
50-50 is the call.
King for a day in baseball. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Crack of a bat, and it's gone. Into the crowd, a trophy is born. Rounding the bases, he'll bide his time. Wait for his moment, and then he'll slide. He can steal a base right quick. He lives to hear the word safe. Baseball is my game. He guesses that he'll live with the fame. He's always been a fighter, brushed wings with angels. But as a Dodger, he's your boy. Shohei Ohtani plays, has a winning record for days. 50 home runs is aces, with 50 stolen bases.
50-50 is the call.
King for a day in baseball. Yeah, boy. King for a day. King. It's showtime.
He came for a day. Shohei Ohtani, I'm not a big sports guy, but I thought that was quite the event, and I thought I would commemorate that with a song. I have a version from Nasty Ray Ray of that one too, so someday I'll be playing that one again. But, just wanted to hear it tonight. I hadn't heard it in a while, so let's do some G.I. Joe tunes. I hadn't heard Brenda. We haven't had any Brenda Wyatt tonight. Well, a little bit, but with the Fridays FDH players, so we're going to play some Brenda Wyatt. We're going to kick off our G.I. Joe. I got 6 from G.I. Joe right now, G.I. Joe's tunes. We got, most of them are by the Fridays FDH players, but in fact, all of them are except for this one, the first one right here. It's Still Got It by Brenda Wyatt. And then we got Dusty Desert Trooper, Hissin' High, Wild Weasel's tune, the Yo Joe song, Tunnel Rat's Wrath, and then we'll clear it out with Flint Mission Clear. Let's do this. Still Got It, Brenda Wyatt.
All right, Hildt fam, this is Flint. All right, Hildt fam, this is Flint. Radio from the Hildt, YT 102, is now in session. Yo Joe.
Sometimes the clips play and sometimes they don't. Sometimes I try to play it twice. It's weird. Here it is. Still Got It, Brenda Wyatt.
take. Keep a stack of hot shows they want me to play. But baby, I'm retired, living my own way. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind. Once a queen on stage, now I dance for me. Flip through the next page, got my own story. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind. Once a queen on stage, now I dance for me. Flip through the next page, got my own story. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the hustle. Forget the headlines, time to relax my muscles. Midnight, no spotlight, just me and some friends. I've earned my quiet nights and weekends without ends. Midnight, no spotlight, just me and some friends. I've earned my quiet nights and weekends without ends. Still got it, still shining, but I'm done with the grind. I hear them all whining, tell them I'm gonna unwind.
What I really dig about that track is I have a theory that the animated series, there was a character called Superstar Satin. She was voiced by the same actress that did CoverGirl. And basically she looked like CoverGirl. And then when they had Superstar Satin actually on the show, on the next season, it was a different character with a different voice, different hair color, different facial structure and everything. So to me, that was CoverGirl undercover as Superstar Satin. So there's my version. I got Brenda Wyatt as CoverGirl as Superstar Satin. So I had some fun with that. Now let's keep things off, keep things going with G.I. Joe songs. Here's Dusty Desert Trooper by the Fridays FTH Play.
Move 'em out. Dusty, our country boy roams desert sands, reminding him of home. Laid back eyes, cool as land. Leader born, they understand. Dusty is always walking tall. Through the heat, he heeds the call. Level head in the blazing sun. Hot as Hades, but cool as ice. He'll get it done. From the Nevada desert with skies so wide to the battlefield where he's our guide. Rough hands, strong heart, true. Every fight he's pulling through. Dusty is always walking tall. Through the heat he heeds the call. Level head in the blazing sun. Hot as Hades, but cool as ice. He'll get it done. Sandstorm eyes and dusty boots. He's the one to lead the troops. in the chaos, keeping cool. Desert trooper with a country soul. Dusty roads with steady grace. Knows the secrets of the place. Through the nights and scorching days, guided by a country way. Dusty is always walking tall. Through the heat, he heeds the call. Level head in the blazing sun. Hot as Hades, but cool as ice. He'll get it done. With wit and honor, he'll brave the heat. His job, Cobra to beat. Beaten by neither weather nor foe. Like the shifting sands, he'll take 'em down like a pro. Yo, Joe. Move 'em out. He's the hissing pilot, wild weasel. So sleek with a devil-like charm and a voice so unique. In his red Lord jet, he takes to the sky, shooting down enemies without a reason why. Oh, yeah. Hissing high, flying low. Wild weasel's got that Cobra flow. With skill and precision, he reigns supreme already.
Dusty Desert Trooper. That was for Dusty's Joe Take. I think that was Joe Take number 8. Hiss and High. I don't have Wild Weasel in the classified yet. I hope they come out with him as retro like they did Wild Bill, so I can do a Joe Take on him. Because no way I'm going to be able to afford a Rattler for the classified series, and there's a lot of cool figures that came with that. I wish I could have it. But Hiss and High was part of a series I did where I cast different actors as the Joe and Cobra characters. The series was called G.I. Joe starring as and Cobra starring as, two separate series technically, but it was all one big series. I have a full playlist over on Logan the G.I. Joe Gamer channel. Just check that out. But this is Hiss and High, and what I did was I cast Brad Pitt as Wild Weasel, and I thought it turned out pretty good. So I hope you guys enjoyed that too. All right, now we got the Yo Joe song, and then I've got Tunnel Rat's Wrath and Flint Mission Clear. I'm going to play all 3 of them back to back. Hopefully Sven will be back here with his request so I can play that before we kick into the full album here in a little bit. If not, I'll put something else on, but we'll see. This is about 10 minutes worth of music, so we'll see what happens. Here's the Yo Joe song, Tunnel Rat's Wrath, and Flint Mission Clear, all by the Fridays FTH players.
Yo Joe!
In a world of chaos where evil plots arise, there's a hero in the ranks leading the fight, with razor sharp instincts and a heart so brave. He's the commander of the Joes saving the day. Oh yeah! Yo Joe, Yo Joe. Together we stand, we'll never let go. United we fight. We won't be defeated. Yo Joe, Yo Joe. With courage and strength, we'll conquer it all. With General Hawk leading, we won't be cheated. Yo Joe. Logan the G.I. Joe gamer, ready to go. Talking about the heroes and the villains of G.I. Joe. With intel by your side, they gonna make it known. Shouting Yo Joe and Cobra in a battle zone. They got Duke, the fearless leader, always taking charge. Scarlet, the lady warrior, moving fast and large. Snake Eyes, the silent ninja in black with skills so slick and roadblock the heavy artillery back in the big stick. Logan is the name, G.I. Joe is the game. Talking about the characters, they be bringing the fame. From Duke to Snake Eyes, they all got the skill. Intel by my side, we ready for the thrill. We got Cobra on the run, they don't stand a chance. We be taking a stand, splitting Lady J, they be fighting the fight. Destro and Zartan, they just ain't right. No, no, no. Yo Joe. Together we stand, we'll never let go. United we fight. We won't be defeated. Yo Joe. With courage and strength, we'll conquer it all. With General Hawk leading, we won't be cheated. Yo Joe. We fighting for honor and pride. Yo Joe. Cobra, they scheming, they run and hide. Cobra. Yo Joe. The battle will never cease. Yo Joe. Cobra will bring them down to their knees. Yo, Logan in the house, G.I. Joe rapping. Talking about the heroes, they always stepping. G.I. Joe squad, they fighting for the nation. Cobra's trying to take over, causing devastation. Ray on the mic, we dropping Joe takes. Shocking Yo Joe for the hero's sakes. Storm Shadow, he's silent but deadly. Beachhead, he's a leader, always ready. Yo Joe. Together we stand, we'll never let go. United we fight. We won't be defeated. Yo Joe. With courage and strength, we'll conquer it all. With General Hawk leading, we won't be cheated. Yo Joe.
tin. Brother, you holding up in that skin. Shoulders broad, stance ready, bold. United against the fear and the cold. Scars on flesh, scars on soul. Brothers in arms with stories untold. Heroes and dark warriors of the light. Tunnel rat fights till morning twilight. Boom, boom, gonna cut the wire. Hope lit fuse, don't feed the fire. Boom, boom, silence in the night. Tunnel rat lives for this
Big deal, I got kicked out of kindergartens with tougher playgrounds than this. Cut the macho tunnel rat. Now do it!
Yo, Joe! Flynn steps up, shadows cast on his face. Leader in the chaos, fearless in the race. Grit deep in his soul, fire in his eyes. Leading the charge where the danger lies. Battlefield echoes with his primal scream. Orders over the noise like a crashing stream. Lady J at his side in the fight. Two hearts entwined in the darkest night. Defender of the weak with a heart so bold. Flynn takes a stand, his story unfolds. Lady J's there through thick and thin. Together they fight and they Armored up, ready for the sudden strike. Enemies fall like the dead of night. No doubt, no fear in his heart and soul. His mission clear and under his control. In the silent moments, plans take shape. Lady J's touch escaping the fate. Soft whispers in the storm's embrace. Together in battle, no better place. Defender of the weak, with a heart so bold. Flynn takes a stand, his story unfolds. Lady J's there through thick and thin. Together they fight and they
Doing a big summer of Joe Takes right now, every week, Friday night, right here, right on the beginning of Fridays from the Hillt. Tonight we had the Viper is coming, where I took a look at 4 Vipers: Viper, Frag Viper, Night Viper, and the new Grim Viper. I've already done a few Viper episodes, Joe Takes, but I'm going to do updates like that instead of single Joe Takes on just a single Viper. That's a little bit much for somebody that doesn't have much character to it. It's a troop builder. So yeah, that's what's going on. But we had Budo, and before that, the week before, we had Raptor, and then we kicked everything off the month before with Scrap Iron, We had the Ostriker and Crankcase, and the first one we had was Steeler and Short Fuse, which was pretty cool. It was nice to do some OGs. You found it, but not quite where you described it. Oh, okay. It might be different on other people's, when they look at it on YouTube, especially on the phone. I have no idea. But I'm glad you found it. I hope you can find one you want to play. I'm going to be playing another song here. And then after your song, then I will jump into the full album because we've been on here quite a while, 6.5 hours right now. So, yeah, so what we got coming up for the rest of the Joe Takes this summer. Next week is Recondo. So if you're a Recondo fan, definitely be here for that at the beginning of Fridays from the Hillt next week, 6 Mountain Time. So that would be 8 Eastern and 5 o'clock Pacific. So check that out. And then the following week, Naga Hide right there on screen. And then as it gets going, we've got the summer of 788. Episode 88 will be Fire Team 788 versus Starduster and the Steel Core. And then we'll end the summer with Dark Lawn there. And then we'll have 10 episodes of Joe Takes Reissued, which that'll be episodes 21 through 30, which had some really cool Joes in it. So those will be basically I'll be just making new videos and adding a bunch of new stuff to it, updating them. And then we'll be back with Joe Takes episode 90 it won't be part of Fridays from the Hillt, that one. That's going to be the Veterans Day salute on Veterans Day. And we'll be taking a look at the veterans, female veterans, lady veterans, giving them a salute. My sister-in-law was a veteran, and I'm going to be talking about her a little bit. And then we're going to be looking at Agent Helix and Shooter from G.I. Joe. So that's some fun doing that. We'll do a couple more Joe Takes, but then we won't have any for a while. So that's what's going on this whole summer. Lots of Joe Takes coming up. But right now, I'm going to play my favorite Red Selenius song. My brother Red wrote some really cool songs. I have a full album for him, plus one. That's another song I put out already called Sorrows Forever. But this is going to be my favorite of his. This is The Ones Who Deceive. It's a Brad and Grim joint. So you got Brad Gambison, Grim Reaper, and Kamiko Takura all jamming, rocking together, putting this song together. The Ones Who Deceive. Red Selenius presents a Brad and Grim joint.
Prepare myself for what's
Ones Who Deceive, written by my brother Red Selenius. Hope you guys enjoyed that. A Brad and Grimm joint. I really rocked to that song. I really dig it. The lyrics came out so good, and he was just such a great writer. It's just too bad we lost him so soon. Cancer, fuck it. But, you know, that's life. And now we have his music, and I enjoy it. And I'm glad that I'm able to use Suno to make some great tunes, especially for him. Sorrows Forever is out. I put that up on the channel. That's his latest. But that one's by me, DJ Logan. I thought it would be cool to. I'm going to put together a whole album where I do his tracks. Now, who I forgot to remember, right there on the screen, Wetsuit, and before that, Crystal Ball. That's what we're going to be kicking off August with. After next week's Recondo, quick Crystal Ball and Wetsuit. Before we hit the Naga High, and then Summer 788, and then Dark Long. So that's what's going on with Joe Takes, and I'm stalling because Shall We is still loading up. And you know what? I'm gonna do one better. You had cool stuff. Yeah, I agree, dude. Wells. I'm gonna do a Kumiko to Curl triple shot. Since Shall We hasn't loaded up yet, I'm gonna play this one that's always loaded up. Here is Kumiko Takura's Boom Boom Pop. And then I've loaded up the second one for you, Sven, because I noticed you like Kumiko. So I'm going to give you a triple shot for you right here.
Check it. Boom, boom, boom. Pop, 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 pop. It's just a boom, boom day. Pop, 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 pop. Let's play. Hear it, vroom, vroom, yeah. Going out here and there. Ooh, say hey, hey, hey. Out the way, way, way. I've got something to say, say, say. Come on, may, may, may. Feel around, bop around. Get down all the way to the ground. Look up, get up, feel the beat pound. Rocking and swaying abound. I got the boom, boom, boom. I hear the pop, pop, drum, 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 drum. Boom, boom, pop. There it is. Boom, boom, pop. Bang it. Boom, boom, pop. Bang it. Boom, pop. Boom, boom, pop. Then it was boom, boom, boom. I knew it was there. Boom, bang it.
little boom boom pop for you. That is Bobby Catalano's favorite From the Hillt song, and I have it all loaded up all the time for her, and it was nice because I allowed to load up these other two songs that I loaded. A little background on Kamiko the Cur, just for your benefits, Finn. I named that character after my wife, the tiger's grandmother. That's she's from Japan, and she passed away. And I thought it would be a nice tribute to name that character after her grandmother, Kamiko the Cur. That's her grandmother's name. And I love the name. I always thought it was pretty. She didn't. She called herself Betty. Yeah, it was a fun one. Yeah, Boom Boom Pop is a lot of fun. Yeah, I dig it a lot. And that's the remastered version. The original was decent too, but that one came out really good. But yeah, so I patterned the character after my wife. She likes to wear these really cool cat skull masks, and that's kind of Kamiko the Cur's thing too. So I thought it would be nice to kind of merge the two a little bit, the mother and grandmother, and I mean grandmother and granddaughter, and make a really cool character. And the name Kamiko the Cur is just so pretty. But here is it. This is kind of a dance song. It's called Shall We? And it's also a vibing song, what I like to call vibing. So it's got a bit of sax in it. And then, yeah, this one's a little military afterwards. This is my personal favorite Kamiko the Cur song. I thought I'd share it with you, Sven. It's Tor Gunny. And Tor Gunny means, well, her code name in military action game is Tora Senshi, which is Tiger Warrior. And she's a gunnery sergeant. So the song Tor Gunny is about her being in the Marine Corps. Very nice, very pretty. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I was hoping that a little bit of trivia would make you feel good. And I do have an entire profile on her, so just look up profile on Kamiko the Cur on our channel, and you should be able to find it. About an hour. Played a bunch of her songs, and talked about the character extensively. So here is Shall We and Tor Gunny.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? There we are, standing together, we two. Are you ready? Can we just listen? It's about to start. Shall we? Let's not be Let's not be bored in the heat of June. Let the music flow. Strike a chord, sing a tune. Shall we go? Shall we? Everyone can watch. I don't care. Just dance. Shall we? We can get. Hope this moment never ends. Our feet move to the beat. Let's dance till dawn. Shall we? Simplify, do or die. They don't fear me, they don't run. When I speak, it's said and done. No wasted breath, no wasted moves. I lead the way, I never lose. Raised by steel, trained in sand. Carve my path with steady hands. I don't shout, I'll sing my need. Respect is earned, not forced through creed. Watch my six, I watch yours too. That's the bond, that's the rule. No commands, just silent trust. When I move, they know it's just. Step by step, keep it tight. See the dark move through the night. Not a drill, not a game. We walk unseen but stake our claim. They call me Gunny, not for rank, but for the fire they know won't tank. Not just a leader, not just a name. Tora Senshi, born in flame. Tora, Tora Gunny. Oh, take no blame. I don't bark, I don't break. I'm the calm before the quake. Eyes ahead, never stray. My team moves when I say. No threats, no wasted sound. They know my word is solid ground. Earned their trust, they've earned mine. That's the bond, that's the line. Step by step, keep it tight. See the dark move through the night. Not a drill, not a game. We walk unseen but stake our claim. They call me Gunny, not for rank, but for the fire they know won't tank. Not just a leader, not just a name. Tora Senshi, born in flame. Tora, Tora Gunny. Oh, take no blame. Not just orders, not just fight. It's knowing when to hold, when to strike. They follow me, not from fear, but because they know I'll keep them near. They call me Gunny, not for rank, but for the fire they know won't tank. Not just a leader, not just a name. Tora Senshi, born in flame. Tora, Tora Gunny. Oh, take no blame. Loyalty isn't given, it's earned. And when it's earned, it never fades. Ooh,
Meowdy meowdy, you're listening to Radio from the Hillt, YT 102.
All right, a little bit of Kamiko to Kuro there to end our Picks Classics and Requests Hour. I had a lot of fun with this one tonight. I stayed up way too late. Really, I've been on here for a long time, but I still got a full album I promised to play, and I'm going to do that. I got Foul Bar Taraz, Keep Us Dreaming. It's been a while. We need a lot of fantasy going on tonight, so we needed some for a while. Story behind the music makes it so much better. I try, dude. I come up with some pretty elaborate backstories for my characters. So I have a lot of fun writing all these AI personalities, is what I like to call them. I hope that term takes off because the songs are AI, but the personality is from me. So I throw it all in there, and I hope it shows and it shines. But yes, it's made with AI, but it's got the human heart and the human touch I put in there too. I write most of my lyrics, so and I can't say I write them all because I write a ton of songs. But the ones I let the AI write with me, it's my idea. The AI just basically I tell it what I want the song to be, and it gives it back to me, and then I edit. And I get the song I want, and it puts it in a song structure for me. They're all my ideas for sure. But all right, I normally just let the full album play, and I don't talk in between songs, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. I am gonna play like 2 or 3 songs, and then I'll talk a little bit, and then I'll play 2 or 3 songs until we get through all 10 tracks, 2 of which I have to play as videos because they're too big. They will not clip, and anything over 200 megs will not clip. So, sometimes Clip Champ just makes them too big, and I can't make them any smaller, so I have to play them as videos. So I've got 2 tracks 7 and 9. I have to play both of those, but the first 6 I'll just play on as clips, and then I've got 8 and 10 as clips. So we're gonna have some fun. Kick it off with the title track, Keep Us Dreaming, followed by Not Even Close, Dolly. And I'll just play 3 to start. And then I've got a song called Heroes that I really love that was based off a poem that I wrote years and years ago. So hope you enjoy. Let's have some Foul Bar Taraz, a little fantasy music tonight.
Yo, it's that time.
It's a From the Hildt full album.
It's all on the horizon, treasures untold. Will this be the adventure so bold? Sing it from the heart, grand tales of old. Behold the jester, amusement abounds. With each movement more laughter sounds. Could it be medieval imaginings that make one say zounds? Gather round and hearken as the day begins to darken. Listen to tales of ages past. Around the fire we hope will last till twilight's gleaming. Tales that keep us dreaming, oh dreaming. Deep in our hearts we feel it, something so bright and burning. Tales are told to inspire, maybe even give us a yearning. Continue that epic quest with a desire so burning. Journeys and celebrations to relish, even on a quest so perilous that the path was beyond hellish, making the revelry so grand that only a bard could embellish. Gather round and hearken as the day begins to darken. Listen to tales of ages past. Around the fire we hope will last till twilight's gleaming. Tales that keep us dreaming, oh dreaming. Deep in under the dream, in our hearts so extreme. Poetic words inscribed on tablets of stone, only now transcribed. Hope is further kindled in dreams so bundled.
say, gather round, you weary souls, and hear the tale of the worst portrait painter in history. His name, Dolly! Oh, I walked down to the painter's shop, said, capture me face, lad, and don't you stop. He scratched his head, gave a nervous sigh, and what he drew made a banshee cry. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. I said, make me bold like a Highland king. We a voice that makes the angels sing. But what did I get? A sight so foul, looked more like a goblin kissed a cow. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. She heard me. He gave me beards, he gave me scars. One made me look like a drunk on Mars. Wait, what's this? I prefer the clean-shaven look. Now fetch me a mirror, let's fix this mug. So I strummed me lute and I sang in glee. Ain't no machine can capture me, for Valbar's charms a work divine, and nay, a bot can steal me shine. Not even close to me, gorgeous likeness. Try again, Dolly, but I think not. Ow. A minstrel's beauty you can't mimic. You've gotta get this hotness just right. One more time. Oh, hey, keep trying, you bucket of bolts, but I'll no hold me breath.
It's a national parks princess. Hey, DL.
Good to see you, DL. Nice to have you pop in. Like I said, yeah, I've got 8 tracks I'm going to play, and then we're done for the night. But yeah, we did a Joe take. I do it all in one shot now, all at once on one night. It's a lot of fun. I do a Joe take first, and then we have our Friday show and our topic take and all that stuff. We get your heat tomorrow. Well, hopefully we'll get your your cool weather cooler weather tomorrow. But yeah, we're about wrapping things up. This is the full album section of the Radio from the Hill, which we do at the end of Fridays now. So we just Tyger and I decided we should consolidate into one show, and 98 and 100 Monday. Yeah, it was over 100 on Monday. It was crazy. But it's good to see everybody today. We've seen a lot of people. It's been a very busy show. We had a lot of people pop in tonight, so it's been great. All right, here is Heroes by Falbar Taroth, and then right after that, I'm just going to go ahead and play Bad Company Strong.
Men and women need heroes, heroes who are brave, bravery coming from within. True bravery from the soul, heroes who are strong. Strength perhaps not in the physical sense, yet in a sense of purpose and desire. What are heroes, I say? I search yet I do not see. Seeing must be done from within. Heroes are men and women who believing in ideals and honor. Honorable souls who see what others do not. They see the goodness one can achieve. Who are heroes then? I look within and search, searching the vastness of my creativity. Heroes are there, waiting for release. Releasing them will be difficult, because I need them. I need heroes. Heroes with undying devotion. I sense greatness from the meek fools who desire nothing for themselves. Unselfish pawns in the cosmic game of continuance. Heroes who do not wish to be brave, who do not believe themselves strong. People who believe in what others cannot see. What is a true hero see? They see the sadness of others, other souls who need help. Heroes who ask themselves, how can I help that oppressed person? How can I aid that helpless individual? Then in asking themselves, they see a way. Wherein lies the way? I feel it says the heroes who can't see seen with their hearts they know. Heroes who say, I can help that person by acting, I can help that individual by doing. I can do whatever it takes. The actions one takes makes them heroes, immortalized in song. Songs of great remembrance. Heroes live on in the minds of those who care. They live on in the minds of heroes. Remember what the hero did when his people were beset. Heroes are the ones who stand for nothing but the best. On the continent of Lower, join us for a hearty tale. The Bad Company, heroes strong and bold, with swords and magic they defend the fold. Lord D. Bridges is in command. Albartarot sings the songs. I surely do. Mozart Martocamus conducts his elven charms. Dercon Rockbeard, the dwarven prince, gives us heart. Lord Martin, the half-elf, heals and counsels. Clint McAllister, the scout, is swift and cunning. That's the Bad Company, keeping the land free from evil, making enemies and allies aplenty, doing what it takes with honor and will. Enemies gather to make wrong, but around Sinbad there is no doubt. Clint McAllister shouts, hells yeah! Let's do this, forces of darkness beware. One more time around, and we'll add some more. Join us for a hearty tale. The Bad Company, heroes strong and bold, with swords and magic, they defend the fold. Corsall Hawkins is the powerful dwarven captain. The younger brothers McAllister complete the trio. Mitch is strong and with the heart of a lion. Eric, the youngest, is the swiftest and most true. Stalfax Leafbottom is a daring and kind elven lord. His son Avery is a warrior, both cunning and bold. His daughter Shelley joins the tale drawn by infatuation. That's the Bad Company, keeping the land free from evil, making enemies and allies aplenty, doing what it takes with honor and will. Enemies gather to make wrong, but around Sinbad there is no doubt. Mozart shouts, oh yeah! We can do this. Forces of darkness, beware.
Bad Company strong. Again, those some of those songs are from my novels, like this one coming up. Dragon Slayer is his Falbar Taras song about his friend Dee Bridges, who's a dragon slayer. And then I've got the Ballad of Tybuck and Sharon, which is a tragic tale about the parents of Sinbad, Dee Bridges' three young wards, heading back till Idaho on the 25th for 3 weeks to be with his family, celebrating your dad. That's cool. I hope that's a good trip. It's been a while. I've been to Idaho for a bit. Both my uncles live up there now. It's I used to live there for a short time with my grandmother when she lived up there. But I love Idaho. It's been a while. Bear Lake is awesome. Anyway, here is Dragon Slayer, and I'll immediately jump into Ballad of Tybuck, and then I've got a video I have to play, and then play another song, and then another video. We'll get the full album in here tonight for sure. Yeah, I know, typos. I'm not worried about it, DL. I was deciphering. Yes, definitely safe travels. We got, like I said, I've got, let me see. I played 4, so that means I got 6 left. Here we go. Dragon Slayer and Ballad of Tybuck and Sharon.
Dragon Slayer stalks his prey, hoping against hope for the fray. Deep in dungeon's heart, he'll find a space apart. Down in the lair, he'll find despair. No courage will come, fading with dragon's drum. Claws with flesh shall direct, gossamer pools shall reflect. In its eyes you'll see his death, consumed in dragon's breath. The battle rages on, Dragon Slayer shows his brawn. With sharp swords he turns tide towards. Down in the lair, dragon reels in despair. Thrusting blade came from sudden courage did overcome. Claws and sword direct, shining steel its scales reflect. In his eyes it'll see its death, consumed in fury's breath. slayer became the drum. Swords of fury did strong. Claws and sword direct, shining steel did scales reflect. In his eyes it'll see its death, consumed in fury's breath. Fury, fury blades belayer, triumphant dragon slayer. Men called him Ty, the man who could not lie. Ty fashioned steel and the wheel, strong and bold. He made fast this hold. We call her Torrent, the town of ill portent. She faces the rain and gave us grain. On a quest, Sharon could not rest. The bold wizardess made great regress. Wizardess and smith came together as myth. With sword and spell the two raised hell. Heroes bold, the story is now told. Land they saved and graves they paved. We call her Torrent, the town of ill portent. She faces the rain and gave us grain. Life they made with heart and blade. Sons they bore who were not poor. Three brothers strong, loyal and without wrong. Grew to height of halfling's might. Then came trolls of sweat, thought to be a minor threat. Under Spider's curse they brought the worst. We call her Torrent, the town of ill portent. She faces the rain and gave us grain. They brought the worst, with Ty and Sharon near, to save those dear lives they gave, to stop evil's way. They come far too late, left the lovers at the gate. Homes burned and lessons learned. Torrent bled with tears all red. Her sons depart, leaving us with shorn hearts. Torrent rent, her children spent. Black is night, it is not right. We call her Torrent, the town of ill portent. She faces the rain and gave us grace. No more will hammer soar. Near their dwelling there is no quelling. Tears long gone, I sing my song. We call her Torrent, the town of ill portent. She faces the rain, gave us grace. Yeah! built, resting low, dwells only shadow, but Torrent cries with watchful eyes.
I know what you mean, Sven. I remember smelling my mom's cooking and so many things, and it's like I still can talk to my mom. Half the time she doesn't remember. She remembers me, but she doesn't remember any of the times we had, or then she'll just remember things out of the blue. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know that too, DL. I want my mom back, and it's rough, but at least I can see her. I'm sorry for you, DL, and I hope things get better, but time can mend and make things worse sometimes. But I hope things are good for you. Yeah, it is, but at least I can still see her and talk to her and hear her voice. I look at those little blessings, and then that's what I'm grateful for. And that's yeah. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, like I said this before, I'm just not good at those kind of things. But that's why I love listening to music and making music. It helps me feel better all the time, and I hope it can help you feel better too. I've got 4 more tracks for you guys before I get out of here tonight. I wish I did, Jazz. I mean, DL. Yeah, that's where I'm at tonight. My brain is just about gone. But DL, yeah, I wish I understood. I wish I could be more articulate in times like that. But in these, I just never have been. But here's the one I have to play. One of the 2 I have to play as a video. This was our intro song for our New Year's game that we call the Saints of Fairmoon. So here is Cask of Winter. I renamed it and remastered it, and it sounds really good. So I hope you guys enjoy.
The Saints of Fairmoon, in the lands of Lenharrow, a shadow stirs once more. The cask of winter, sealed and silent, has awoken. Its icy whispers chill the hearts of the elves of Hightar. The coven known as the Ladies of the Blood strike again to harness its power for their own wicked gain. Once more attempt to usurp the elven youth at the cost of the Hightar elves' precious lifeblood. The Saints of Fairmoon are summoned once again. Their task to journey into danger, to seek the wisdom of the druidic sage, Mr. Lenharrow. Enter the citadel of Bakavar, and to thwart the sorceress Lysandra cross the Wraith Queen, all before winter herself reclaims what is hers. This is their story. This is their song. Lucretia leads with her bow drawn tight, an elven ranger in the moon's pale light. Timra prowls, her panther bold, together they fight with hearts of gold. Saints of Fairmoon, heroes rise. The cask of winter's calls from the heart of where the maelstrom lies. From shadow to snow, they'll fight the frost, for Lenharrow's hope, no matter the cost. Then come
comes Chappie the Catman Small. With a boisterous laugh he conquers all. Ale in hand but an axe at his side. With courage and wit he's the pride of the ride. Lord Glenerinmire, the paladin strong. With Erasmus the Griffin their bond lifelong. Armor gleams pride's a shield of the just England's brave heart. The kingdom trusts. Saints of fair moon, heroes rise. The cask of winter's calls from the heart of where the maelstrom lies. From shadow to snow, they'll fight the frost. Full and harrow's hope, no matter the cost. Hies the Watler leaf, so nimble and spry. A koala woman thief with a watchful eye. Gentle and kind, yet her blades are keen. A heart so pure in this daring scene. Reaper the mage with chaos untamed. A catman whose magic can't be contained. Through fire and frost his heart beats true. For his friends there's nothing he wouldn't do. But the ladies of the blood weave spells so dire. Lysander Cross burns with endless fire. The cask's icy grip may shatter the land unless the saints strike with a daring hand. Now comes the enforcers. The saints now face two deadly foes in a game of cat and mouse. The blood cross ring calls, but who will answer? The Lord of Force manipulates all. Saints of fair moon, heroes rise. The cask of winter's calls from the heart of where the maelstrom lies. From shadow to snow, they'll fight the frost. Fallen harrows hope, no matter. Bacavar and Winter watch from on high. Their minions may strike from the darkened sky, but with hearts united and a bond unbroken, the saints of fair moon rise. Their legend spoken.
Cask of Winter. That's a good one. I love that track. Okay. See if I can get this back on track here when playing this next song. Here is The Way Home. Okay, this is the common or English version of this Elven song. It's basically based off Tolkien's elves, how they travel into the West and when they get to a certain age and go home. So that's kind of how I see it, and we enjoy that. And then I'll play the Elvish version, but I'll play that one as a video because it's a little bigger. Yeah, for me, COVID did that. Took my sense of taste away and my smell for quite some time. It really sucked. So that one did, but not my hearing. But I've always had really good hearing, so maybe it's just me. Probably should have been admitted to the hospital. We had brought home his mom home. Oh yeah. Antibiotics. You might still need some because those infections will linger, deal. So you might want to be really careful with it. All right, let's keep things going with The Way Home.
Upon the sea they will find wings, swiftly they set sail. Brooks shall carry them, one by one and two by two, step by step to the end. Fall on the calls to them, there to toil on far shores. Their day shall come, and she will smile upon them. To all her children she calls her song, from Arden beckons
another journey's end. Last venture home, Falana, mother of the Atir. Oh, Falana, call them home into your bosom, call them home into your heart, the greatest woodland. Arden, oh, Arden. Arden, oh, Arden.
From every land they will hearken, upon the seas their sails will unfurl. Brook, oh, brook, mother of the sea shall carry them. Day by day and night by night, league upon league to Ardenor, Falana calls to them. There to press on once their day's done, but not yet ended, and she will smile upon them. To all her children she calls, a song from Arden beckons, another journey's end, last venture home. Falana, mother of the Atir. Oh, Falana, call them home into your bosom, call them home into your heart, the greatest feeling, Arden know. Oh, oh, Arden, oh. In Ardenor the Atir will wander, meeting friends and loved ones. Nirvana, sweet Nirvana, each day a wonder and each night a festival ever onward in Ardenor. Falana calls to them, there to press on once more, their new day dawning with delights, and she will smile upon them. To all her children she calls, her song from Arden beckons, another journey's end, last venture home. Falana, mother of the Atir. Oh, Falana, in your arms encircle them into your bosom, welcome with your warm embrace into your heart, the greatest feeling, Arden. Oh, oh, Arden. Oh, as before the Atir will endure, laughing, singing, growing. Falana, oh, dearest Falana, wondrous and delightful, she will smile upon them at last, and summon them to Arden. To all her children she calls, her song from Arden beckons, another journey's end, last venture home. Falana, mother of the Atir. Oh, Falana, in your arms encircle them into your bosom, welcome with your warm embrace into your heart, most wondrous feeling, Arden. Oh, to all her children she calls, her song from Arden beckons, another journey's end, last venture home. Falana, mother of the Atir. Oh, Falana, oh, Arden. Oh, Arden. Oh, oh.
kind of how I look at it, Finn. Little blessings, you know, we take what we can get, I guess. The older we get, though, some of the shit gets worse, but it's just life. All right, that was The Way Home. I have, like I said, I have an Elvish version. I renamed this Falana Veet when or Falana Veet, however you want to pronounce it. The word Veet or Veet in the Elvish, V-E-T, means home, so you'll hear it a bit. But this is the elves. The elves sing it quite differently. Falwar sings with them, but this is the Elvish version of the same song. And it's the Elvish language that I invented. And like I said, the elves sing this in a happy way. Falbar's version is kind of somber and saying goodbye to the elves. It's more like we're going home. And so their version is a bit more upbeat and happy. So I hope it makes you guys happy too. So here is Falana Veet by Falbar Tarath with the Elvish Choir.
I guess quiet how took Suzum high. Hit a rail to eat guess how hot brook cuts a kai. But pure isel zut pew zut. Hewag pew hewag we qua a cell. Follow nazo te we ahab quite we as a react sack high you glaya cod keba. Isel satux hebut I guess ahab. Zeo sak tu ul hey sa zochte. Sak hesim rukib arden azes hey. Osek wak fixa jeya sel. Ti how not ti kevin. Follow na mo qua utir. I Zota haviti when you hate putu. Zota haviti when you hate kokwani kauho zelti sol arden arden. Vrukib every lisel iges tax harken. Iges quasis iges rehote taxis rike brukid bruk mokwarer qua hayakot zoke ahab. Lai pew lai isel sue wa pew sua. Teo my iges teo my we are nord. Filona zote we ahab que we gecko esa hi you glaya chelis piwe so juwe asalal. Isel satux hebut I guess ahab. Zeo saktut ul hey sa zote. Sak hesim rukib arden pazes hey. Osek wak fixa jeya sel. Ti how nati kevi. Falona mo qua utir. In falona. Zota haviti would you hate putu. Zota haviti would you hate kawami kaha zelte sol arden arden. Ushu hey kaya saksat ahab in would you hey putu. Well keba zuk you hey zeki babib kosein would you hey ka kwamiki hayratus arden arden. Vit usarden or kwa atir took this luck. By way you sem rukusil haiten alahai. Suck no so huza suck no so. Eight lie I use as luck. Isel ate sua. Yurawan anakes. Zokel usardenor. Fulon nazorte we ahab. Kwe we gecko esa high back. Ahai yuk new lie eyes laws. Is a sem zuk lay to ahai. Isel satux hebut I guess ahab. Zeo saktut ul hey sa zote. Sak hesim rukib arden pazes hey. Osek wak fixa jeya sel. Ti how nati kevi. Falona mo qua utir. I falona. Zota haviti would you hey putu. Zota haviti would you hey ko kwami kauha zilto sol arden arden. Falona mo qua utir. I falona us you hey kaya saksat ahab in would you hey putu. Well keba zuk you hey zeki babit kosein would you hey ka kwamiki hayratus Arden, Arden. Vet, je pei quaiun tier tuks assel like torusum, husmusum, Mickey uzum, falon, na like ak hog falon. Na yes lik hei sel le tuf wa hyrit, satuks hebut, igeza hab, atti hall, iatesum tiha. Quan hibes hab, we Arden. We o saktut, Pesa zohte, sak hestim rukib Arden, bazes he. O se quack fixa, asel, ti haunati kevi, fallona mo quautier, fallona, zolta haviti what you hate po tu. Zolta haviti what you hate ko quamico house elti sol Arden, Arden. Wait, nalona mo quautie, fallona us. Zolta haviti what you hate po tu. Zolta haviti what you hate ko quamico was elti sol Arden, Arden. Wait, nalona mo quautie, fallona us. Zolta haviti what you hate po tu. Zolta haviti what you hate ko quamico was elti sol Arden, Arden. Wait, wait, wait. In the woods so deep and dark, through the fog I see a spark. Shadows move, the night is still. Mystery grows on the hill. Footsteps echo through the mist. Light shines bright and can't resist. Branches creak a haunting sigh. In this place we wonder why. Foggy woods, a maze so grand. Light and darkness, take my hand. Through the whispers, voices low, guiding where we do not know. Rustle underfoot. Every corner something new. Eyes in bushes green and blue. Chasing lights I follow you. Ooh, we are lost but feel alive. Through the woods where spirits thrive. hold my heart and guide me through. In the fog it's me and you. Foggy woods of May so grand, light in darkness, take my hand. Through the whispers, voices low, guiding where we do not know.
Okay, so we'll do this right. Okay, thank you all for joining me. Sven, thanks for hanging out with me the whole night. I appreciate you being here. If you want to support the channel, please do so. We're like on a zero budget, less than zero budget around here. So we have, membership chats and all that stuff, like, share, subscribe. And I don't usually like to do the spiel, but, we could use the help and support around here if you can. If not, that's cool too. We like it just when you hang out with us too. So we appreciate it, all of it. But on that note, I'm going to say goodnight, and we will see you next time. I will be back live tomorrow, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. So that would be 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific. And I'll be reading it in this quest book, Captain Planet. So we're going to have a good time tomorrow, too. So on that note, we'll see you next time.
Next time, baby.
Unsubstantiated fantasy! Lies! Lies! Lies!
I have no memory of this place.
I do not understand.
I do. I understood that reference.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.